CSGO enthusiasts, we are back here at Blast Rising LATAM. I'm Leg Day, and today I'm not alone. I'm joined by the wonderful Kremer. Welcome back, bud. I'm glad you're feeling better.
Thanks, man. Yeah, we had a bit of a tumble. We hit our heads, and we had to go to A&E, but we're all good. We're all good now. We're all good. fun fact: you got low blood pressure. Don't stand up quickly. That's like that's what I really got from this. Yeah, it's been a good while since I've passed out like that. So it was nice to well, not nice to experience, but hey, yeah, nice.
It really freshened up my day.
Yeah,
like,
it freshened up my knowledge and my appreciation of my screwed body.
Really made me feel fragile and vulnerable. Honestly, 10 out of 10.
brought me closer to God, if anything. But yeah, I tell you what, on top of being close to deities, we've got two very, very good teams playing today. We're opening our day with 9Z versus FURIA Academy. After that, we're moving to Sharks versus Keyed Stars. Two of the four biggest names in the region are now duking it out to take their place in the semi-finals. Harry? We saw two teams play yesterday. River Plate, they got the bye versus Imperial, but in that Boca Juniors game, that was very, very one-sided.
Yeah, but Boca Juniors, of course, they did have a one-sided game. Leviathan decided, you know what, we're going to forfeit this one, and River Plate...
It's the other way around.
River Plate did kind of have a one-sided game against Imperial as well, but it was much more humiliating than just a forfeit. Because on Imperial's map pick of Nuke, where they had essentially an 80% win rate over about 16 games, Imperial got 16-3'd by River Plate, who by all metrics are poo at Nuke.
Yes,
and
that is...
They just got absolutely dominated. They got bloody topped.
They got ruined.
And then we went to Ancient, and Imperial kind of got their grips, but you know how when we were casting in Group C, we were like, okay, Imperial, if you just install CSGO in the first half of a match, you're going to be great. They didn't install CSGO in the first half of the match. So from there. They made it close on Ancient, but it was already too far gone, unfortunately. So... They just got stomped by River Plate, and now that semi-final spot has been taken. One of our favorites for the tournament, Imperial, has been knocked out as well as Leviathan. But we still have two more semi-final spots to give away, and both of those quarterfinals will be happening today.
I do have a quick question for you, Harry, which is, you said just before we went live that in order to make up for me not being here, you started replying to yourself in different accents. Did you have a Kramer accent?
I did not have a Kramer accent. Mostly was just the like South. Not South American, but South USA accent.
Oh, I love when you do that. That's my cue to start talking as well, when you start switching accents. But, yeah, on the topic of one-sided games yesterday as well, I fear this may be a one-sided day. I think 9Z, they go as this as heavy favourites, and for Sharks, they go in as heavy favourites as well. For me, Sharks are probably one of the favourites to win the whole tournament. 9Z, they're on a massive tear at the moment as well. Let's give a bit of history to both teams. 9Z actually currently rated higher than Sharks, but that's because Sharks, they've been boot camping in Europe. They've been playing against a much higher caliber of teams, and so it means that they really come back to South America with a plethora of experience.
And Sharks, I believe they're going to be fighting for the semi-final spot up against Boca Juniors, who thus far in our quarterfinals are untested. They got a freebie to get here. And that means that Boca Juniors, admittedly, there's going to be a little bit less VOD to farm. They did have to, of course, go through, I believe, Group C to make it there.
Yeah.
And that was a bit of a nail-biter against Imperial. But if we're thinking holistically in the tournament and we think about the power ranking of Group C compared to everyone else, like the fact that Imperial and Boca Junior went so close and Imperial just got absolutely slapped, that I don't know how much Boca Junior are going to be able to tear on forward, but of course we're hoping that they put up a big fight in the semifinals. Maybe they can even make it to the finals, because once you get to those semifinals, you can at least be able to play for at least third, where our prizing begins. Our third place team is going to get $2,500, or as $2,500 as some would say, $5,000 to second place, and $7,500 to first. So everybody wants to play for that big money.
Some of the highlight as well is Boca Juniors. They've only played 2 maps for this entire tournament. They got a default against Stars Horizon. And they won their game after that against Imperial 2-1. So it's like 3 maps to work with. Since then, it's just with defaults. There is very little data on Boca Juniors. So I really think that they have a pretty big advantage going into any game past this. So it means that, bear in mind, they're going to be against the winners of, I think, Keyed and Sharks. It means that for both sides, both Keyed Stars and Sharks, they the mountain only, like, the difficulty only starts now. Like, sure, winning this first game is going to be difficult, but you're then going against a team that you don't know anything about, and then you're going to struggle to try and topple them from there. So I'm really looking forward to seeing how that semi-final pans out. But we need to focus on the match at hand, Harry, which is 9Z versus FURIA. 9Z go into this heavy favourites. FURIA Academy, they had a bit of a rough time over in Group D. Eventually, they were able to progress out of it, but that came after a lot of hard-fought matches. And now, as they move into this next game, 9Z, they're on a 10-series win spree.
Yeah, they have not even dropped a map in the last 3 weeks, Kremer. The last time I dropped a map was in a best-of-3, I believe, against Esports, so they dropped a single map. And while Boca Juniors are keeping things need to know on their side of the bracket, what we need to know is our map veto. So if our lovely Big Vu could pull up the screen, thank you very much, handsome. Let's have a look at where our bans and picks are going today. FURIA, I believe, has the first ban.
Yeah. Something to highlight as well, FURIA, their best map by quite a distance is Overpass. 9Z, there is the ban as Vertigo, so we should be seeing that go pretty quickly. I think if we open with Overpass from FURIA Academy, the final two will be 9Z really have to get their mileage back. For me, I'm expecting to see a 9Z kind of counter pick, something similar to maybe Nuke. But for FURIA Academy, I think an Overpass pick should be fairly interesting, but no. Mirage is a unique pick. Bear in mind, they've only won that once out of 4 games.
Mirage is a pretty unique pick. Admittedly, it is the weakest map statistically for 9Z. So
yes,
cool. It's also going to be a struggle for 2 Brits here to say 9Z instead of 9Z. We learn a different alphabet to you guys.
It's going to be very difficult now you've highlighted it. But yeah, Mirage Nuke, 2 solid maps for 9Z. Mirage particularly, they've struggled on it in the past, but a result I want to highlight as well is they 2-0'd Isurus fairly recently. They were able to get 10 rounds against them over on Mirage, which is something that they really struggled with in the past, and it shows that they're kind of improving with this map. With Dust 2 being our decider, I think that if this does end up going to 3 maps, 9Z have it in the bag. Dust 2 statistically will be the most one-sided map out of all of them. For FURIA Academy, I think if they can make Mirage one-sided, if they can take it convincingly, when they go to Nuke, sure, they go there at a disadvantage, but they still play Nuke because they have an idea of what to do, which could very well help their momentum. We've seen South American teams particularly, they're very passionate, they're very confidence-based, and a lot of them are very young as well. So being able to win a map convincingly actually sets you up for a whole series rather than just the duration of, say, a half.
And when it comes to a whole series, if there's one thing I could really put in FURIA's court when it comes to an advantage, it would be the fact that FURIA have amazing gameplay stamina. Over in Group D, when they were playing on the second day in the losers bracket to try and get here, against Detonator, they had to play about 4 hours of CSGO in a best-of-3. Every single one of those maps went the entire distance. They played about 90 rounds of CSGO, even to get to the losers final. And they had to go that entire distance again. And it was not made easy for them. So FURIA, they definitely are a team who, when they are in an official and ready to go, they have no problems with their stamina. So I imagine we're going to see some great comebacks from these guys.
A result I want to highlight 9Z had, which was only a week ago, was a 2-0 victory against Keat Stars, the team on the other side of the quarterfinal bracket. And the fact they were able to take that 2-0, I'm fairly confident they were one-sided matches as well. Yeah, a 16-5, 16-7. That was earlier in this tournament in Blast. And it really does make a statement to the other quarterfinalists that 9Z, are trying to set themselves up at just a completely different caliber.
That one's going to come back to bite us so many times. It's also interesting. 9Z is one of the only mixed teams that we have in the tournament. They have, I believe, 2 Uruguayans, 2 Argentinians, and a Brazilian, whereas most of our other teams here are mono-national. FURIA in particular, mono-national Brazil, as far as I can tell. I'm pretty sure I recognize that flag. And of course, FURIA, they do have a pretty substantial organization behind them. One of the best teams in the entire game stands behind FURIA Academy.
You're absolutely right. And for 9Z, beating FURIA Academy would be a great statement to make us move to your semi-finals. Of course, 9Z, comprising of Bits, Max, Rox, DGT, and Try. Those are a lot of 3-letter names, Harry.
It's
short,
a lot of
simple,
names.
And sweet.
Yeah, but trying to make sure we don't have to use too many syllables for them, apart from, of course, Digit. It's 2. You know what? I'll take it. I'll allow it, Digit. You pass the bar. Something I've struggled with in a lot of other games is where players just end up with like 5-syllable names. I'm like, that's getting contracted, bro. I don't care.
Yeah,
no one's got
that
time
somehow.
to say 5 syllables for one person.
Over at Furia Academy, we've got ZMB, Decenti, Kirija, I think that's how we're saying it, HPS, and Kawes. Some more difficult names on Furia Academy, Harry.
Yeah, I'm sure that my boy Chase in the chat will let me know if I'm saying any of them wrong. And he'll be like, you know what?
Sweetheart, man. Yeah.
We love
Chase.
To
highlight.
I've been following Chase's career for a while.
Really? Yes. So to highlight.
Came from my ends.
He's from your neck of the woods, is he?
He is.
So something to highlight when it comes to the players as well. For me, it's Try and Kawes. Both of them have had some very big standout performances recently, but for the most part, Try is just dwarfing every other player when it comes to statistics. Fury Academy, though, started the game with some early mid-aggression now. The aforementioned player, though, Harry, that's a solid start.
Digit now the second on the docket, but HPS has opened it up here. We're taking out Rocks. Max watching the cross right here, but it's a little bit of a fumble from Max. They've allowed 2 players to get on by. And that could be a nasty pinch that could come through from the back. Suddenly, all of the defenders have coalesced over to this A site. And ZMB lies in wait with the Glock. A little bit of a weaponry disadvantage here, but HPS is upgraded now to a USP. And that's going to make them a touch more dangerous as Bit try to take the swing. But Kawes remains on the backhand side, and Kawes is doing just fine thus far. Kawes is going huge right now and brought it down to a 1 versus 1. A tap on the bomb, and Digit only has 6 HP to work with. HPS already making this one a nail-biter. Digit tries to force the issue, closing the distance, gets the headshot. There simply is no time for a defuse, and they will have to seed away the round with a feel-good frag.
The Fury Academy, that's the start you want, isn't it? That is the start you want, knowing full well that 9Z go into this as favourites. You snatch the pistol round, you do so with the bomb plant as well. Sure, it comes a little close for comfort, but the point is it works. We're going to see 9Z go straight to their full buy. It wouldn't surprise me if they just rifles around the board, the odd MP9 to try and pad it, just to really put the pressure onto Fury Academy. For Digit, that's a great start to a pistol round. Even though he loses the round, winning a 1v1 on 6 HP is a massive confidence builder. Digit with that M4 is the man to watch out for now. As Fury Academy go for a mid-control setup, it looks like they're going to list to be, though.
All right, Digit trying to make something happen, and they will try. They did so well to back that up. That's a 3K for Digit. Oh, he's putting up digits right now, Kremer. That M4 was a big investment, a risky investment, but it certainly paid off.
Oh, I mean, hey, he gets it for hero play. Why not? And hero play, he delivers armor and utility to work with. Saving isn't out the question. You need to remember, Fury Academy, they pulled down to 0 off the back of this. There's no cash reserves. There's no war chest. It's all in this round. It's all riding on this. And if they can't get a kill in quickly, a 2-man save using AKs in the next round could really hinder 9Z if they get a bit greedy with their bonus.
They're returning to a scene of a crime. Max might take a shoulder peek here. They'll see the first. And they might call in Digit to try and do damage elsewhere. Here comes the Digit foray. Could this be the ace? You bet that it will be. Round number 2. The forced buy-up, baby. The M4 gets it done. Digits 8-0.
Welcome to the semi-finals. Welcome 9Z. More importantly, Digits to his semi-finals. Well, I mean, sure, for Pier, it's a nice shot. Does catch out the scout, meaning that an investment does have to come. Unfortunately, that is just a silver lining, kind of shadowed by the fact that Digit is just torn through your opponents. Deagles around the board for Furia, going for a force buy of their own, going for another split, hunting for a few kills here or there. There's limited utility, bar the just smoke and flash on ZMB, so we'll see what he can get done with that.
It stands looking through apartments now. Who dares to challenge their superiority? See the Rocks. Has the MP9 in hand. They'd love to get some of these early kills, hence the advanced positioning that they've taken. Bit's already opened up on the other side. Will this drag any rotations, though? Seems like at the moment, 9Z aren't overly worried. And they allow Bit to handle this themselves, knowing they're up against small arms. Digit uncharacteristically caught out. FURIA wins that one out easily. But they don't win against the scout. A lovely headshot from Try. And they might decide to take a foray out to grab themselves a weapon. Actually, no, I believe the M9 was replaced. Or the MP9, rather, was replaced.
So the highlight is that Rock's got a little bit too aggressive there, and it is punished by Furia. They're kind of showing 9Z, that sure you can win Angels, but the second you get out of position, we're going to punish you for it. Let's see what 9Z can do now, as they are split fairly thin now with this A defense. Luckily, Try, he should be in a quick rotation spot, so Max shouldn't be too alone for too long. 30 seconds left, Furia, they have to move fast.
HPS. Staring down this way, they want to make some noise, Kremer. They want to get the attention. That's a brave drop in. And Bit rewards them for their bravery with a shower of rewarding bullets. Max catches with descent. Might get the second here. Decency down to very little HP. And Max takes away what remains as 9Z continue to win these rounds.
So we've been corrected already by the chat, as DGT is pronounced as DGT rather than.
Go figure.
This is who'd have thought, right? This is what we get for trying to be smart, Harry. Furia Academy.
Why even try?
Couple of pistols to work with, and maybe a burst out from ramp. There's no flash to make it work, so you're just gonna try, in this case, to kill Try, but that'll be all it comes to here. A couple of kills would be great. Just hope you don't get fired by the utility as they get ready for their burst.
Try. Oh, they can catch plenty here with the SMG. That's the third. Anything more than this? The second is messy. Cowards is going to put them in the ground. Pariah. They got a little bit, but Max turned up, and Max turned up the heat as well. An upgrade on the rifle, and 9Z get what is expected of them. And here we go, the AWP given over.
I like the AWP coming out very quickly. You know you're moving to a full buy, so you're just going to try and challenge ZMB here. Something that you also need to highlight is that Furia, they are good with their pistols. Like, they are hitting some very clean openings when it comes to these Deagles. If they can mimic it with the AK, then 9Z may be under a bit of pressure here. But right, let's see the AWP duel.
It's important that ZMB wins this. Oh, that was so close. That was a little bit of a... Just showing off your hitboxes now, Valve. Oh, a bit of a second they run. Pariah brings them down. DGT now. They have the move to cover the area that Bit once held themselves. And this opens up mid. You can see it right now. Cowes, they're making their own forays down here. They might have to battle Max for this territory, who moves on forward. It seems to be pre-aimed. Oh, that might have been missed here by Cowes. And that means that they're going to fall down low. Still ZMB elsewhere as one of themselves in an AWP duel. And that's going to be a bomb plant here on B.
9Z, I think they're umming and ahhing about saving here, and that'll be the likely option. A great round from Furia, and once again, it comes to some very clean openings, catching 9Z out of position, and it feels like for 9Z, if they just take a straight aim duel with Furia, they win it. But Furia, they seem to really capitalize off of 9Z being caught out of position there. You saw the rotation from DGT there as he went around from backside. Instant opening, your player's already fighting on short, and the bomb site just becomes a hop, skip, and a jump away from giving you your second round. For 9Z, holding on to 3 rifles, and with money on both Try and Max, it means that there'll be a buy next rounds. There's no worry about that. But what there is worry about is the fact that you have been caught off guard fairly consistently now, as Furia get ready to try and equalize.
Begs the question, will we see any more reinforcements of this B site, or can you try and condition 9Z to overcommit to the B and allow for a little bit more vulnerability on A or mid? 9Z still ahead for now, but Furia Academy happy to not be left in the dust.
See what they can do as ZMB on ramp once again. Brave considering the engagement he had with Try earlier, hunting for this opening.
Oh, Rocks put ZMB down. That's the AWP now in the hands of the Flames. Might even be moved up here. Down into hell goes Rocks. They anticipate further aggression here, and Cowers is going to confirm their suspicions. The AWP might need to be collected, but they know that this is being stared on down. Cowers actually walks past the AWP. Now they've seen Rocks. Rocks has no idea that they found HPS. They almost win a second, but Cowers, well blinded, gets plenty done. Max can watch the cross here. This puts Cowers in a heap of trouble. They are incredibly isolated. And the second they try to make their move, Max puts him in the grave. Damage done. 2 bits. But the bomb isn't here on B, which means that for now, all FURIA can do is try and hold down the site. Are they going to account for the pressure coming in potentially through mid? Max can intercept the bomb.
Does he get flanks? I don't think he would expect the bomb to be this quick. Oh, he does. What a read.
They can hear it. Oh,
what a
my
read.
goodness. And now he can just camp this if he wants to. Easy for 9Z.
Great round on their part, and it comes off of just taking those straight 1v1s. When you caught off guard, sure, they struggle. But if the enemy are facing them, Harry, remember, business end points forward, in this case, 9Z, they mean business. This will be a 4-2 lead, FURIA Academy. I think they've got a little bit in the cash reserves. The bomb plant earlier definitely helps that. Let's see if it's enough to get this full. By that it is. AKs around the board, utility to support it. There's not much left in the war chest, but that may not matter if they can convert this B execution.
Sometimes all you need, Kremer, is an AK and a flick. Oh, hello. Spicy positioning, standing just on the other side of this smoke. Gets ready for the counter flash. There's one. Can they get more than this? They just start to spray down the hallway and hope. FURIA rewards them for their audacity with a bullet. But FURIA, they've got themselves some mileage here. 3-3, 2-3 even, as Try catches FURIA on that cross. But ZMB is winning themselves. Try surely not the 3K with the AWP. Out goes the Molotov here. ZMB. Try's just holding it down. 4 HP. I might be a cinder, but you, sir, are a corpse.
Try is on fire, Harry. Literally in some cases, and I love this from Bits. I'm not sure if you saw that. That little step back he did avoids the pre-fire spot as well. So he really makes some inroads to that apps defense. Just getting 2 players from then on out. FURIA, they're just playing catch up. For 9Z, great round on their part. Try, just stands there like a titan. No one's able to kill him, even when he's just burning alive. A full eco from FURIA Academy. Flash will get them out to way. Rox, call to action.
Oh, Rox has noted the first, and the first will fall the second. Gets the drop, and that allows HBS to cover some distance. However, good coverage here from Max with the flash. He will still lose Rox, but everyone else hits their shots. 9Z only lose a singular player, and they are starting to make good on this CT side.
They really are now. They've got the ball rolling. They've got that momentum. FURIA Academy, another investment comes out, and I quite like how they're going for the faster ecos. You keep a bit of pace to the game. You keep the tempo fairly high, and in having these rifles, that can really help. Solid round from 9Z there. Only losing 1 player means that their bank accounts are going to start to swell. ZMB with this AWP though. Let's see if he can shut down Try. These 2 players have had engagements. They've had sort of tickling and they flirted a bit, but we've not seen an actual kill from the AWPs with one another.
The aggression here is so huge, but elsewhere, FURIA win both of their 1v1s, and Decent even managed to survive a 1 versus 2. They haven't claimed both of these scams yet, as Max has been able to back off for now. But they look towards this mid connector. Bit, can they win the first? You bet that they can. And now this provides a little bit more vulnerability. ZMB, do they walk this with the AWP? They're waiting for... Oh, my goodness. Bit wins another one. He just turns on his heel and eviscerates anyone who comes their way. FURIA. Oh, how has a 5 versus 3 turned into a 2 versus 2?
Oh, Harry. Try has the cross as well. He can really punish this rotation of Decent. Bear in mind that for Kawes, peeking your left side like that can really endanger him. And Try, he's red. That song could be in jungle. This could be cataclysmic for FURIA.
Try. Oh, they've seen the first, but so too is Kawes. But look towards the back. Kawes wins the first. Will they expect the second bit for now? Holds their tongue and holds their rifle. Will they hold their fire, though, when they start to hear this rotation? The bomb is going to be planted over on B. And this is rescuable yet, Kremer.
I quite like that call from FURIA to just go back into apps. Don't risk fighting the second play. You don't know where he is. Safe to assume he's rotated. You just got all the kills on A. So for Bits, the odds are stacked against him here. He is really running down the clock, just rotating to shorts here. And with it already about 2/3 gone, he may just have to hunt for exits. Now for FURIA Academy, sure, you win the round. But you were 5 on 3 up. You need to do better than that.
Yeah, 5-3. A little bit of a fumble, but it ends 2-1. But oh, at least the round is around, Kremer. And FURIA can hold on to that. They've kept their AWP. Both teams have looted them from the corpses of their comrades. FURIA little bit of a mental bolster here.
Yeah, a little bit of a mental bolster. However, winning that round may certainly help here. For Decent as well, the fact he's able to get that opening and back off in the same breath is really, really strong. The whole purpose of that ramp setup is to kill whoever trades your teammate there. Try, man, his pre-aim is so good. He is a nasty AWPer. So, for 9Z, they have money, of course they do, but can they stop the second attempt at an A hit?
Huge amounts of utility. It's flashbang after flashbang here on A. The movement will finally be coming in here from FURIA. Try looking up towards Palace. And Rox is the one who watches the cross. Everyone hits their shots. Try and Rox combine for 2 kills already. But we've seen 5 versus 3s go awry previously. DGT, yet to be fully tested, but Pariah might make it the case. As DGT waits down. In hell, the flash out. And then the exit. Let's try hoping that they'd look away. Does allow them to extricate themselves to safety, but they test it again, Kremer. They continue to test it. Test, try again.
It's bold, isn't it?
Still. Cowards. Oh, and Decency. Decency with 150 in the bank. They hear the approach from the flank, but they look away. They've been distracted by the utility, and guess who's closing the gap, if not Max? But they can't even make it as Rox gets themselves another kill.
9Z, I really like how that A defense. They see the flashes come over. First Molly means Fury can't push. Second one, the smoke, and they don't want to go through. Third time, you're running into Try, who's already repositioned there. Great round, and that's off the back of utility usage from 9Z. Furia, they have the right idea. Execution comes, they have players in the right place to try and punish it. Unfortunately, they're just not quite able to capitalize. Another eco now, and for Max, maybe even a chance to farm some cash at mid.
HE sent out. Not too much damage taken here by Cowes. Pariah's also grabbed themselves a little bit of poke, but look who's waiting. Same as usual, the crossfire on this catwalk is absolutely brutal. And that's the bomb dropped on down, so Max is not keen to give up this position too easily. However, we'll just allow for the DGT rotation that says there's a molly to try and force out the scout player, but the scout player is doing bits right now. And I'm talking about the player. Cowers hits the headshot that they need to. That elevated position from Try was absolutely cataclysmically unfair.
He got shot in the abdomen, didn't he? That's painful.
one through the vertebrae for your boys.
Yeah, I actually have a fun fact about the AWP, if you'd like to hear that.
Hit me.
Well, in the same way Bits hitting Barrage, full still, HPS a decent team. And what's interesting? Ooh, is that headshot? We have to hold out on the fact, Harry.
You know what? Hold the fact for now. I'm having fun with this, Max. Oh, it's a good bit of shooting. The bomb is dropped, and so too are Furia.
So the AWP, or the L96, when it was first produced, it fired, at the moment, it fires 7.62 NATO at 35,000 feet a second. What's cool is it used to fire a bigger round called Winchester 308.
They got nerfed, dude.
It's like a way of saying screw you and the wall behind you. Like, to think if that AWP was in CS, nothing would be cover. Like, nothing would be cover.
Your human shield means nothing to the AWP.
You know what's bad? When even NATO go, yeah, we need to make it smaller. Like...
Oh, Try taken down here by Pariah. That's a great opening. And now, oh my god, Cow is so exposed on the entry. They're made to pay for it, certainly. The ZMB, they're able to get control over this A site, and this control is thorough. 9Z coming up for a team huddle here. What should we do?
That huddle's over.
The huddle is finished. Oh, at least we know where Bit is now, and you can see. Here comes the Panther pack. I assume Furia's logo is a Panther. I don't even know if Panthers hunt in packs. I think that they would probably be solitary predators, but at the moment, they've got the pack advantage, and Bit here's for snarling every single way, and it's Decency who finds their pound of flesh. The Panthers are eating tonight.
That they are, and they're eating well. A great round to keep all 4 players alive as well. It's a big shutdown on 9Z, who I think get a little bit complacent and are going for peaks at the wrong time, not quite clearing their angles, and even then at the end when they were saving, they just didn't check market. They just didn't hold it. So a little bit of a kerfuffle from 9Z. Hopefully they can sort that out, get their psyche back in place. I mean, their money, it's all right. It's not great. DGT particularly, only with 3.6k will probably have to be dropped. I think Try could just about do that, as can Max. Brief tech pause, quickly uncalled, so hopefully it isn't anything too bad. But for me, I'm really, really interested now to see if FURIA Academy can keep the pressure on.
FURIA Academy, every single round will mean a lot going into this. They just need to start building up that momentum. When we came into this, Grammar, I was highlighting that FURIA, when it comes to a series, they've got excellent stamina. They don't begin to lag out towards the end. They just need to keep themselves in a good mental place. That was a beautiful nade. HPS absolutely torn apart. Bit's going to be flashed here. Hides behind the half wall. Takes the first. Won't get the second, though. Decency and HPS both picking up frags here. But look who's on the scene. Try is back again. Oh. It's the same position they ran the clutch from last time. Surely it can't happen twice, Kremer. FURIA's going to test it. They have to look in two directions. Will the walk be had? They turn away and Try is there. That's 3 kills on the round. This guy is an absolute Diablo.
He is a stone cold killer. Try, a great game from him so far. We highlighted him in the pregame as well. I said he's the player to watch out for, Harry. And for good reason. This man, he is playing out of his mind at the moment. He wants his place in the semi-finals. And I mean, all of these shots, they're fast. They're not flashy, but they're fast. And that's what matters. Because FURIA down to 8k. So Galil out on FURIA. It's not a great position economically for them. Luckily, as we enter the penultimate round of this first half, it's fast it to be.
Molly is good, slows people down. Decency tries to cover the distance. The AK in hand and underhand lob as well on an HE, but DGT watches the window. And who watches the watchers? In this case, nobody. Not much damage taken by 9Z. And so everyone...
of Max.
Oh, Max might catch the entire pack here. There's the first. That's an AK down. That's 2 AKs down. What about the third? It's the same story. It's maximum aggression, maximum power, and Max on 3 frags.
Great round from 9Z.
Oh, surely not anymore. That was a great adjustment from HPS.
Can it be recovered, though, is the question. I mean, we'll try here. Feeling apprehensive, Harry.
Well, you can try, can't you?
Yeah. Hey!
I hate myself. Try catches the cross. That's an easy adjustment up. HPS takes one to the body, and FURIA not feeling overly confident with basically held together by bandages and spittle at this moment. 14 HP. This one's probably going to be a save, Graham.
Yeah, it's highly likely. I love this by 9Z. It's twice now we've seen FURIA try and go for a fast play, and 9Z just stop it with utility. By the time FURIA Academy call to disengage, 3 of their players are below 30 HP. Like, they got pummeled by that utility there, and just that hailfire of bullets from Bit. All he had to do was just shoot that smoke. He knew that because of the utility usage, FURIA either couldn't extend to fight back, or if they did, they'd be firing blind as well. So really nice setup from 9Z. They're now going to go 10-4 up, and for FURIA, yeah, holding on to the AK is great. For the final round of the first half, they might be able to get a ramshackle by, but it's really going to come at quite a bit of effort, because 9Z are looking mighty tasty.
9Z not looking like they consider any playoff nerfs here, Kremer. It feels like everybody's really having a bit of a show up, but still, when it comes to the flashiest, the AWPers are always going to get our attention, right? Try 17-7.
My God. He's doing really well, isn't he? For FURIA, they don't really have someone to match him. ZMB, when he's got the AWP out, he just hasn't had the impact. And as they go for this default, the same problem could occur.
Oh, the AK. That's going to be down. A beautiful flash there, but what can HPS do to try and batten down the hatches? Plenty, apparently. HPS will eventually be put in the grave by Try, but elsewhere, the Deagle's got its man taking down Bit. That's a great check there from Decency. And Try, we've seen some amazing things from him before, but could we see the 1 versus 3? Still no plant. Oh, and that's a great catch from Cowers across the way. Lovely little boost up. And that's going to be FURIA Academy exiting the half with a little bit of feel-good. And you know what you say about the last round of a half, Kremer?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And it's statistically, you win the last round of the half, it's entirely likely you win the first of the round after. And if FURIA can convert the first half, they could, or the second pistol round, they could be in quite a good position. So I want to highlight as well is 9Z, they get complacent. We saw a bit there, needlessly pushing through apps, and he does so without shifting. He just guns it down apps, dives into a bus, and just dives to a deagle, shooting him in the back. So 9Z, while they are winning, sure, and while they are hitting some very nice frags, they need to keep their patience, keep their cool. 9Z preparing, though, for an A hit. They're running into a stack, so the odds are stacked against them here.
FURIA, they did win the last pistol round. It was messy. It was with no one left alive. There goes the flash. HBS waits below, but Try and Rox have already found their men. Headshots on each. Quick looting of the USP, a P250 as well. But that was in the hands of Try, and that's now gone. It could be picked up by someone else, of course. A Molotov coming out. Cowards takes their swing. Do they get anything more than this? They're looking for their taps, but they just aren't being delivered. It's down to Pariah to try and make it work at a 1 versus 2. They can't escape. It's Flames at their back, and so too are all of the 9Z terrorists. Bit waits behind these boxes, and no one's nervous about dying to a bomb at this point. Rox is nervous more about dying to the CTs. Taps on the bomb again and again, but everyone finds their shots, and 9Z, they buck the trend.
Works beautifully for them. Let's see what can be done now by FURIA, who have to go down to the Eagles. They can't allow a eco because 9Z, they're just going to plow ahead. And sure, the pistol round, it looks like it could be recovered, but there's just not enough HP to go around. Great stuff from 9Z, and this is starting to look like not only a quick map parry, but it may turn into a one-sided one as well.
We did have our questions, Grammar. Why did they decide to go to Mirage? I mean, statistically, it's 9Z's weakest map, but FURIA statistically aren't great at it. It's not been amazing for them. At least recently, they won it against Meta Brazil, which was how they qualified to get into these quarterfinals. That was in our losers finals, I believe, of Group D. But overall, it's not been one of their greatest maps. They have lost it against people like Mao's NXT, and Mao's NXT is definitely a very serious team. So it's maybe not to be counted against them. I would have loved to have seen them pick to go to something like Overpass, where they appear to be very good.
Yeah, sounds perfect. Let's see what could be done now from FURIA Academy with a full eco. They sort of rolled the dice, Harry, haven't they? They've kind of stacked a site, hoping that if 9Z move into them, they have a chance of winning. If they don't, go for a hunt. Unfortunately for FURIA, just not going their way today, Harry. It's just not going their way today. As 9Z, they're able to, well, hit a site for free. They use a bit of utility. I like how they're still being fairly methodical about it, making sure that no pesky lurkers are able to punish them.
Ooh,
well, unfortunately for Bits, lurk or not, you'll lose your head.
Oh, you made me laugh in French, man. That's not on. That ain't on at all. Oh, cowards now. What can they do up against Max? They can do plenty of damage, but not much more than that. Only a P250 in hand here for decency. Maybe they'll be able to grab the deagle from their fallen comrade. But at this point, I think they're feeling a little bit afeared. Can't believe I made me laugh in French. That is so not on. That is 100% not on.
12-5 the scoreline, Harry. It's starting to look pretty difficult for FURIA Academy. They go to their full buy. If this fails, they're in a lot of trouble. They really, really need this to work. And for 9Z, because they kept a fair few players alive after that, bear in mind, Max is going as kind of mini rampage. He's going to be able to really have some money to throw at a reinvestment should he die here. So, with no regard for his life, no regard for his buy, we're going to see a very fast play into mid here.
Oh, Pariah well ahead of it here, going down into the tunnel. They might be able to catch out Rox unawares here. But Rox is at least going to check it. And mid will once more be contested. Oh, bit. Bit. Cowards wants to try their luck. Maybe where my comrades fell, I can find some purchase. At the moment, staring down, that seems unlikely. Decency, will they check the cubby on the right-hand side is the question. HPS currently lurks there. And they have been able to escape. While elsewhere, people were blinded. Oh, no.
4-on-2, Harry. It's starting to go downhill for FURIA, isn't it? Here's the thing as well. He's in such a difficult position. He can't really save. Same said for HPS because he's about to be flanked.
HPS. They could get one. They could get more than that. Decency. They try their luck, Kremer. But Rock says your luck has run out, mate.
Yep. That opening from Bit was awesome. Those two headshots were just perfect. And he just reaggresses. He kind of saves Max's life in the process as well. And for FURIA, this is bad news. I would have loved to see those last two players saved. Unfortunately, by the nature of their positioning, they have to fight to get out. And in this case, they just can't do it. It's down to Deagles, bit of armor, the odd smoke on HPS. But for 9Z, another attack into Bit. Hey, what fix what isn't broken? In this case, Max is going to be the one to spearhead the attack as Bit of support, covering that short aggression.
Double peek here, potentially. In the mid to B connector. They're going to meet multiple players, but Max has already set this up so well. Lovely flash coming out. ZMB is going to fall. Rox has got all of his space for free. And all they have to deal with is a Deagle. And they deal with it readily. And now two players on A are going to feel very, very sad as they go up against a full buy. With a Deagle each, a single smoke. And they might have to forgo even closer to match point. But Kawes, hello. Interesting. HBS trying their best here to remain at least somewhat obfuscated behind the plant pot. Oh, HPS has been noted. They want this last kill, and Try is going to be the one to find it. 9Z continue to storm on ahead. 14, Kremer to 5.
We said they were one of the favorites. I think, yeah, there's no secret that 9Z... For me, 9Z are the best team in South America that doesn't leave South America. Sharks, they went on boot camps in Europe. They've got that experience. Same for any tier 1 Brazilian team. They've gone outside of South America. They've gone to Europe. They've played there. 9Z, this is like homegrown talent right now. It's great. It's working beautifully.
Oh. Good dodge there from Decency. Decides that they don't want any of that noise. They're heading elsewhere. It's interesting to try. Well, I guess he hasn't really had a chance to buy the AWP yet. Just hasn't died.
Too hard. Yeah. Go on, lads. Calm down. I want to get the AWP out. Let's get some T-side AWP in.
Come on. I want my T-AWPs. Want to control mid. Oh, Max. It take a while to make the decision, and that's going to cost him a little bit of health. A good molly thrown out there by FURIA. And this is a much more stagnant pace from 9Z. They were hoping to try and condition FURIA into catching some of this aggression.
You look at the FURIA utility as well. There's only a single smoke, a single molly to hold this kind of ravenous team off for a minute. That's a tall order. And as 9Z sort of stack up outside B, Decenti, one of the players who boasts this utility, he's gone for a rotation, Harry. Another kind of heartbreaking bit of timing for FURIA that has just left him in such a tough position.
All right, Pariah. The AWP in hand, no cover from their compatriots. They hear the approach towards the back. That's one, but the swing should be easily brought forth from Max. However, Decency, they get their first. Pariah turns on their heel, 180, baby! And Max hits the ground for it. Or did DGT? Did he just nade himself?
He just naded himself.
You gotta watch those bars, man. Oh, man.
I like how he just saves after that. He thinks, yeah, okay, right.
Yeah, DGT spits bars and the bars spit back.
Yeah. That's his acceptance that it's just not happening. He backs off. FURIA Academy, they make it 6. It took him a while to get here, and now we're going to see the AWP on try. There's money on 9C. They've been winning rounds. They've been getting bomb plants. A double AWP setup for FURIA. I like this, though. They have to change. Like, they have to change something in their defense to make it more consistent. The double AWP setup means you can really keep 9Z at arm's length. So it's a nice investment. The issue is, though, it's an expensive investment. They're now at a stage where if 9Z win this round, they hit 15 while simultaneously resetting their opponents, which for the South American side, is a godsend.
What?
Well,
oh, the cannon fire comes. It's just like the 1800s. They line up with their muskets. And it's 9Z who fall down before the firing line. And 9Z, they've still got themselves an AWP in hand here, but they've got a bunch of rounds to work with. In a different scenario, you could have already seen this be a save, but he's a bit of an audacious boy.
Yeah, Try has this sort of nasty habit of just killing people.
Like, he does. Your Honor, we don't mean that.
Yeah, he needs to go to rehab or something because he just can't stop killing, man.
I'm addicted to killing.
Maybe he likes the smell of it. I don't know.
I'm addicted to moida.
Rox, he's going to be ready to split to mid, and now with Try at top mid with this orb, this is very doable for him.
A lot of space control, but still they have to deal with these sides. A double stacked at the moment, just got the one floater between. It's Cowes in that position. And the cross was unwatched for the moment. And now moving through, it appears that we're going to start coalescing towards B. Remember that Decency and Decenti, they did a great job the first time around. Pariah here watches the cross. There's the first. That's a miss. They're going to have to reset. Decenti wasn't even blinded, just not fast enough. Pariah playing from the try spot. But can they recapture the magic that we've seen before? The first seems good. The second might be forthcoming. Pariah forced out of that location by a Molotov, but they get their pair and they get enough. And now it's Try versus the world, and the world is just too heavy, baby. You ain't Atlas.
Solid stuff there from Pariah. He has really stepped up now on the CT side. That's twice he's gone for these hero plays which have saved his team. The cancellation of this plant means that you've just stacked fuse on it. By the time Try peaks, there's only 5 seconds left of the round. He's lost it anyway. Great round on his part now. And as we get ready for what will be a potential eco from 9Z, this is Furia's chance.
Is this going to be the first eco we've seen from 9Z?
It will be. And for Furia Academy, this is their chance to really gain some momentum.
So long as they don't fumble against the eco crammer, this could be it. You're exactly right. 9Z haven't hit their match point yet. The power spike isn't quite there. Still Pariah. I believe they've probably been dropped in AWP. They're not going to be playing with the P250. It's a pretty good pairing. ZMB and Pariah, they both got their initial kills straight away with the two AWPs. Fury Academy. They're well prepared for 9Z to do these aggressive rushes, and 9Z might be well served by going a bit slower again.
Yeah, that's how you beat
not with this eco.
Face. You beat it up by getting into his face. And for 9Z, they're preparing just that. They've got enough smokes for an execution. They're going to wait for that molly to fade. HPS doesn't have one to use. So 9Z get to this site. Question is, though, how bruised are they?
Surely they've read this by now. Try is moving on in. The platforming is good. ZMB's already grabbed the first. But here, they're right on top of them, Kremer. Cowards need to do their best from the top. And look at this random spray through the smoke. DGT. They threaten the foray. High explosive bring max so damn low. But the plant has been finished. And now it's 2 versus 3. How did this happen? A Fury are the ones who get ecoed. Rox peeking with only a tiny little pistol. But a P250 might be enough. Cows has got some good cover here. They're going to check in CT. They see Max. They see the second. They can convert on the second. The third is there. Cowards! Oh, he's a lazy Susan with an auto turret attached.
What a round from Cowards there. Great recovery from him. But that's an eco. Furia should not be allowing it to get that close. It shouldn't have to fall down to Cowards. It's nice to know that you have that kind of padding to know that Cowards will win it. But
that's a lot of damage, man.
Yeah, it is. It's a lot of damage. And bear in mind, double up setups, Harry, they are expensive. So being able to reinvest it is going to really hurt their economy. They do so anyway. Cowards on about 300. Pariah only on about 600. It's not great, but you need to remember, 9Z, they don't have any money either. This round almost counts as double to whoever it is who wins it.
A lot on the line here. And Try is invested into the T-side AWP. A big green monster. For Try, currently sitting at 23-13, a little bit slower. On this T-side, admittedly. Oh my goodness, CMB forced the move from the smoke straight into the crosshairs of Max. And now who is under siege? HPS. They're just going to get wrapped around upon easily here. Cowes spotted in the gap between the smokes. Max is absolutely on it right now. And Decency needs to buy a touch of space. And they get... Oh, the flank. Oh, no. Bit is coming around the back. Pariah Jr. has gone up top. Try is simply the better with the AWP. And the shift walk is hit by Bit. However, Decency, they might be able to escape this. No, the flank is too far gone. This is going to be an easy one. This might even be a knife here. Ah, Bit won't allow it. Boo!
Professional at all times.
Boo!
Yes, I know you want to see an knife kill, Harry. I want to see one as well. But FURIA, they have got a bit of momentum, so I understand why 9Z sort of want to make sure just the round's secure. But FURIA...
Understandable, but deplorable.
Exactly. It's like, yeah, you've made the right decision. I'm just not happy with it. As FURIA, they go for their full buy. HPS with an M4, ZMB with a AWP, the only two kind of big premium rifles in this round. We've seen from DGT what you can do with an M4. Yeah, well, on the start of just round 2 of this game. Can he mimic DGT's success?
Hoping that's going to be the case. CMB, the smallest of pixels. He's playing on a 4K monitor, bruv. Oh, and Kawez. You filthy, filthy boy. Max has seen the first. Will they go for the double pick? A Famous and an M4 here. Going to take a little bit of damage there from HE, but Max is undeterred and just slinks away into the tunnel. 2 versus 5 now. And 9Z. Oh, it's got to be a save here, Grammar.
As he falls, suddenly there's an opening. If ZMB falls, then there could really be something for 9Z to work with. However, as they stagnate a bit outside apps, this could very well just be a busted flush.
Pariah. That's the first. Do we know about the second? CMB. They have a stopgap here. If they stop this, which they do, that's looking good here. And that means no more AWP for you, Try. No. Tisk. FURIA. Okay. Got ourselves a map.
We suddenly do have a map in our hands, Harry. Here's my worry. Is it too far gone? Have 9Z done enough damage in the kind of preliminary rounds of the second half to just mitigate any comeback from FURIA? I mean, they need 6 rounds on the bounce against 9Z, who have shown that they are bloody good. There's a chance, right? You know, Pariah's just really woken up. Cowards has had some formidable rounds, but what if they die?
So you're telling me there's a chance? Oh my goodness here, ZMB found the Horde. And the Horde struck right back. It's the AK right now at the top of apartments. Try to take some damage for their trouble. But hey, if they're exchanging this fire with the pistols, they could find maybe a nice headshot down the way. They've got a pair of Deegs to work with. Decency is going to back off. They aren't going to have their fight with DGT. Pariah looks to try and control the spray, but Max is in control now. But do they double down? Do they go this way? They don't even go to collect the rifle here, Kramer.
If they'd extended, they'd have got the site. 9Z, they actually just shut down the B defense. FURIA, a bit of a fumble on their part to go so heavy into mid. In this case, though, their 9Z's hesitation, their stagnation, is their downfall. With FURIA now, low HP on ZMB means that it's more than likely going to be these rifle-wielding players to end this eco. But for 9Z, honestly, the damage hasn't been too bad. Particularly if Try can harass some of the players on A, this B hit could turn out perfectly.
ZMB's got a good angle, though. Playing from a connector. Well guarded from a mid-approach. However, they're going to have to beat multiple people. There's the first. That's a miss. And ZMB could be punished here. That's another miss. ZMB needs to hit one of these shots, but the bomb has been dropped. And Kawez is the stopgap. They are the second chance. The last chance saloon at this point. Bomb planted. Now it's time to go. Remember, this is match point. If 9Z can take it away on an eco, that would be humiliating for FURIA. But humiliation may not be on the menu, boys. 1v3, DGT brought low with the HE. And they're going to be put in the ground here by HPS.
Solid stuff from ZMB there. Even though he misses a lot of those shots, his presence alone actually means that 9Z just can't pick from short. They can't flank anyone backside. So his survival is what gave them quite a nice opportunity to work with. For 9Z, great round to get bomb plot. That's all you needed on the eco. The fact you killed some players as well makes it even nicer for yourselves. Let's see on this buy round if this is where the buck stops, because they have been doing damage on these pistol rounds. They have been making the buy rounds as well look very, very close. So for FURIA, they've been winning. They've been losing players in every round they've been winning. So their money is still not great.
Need to hit those flawlesses eventually. When will it come? Heading into round number 26 here, Krem and 9Z still are perched on their match point. And they go for a full buy into AKs here. Not bothering to double eco for the AWP. Hey, if I want one, I'll pick one off their corpses.
Kind of ecological way to play it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Very green fingers. As FURIA, they move into a bit of control over on A. Fast mid presence is punished instantly.
All right, Pariah there. Gets an easy one onto Max. One of the AKs is down. And Rox is going to be the tip of a spear here. The Zephyr that leads the way. That's a jump spot. We'll have got maybe a little bit of information. Saw one or two. There's the crossing, though. And now Rox has to move. The element of surprise has been lost. Decency getting plenty done. Swaps over to the USP now that their mag is empty. And unfortunately, their head's going to be empty as well. Delightful, wet, damp confetti is made of their brain. So too is Tries. Oh, it's confetti everywhere, Kremer, and all of it's colored red.
1 versus 2 for Rox. This is a very winnable situation. He's got a minute to play with as well.
Oh, the double here. This could be difficult to deal with. HPS and ZMB, we talked about how FURIA, they don't find flawlesses, but they do find rounds.
Let's see if the double up as well. A step in the right direction. I'd have liked to have seen a bomb plant attempted there in that clutch. However, the fact they don't go for it means that their money is just too low to buy. The bomb plant would have rectified that. So Decency, solid round to just do damage and survive. That allows his teammates to join for the rotation. The trade's almost perfect, but it's Parija with his ult. That's just proven to be such a nuisance to him.
Nice. ZMB. Only 10 frags, but it feels like all the frags that ZMB have got have been very impactful ones. Cowards has definitely been the one putting up numbers for their team. Max on the other side almost hit a 30 bomb. 28 and 15 at the moment. 9Z moving on forward now, an SMG in hand. The MAC-10, what can it do? It can spray, it can pray, and it can slay as well on top of that. The Tech-9s get what they want. Surely it won't be against the eco. But FURIA are dismantled. The fast and the furious may not be with FURIA. Max, they adjust, but Tries already got that looted AWP in hand. They've been wanting this forever. Pariah just absolutely screws the pooch. And 9Z will walk away with Mirage.
Really, really solid stuff from 9Z to be able to close it out. I like how at the end they sort of figure out that B's the way to go. Didn't work on the eco, so let's try it again. We'll try it till it works. And it was some very, very strong control on their part.
They hate it, eh?
I love how Decency as well. He's played that position twice. So Max, he just mouse once until Decency's dead. Really, really solid stuff from 9Z. However, you need to remember, they were ahead by quite a distance. They were 13, 14, 5 up for quite a while. The fact FURIA were able to bring it back to 11 is going to be a bit of a worry to them as they move to our next map of the series. However, the fact they were able to win it means that 9Z, they get some breather and sigh of relief as they prepare to move to their map pick.
A little bit worrisome. However, next up, Kremer, we are going to be heading, I believe, to Nuke. And, well, Nuke is a very good map for 9Z. It's not a great map for FURIA. Can FURIA pull the cat out of the bag? You can find out after this break.
for my day ones. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep side sweating out flavor. This is for my day one. Day one. Showed up. Day one before the glow up. Don't need ask for them show love. Don't need ask for them show love. Show love. Izquierda pa' derecha, dale bien basta. Yo quiero que tú bailes, dale sin parar. Todo mundo hey, quiero vacilar. Shake it, and I'll throw it right back. Ooh, take it back to when nobody used to know me. Like that, I was just chilling with my homies. Now that we're popping, everybody is talking. This is for my day ones. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep side sweating out flavor. This is for my day one. Day one. This is for my day one. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep side sweating out flavor. This is for my day one. Day one. Showed up. Day one before the glow up. Don't need ask for them show love. Don't need ask for them show love. Show love. Ooh, take it back to when nobody used to know me. Like that, I was just chilling with my homies. Now that we're popping, everybody is talking. This is for my day ones. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep side sweating out flavor. This is for my day one. Day one. This is for my day ones. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep side sweating out flavor. This is for my day one. Day one. Take it back to when nobody used to know me. Like that, I was just chilling with my homies. Now that we're popping, everybody is talking. This is for my day ones. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep side sweating out flavor. This is for my day one. Day one. This is for my day ones. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep side sweating out flavor. This is for my day one. Day one. Izquierda pa' derecha, dale bien basta. Yo quiero que tú bailes, dale sin parar. Todo mundo hey, quiero vacilar. Shake it, and I'll throw it right back.
The return of Blast Rising LATAM is right now. We are one map deep into today's broadcast. We could have up to 6 today, Graham. We've got 2 best of 3s, 2 quarterfinals coming your way. And currently 9Z are on match point up against FURIA Academy.
They looked really good on Mirage. They started it very, very well. Something that did end up playing against them was that towards the latter stages of that second half, we did see FURIA make a bit of a comeback, but the damage was already done. They just couldn't quite surmount them. Here's my worry, though, Harry. We now move to Nuke, a map that 9Z have kind of used as one of their master plans. It's their best map. And so I really worry for FURIA, who have only played it 3 times. They've only won it once. They are struggling when it comes to their Nuke. And sure, the one map they won was against Meta BR, who just... yeah, it's not the same caliber as the likes of the teams that 9Z have been playing against on it, and winning. 9Z are looking pretty good at the moment, Harry, and I worry that, unfortunately for FURIA Academy, this could be where the buck stops.
Like that data set is so impressive. 21 nuke maps in the last 3 months and 86% win rate, Kremer. This is like this is South American Na'Vi right here with how good they are at nuke. 9Z have been making an absolute meal of this. And guess who's been coming alive? Both Max and Try on the side of 9Z, both coming close to hitting 30 bombs. Maybe even on Max's side, hitting the 30 bomb at the end of that Mirage. It's been a very impressive run for them. However, we've got to admit that it could have gone another way. If FURIA had not lost basically the first 5 rounds of their CT side, if they had been able to get some purchase earlier, we could have been seeing an overtime on Mirage.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Something I also need to highlight is you said that the 83% win rate is scary. I'm going to make it even scarier for you. In the last 17 games of it, 9Z have played, they've lost 2 of them. The teams they lost to were Liquid and Spirits, 2 teams that at the time were the top 10 in the world. That's what it takes to beat 9Z on Nuke.
It's not looking good. FURIA Academy, though, at this point on Nuke, kind of playing with house money. And remember, these guys... Every single loss is an opportunity to improve as well. We've got a good organization behind them. There's going to be some real brain power that FURIA can use in our break between these maps as well. That's allowed them to maybe try and counter strat a little bit 9Z. Of course, when you play a map this much, you can be a little bit more easily read upon it. So maybe there's some good counter strats here.
Yep, you're absolutely right. We'll have to see what can be done. ZMB brings out the dual barrettes and the smoke. 9Z just a smoke and a flash to get them for what looks like some very fast outside control for 9Z to start this pistol round on their side.
Oh, Max does not quite stick the landing. FURIA make sure that they're not going to be around for long, and already 2 members of 9Z have been taken down. With dual Beretti spill bit spaghetti, and Decency finds the 4th, and now 9Z. Somewhat anemic pistol round here. Have only done a little bit of damage. They've brought Kawes low at least, down to 7 HP. Some would say it's a lucky number.
Just trying to hold for now. Nice little dink on to HPS, but it's a silver lining, Harry.
That's an unfortunate time to need a reload. DGT surrounded on all sides. Here comes the dual Berettas. ZMB makes the crossing. Hits the headshot. Hey, look at that. Pair of kills for the Berettas.
HPS, Pariah, and Kawes had very low HP at the end of that. Like 9Z, they really did damage. They just weren't quite able to convert any of the kills there. And for FURIA, they just won their Angels. 9Z, they went for a bit of a default for their pistol rounds, and just around the map, they just didn't win their fights. Nice way to end for ZMB as well. Gets the mileage out of those dual barrettes. And as we see 9Z drop to the eco, FURIA Academy looking to start Nuke a lot differently to how we saw Mirage go.
Decency looking to control from Garage here with the AUG. Rare second round buy. Will it pay off already? It's got the first. Can it find itself a second? It's got so many people trapped behind this box. A cursory look towards Silo. And will anyone else find the wrath of the AUG? Kawes might try to deny it. And that they may have an easy time with a triple with the FAMAS.
Solid start for FURIA Academy, not a single death yet. Really looking to rake in that cash. Let's see what 9Z can do as they now move into their full buy. AKs will come out, but with that second round buy of an AUG on Decency, that'll screw up AKs. Yeah, at range, that beats an AK unless we see some very, very good aim from 9Z. As 9Z, as mentioned, AK's around the board. Bit going for the Mac 10 makes me think we could be seeing a very sneaky play with that. Maybe a vent dive, or better still, maybe an outside lurk with it. It looks to cascade his way to this site.
Well, ZMB might already be overwhelmed, but no, HPS interrupts the dive forward still. These AKs have found their men, and we're down to a 3-3. But will Pariah be expected in this back? The MP9 gets its job done. Try has fallen down. The bomb has been planted, but Pariah is unstoppable right now. Until Digit makes sure they are quite stoppable. With the AK in hand, 1 versus 2 up against the Org. The scoped Warlords stand ready. And ZMB has tapped on the bomb. Easy. Surely Digit can't do this alone. The AWP has been grabbed. A tap on the bomb, though, within the molly, though, and he begins to run. That's going to be it all by himself, baby. No assistance required.
He doesn't take the orb. He holds onto the AK there. I quite like that. It means we might be seeing some very fast plays from 9Z. The fact they don't want that sort of static point of an attack that Naught provides. But DGT, remember, he went into that clutch on 42 HP. Like, he really was hit low before he even considered winning out that round. But he can do so anyway. 9Z with a round on the board, but FURIA Academy, they made them bleed for that. Another Max 10 has to come out on to try. As FURIA Academy moves to their next investment, this time that AWP out on Pariah to really watch out for on ramp.
Yep, he didn't watch hard enough, Kramer. Pariah is going to punish that, and that's a lootable weapon now that ZMB is going to be very interested in. I'll have to see if they want to float that way at the moment. Might decide to make their way out of secret, see what they can grab from Descenti's warpath. In fact, we're actually going to run into someone quite soon here. This might be unexpected by Max. It might be a freebie kill, but no. It's a turn from Max. They suffered some damage to get it done. And now they've got access to the underground. But it is populated at the moment by some CTs, and so Max will look to coalesce with the remainder of their team instead.
Let's see what can be done with this attack. Trying to hold where he can. Equal pegging now as outside controls attempted here. Coward's the man call to action if outside it gets lost and secret becomes under control.
Such a dangerous crossing here, and Pariah makes sure that everybody knows it. So much damage done. Okay, 4 kills in the AWP. You go outside without smokes? You fool.
Yeah, I'm surprised they commit to the outside push without smokes there. It's a big, big risk to take, especially when you know your opponents have an AWP as well. So you're really tempting fates with it. And well, for Pariah, some clean shots, isn't it?
It's just easy, man. He's farming. 7-1 now. Actually, it's also over to the Famus. Has given over the AWP to ZMB. Right, okay, I've had my fun. Squeaky's going to be broken down here. Cowes was unexpecting of the ferocity with which DGT would try and close that gap.
It's a hero AK, so it has to be really getting the mileage from it, and need to be caught out. That's a clean shot.
That's a great shot right there. ZMB showing that they deserve to have this AWP. Only catches a single bullet here, but it's going to be finished off by bits. Can they get anything more than this? This could be a collapse. Never mind. Back off for a moment. Test ZMB again. Another will move on through. That's a dink at long range, potentially. And ZMB continues to hold this angle. 3 versus 3. They need to be very careful about the flank, but Decency is the one who keeps that watched for now.
Retrieve down 4 means it's trying to be scary here.
Oh. Oh, ZMB's going to be watched on that angle now, looking over towards heaven. Here comes the second pass. Bits! What was that? Unbreakable. Down to a 1 versus 1. It's going to be an easy plant on B. And 9Z may have pulled a panther out of a hat here.
Oh, I bet he's heard this noise from Decency as well.
It all comes down to the aim. The molly. Nowhere near. Bit just watches the door. Descenti moves on in. Bit gets it done. That's 4 kills on the round, baby. And that's from 0 to 4 for Bit. What a great way to start your fragging.
Great way to open your map as well. And here's the thing, 9Z, they've won.
They've won plenty. What an adjustment here to try and deal with ZMB. They knew they were coming from the top, so it was an easy adjustment to make. All right. Quick technical issue. We lost Krem, but that's fine. I'm still here. I'll keep you safe within my verbal blanket. Fury Academy, you can see right here. Maybe a little bit demoralized by being torn apart single-handedly almost by Bit. Making good on that AK. And now forced down to a little bit more of an economical buy. A couple Deagles, an MP9. One M4 in the hands of Decency. And look at this already. Decency, they've made their way deep into the outside. ZMB has fallen down and Decency has fallen as well. Something needs to be done here to try and make these lesser armaments work. Bomb retrieved by Bit. Welcome back, Anthem.
Glad to be back, Harry. Just a little hiccup. Hopefully it didn't screw the audio too much. Cowards. The lone AK here, Harry.
The lone AK is not enough. Rox puts him down. HBS going to meet Try in a dark corridor. And I'll tell you, there are people you'd rather meet.
Many people you'd rather meet, Harry. 9Z now. 3-3, there's that equalizer for FURIA Academy. Let's see what can be done as they move into their full eco. This is going to be a chance for 9Z to not only take the lead, but to really up the momentum, keep that high tempo. They've won their clutches. They're feeling good about themselves. Let's see if they use that confidence to really propel themselves into the lead. For FURIA, this is a much better start than what we saw in Mirage, but is it enough?
Certainly a better start, but can it be a better finish? HPS moves up high after that kind of forced buy that was done in the last round. Converts into essentially just a double eco. Have a look at our firepower bar up there. Damn. That is absolutely overwhelming. Very, very orange.
This is a nice boost from ZMB here. He's got kind of unfiltered access to Mini, and no one can really kill him from here. So no one's going to expect to pre-aim him from here. So really nice angle to be on. FURIA Academy, the safe stack, may be able to pay off.
DGT looks upwards. CMB's already fallen down, but Descenti struck on back from the top. Try. Wants to tear on through. Can't catch them during the drop. And now they know that they're surrounded on so many sides. Not much HP to work with, but Bit just gets to run and gun and tears through Furia. 9Z, as expected, convert on the buy.
Solid stuff now. When for FURIA Academy, having lost the lead, they move their full buy. Right, let's see about that, they say. As the rifles come out, there's a lot of utility to work with. No AWP on ZMB. We'll see if that's going to change how FURIA have been playing these rounds. A lot of the time, 9Z have been going for this pick on Squeaky. Let's see if that is attempted to try and trade. Rox with a fast run boost, maybe able to get a very quick angle here.
Also interesting that thus far 9Z seem completely uninterested in the classic set smoke cross into secret that we've seen previously. Rox just run so many mollies here. They get one before they're traded out, but DGT on the backside is able to get plenty done in their own right. Max now, look at the amount of territory that they've claimed. Marauding up, and already it feels like a save has been called for Fury. You can have it, lads. We're done here.
They just get the hell out of dodge to hold on to their rifles. All of the kills this round, all three of them were off the back of a single flash from Try. A great piece of utility usage from him there. And it just allows DGT and Rox just push out and kill. Really, really solid stuff now. And for FURIA Academy, they sort of hide, they cower, they wait in CT spawn, hoping that from this position, they can just keep 9Z back.
Cautious. And you know what? 9Z, they don't feel the need to hunt. They're happy to just continue building up an impressive economy. Already you can see Bit sitting at 8k. They're happy to allow the paupers be paupers, you know? We will leave them to their unkempt masses.
Exactly. And 5-3 now, FURIA Academy. The lead that they once had becoming a bit of a pipe dream as thereby it seems to be getting strained and filtered a little bit. Only an MP9 now on Kawes. Limited utility on the players who have had to reinvest. Luckily, there is utility around the board, so they can play the long game should they want to, the long con, to try and keep 9Z back. But South American side really don't like to take their foot off the gas.
Cowards has found themselves a clean little site here to try and play from. However, can they tear through much? The answer is going to be no. Try it so fast with the AK. For ZMB and HPS, they might well be faster. 3-3. HPS manages to pick up an M4, but it is already spent, so there is the necessity to reload. Oh, they're fumbling, though. No fumbles can be found from the other side. Decency. They've already found themselves one, staring down towards ramp. It is once again making themselves a serious issue. Oh, it doesn't even get to skid down the vent. What a sad time that is. 2 versus 2. It is going to be a battle here. A battle for B. Both of these guys sitting upon the bomb. Can Decency win 2? They run out of bullets just at the wrong moment. Pariah taps on the bomb, forces Max to check again. And as they do, Pariah puts them in the grave. This should be a defuse, but it's going to be close, Crema.
Oh, it's going to be very close, Harry. Is there enough time?
I don't think there is. I think they've just... Oh, no! Oh, squeaky bum time, man. Squeaky bum time.
Physically couldn't have been closer. Great.
I think I just weed a little.
A little heart-stopping moment there for 9Z and for FURIA. You're thinking, did we win it? Did we win it? FURIA Academy. Just by a micromillimetric distance, they're able to bring themselves back into this, with their buy now being emboldened. 9Z still not bringing the AWP out on try, holding on to this AK setup as they go for an outside default.
Now we see those set smokes begin to coalesce. There might actually be a gap there. And the Molotov will head on through. Vicente again, the one who's tasked with playing from garage and trying to keep checks on this outside aggression. Oh, hello. Max just got burned and broken. A combination of M4s and Molotovs will leave naught but a charred corpse where Max once stood.
Man down, 9Z. They haven't even seen the positioning of their opponents either, so this is a great position for FURIA. Question is, how do they capitalize? I love this setup now. They're kind of mitigating Hut, knowing full well it just gets mollied and bombarded. There's no point playing the position. They're playing range with these M4s, having a player backside with Kawes just on the point-blank angle with that MP9.
Thing is, when Kawes takes that first, will there be much to do when it comes to covering fire? There's the molly lightly on top of Hut. Flashes as well. And in comes the siege through Mini, but Kawes is waiting, and Kawes grabs one. And now a decision has to be made. What can we do with the bomb? Dare we approach A, or is it down the vents for us? CMB is waiting below. Come down, my friend. Thanks for the bomb, man. That's real nice of you. And now the bomb is in the vent, and is essentially a little goose egg that ZMB will sit upon and see if they can hatch a round win from it.
Did you see? I like this positioning backside. You can just save. You just save from here. Great round from from ZMB to read that event dive is likely. Rather than poking up and trying to fight the players on Squeaky, he just kind of sits coiled, lays and waits, and he's rewarded with not only a kill, but the bomb. This will be FURIA equalizing at 5-5. 9Z, they have money. A reinvestment will come, but this is a much closer map than Mirage was, as FURIA show that they really, really want to get their ends meet.
FURIA, keen to not die in this tournament, on this map. They want that third map. They want Dust 2. I think it's Dust 2 third. You know what? Probably shouldn't have said... My memory has not failed me. I'm not that much of a boomer yet, Crema.
Yeah, you shouldn't have pretended you didn't know, Harry. You got it right.
Should have played it confident.
Yeah.
Oh, nope. Oh, Vicente did not expect a molly to be there. Max creeps across. Oh, the flash is good. CMB goes for a drop down now. Finally, they've got that AWP back in hand, and as the smokes begin to fade. Oh, the timing. Just good enough for 9Z to get into this underground untouched.
Let's see. What can he do now? One versus however many dare peek him as he stands alone, Harry. That AK. All it requires is one shot to the skull.
And one shot to the skull is all they will give and all they will get. Bit now moving brazenly onto the B site, and guess who was lying in wait for the rotations? Cowways is taken out by DGT. And there will be the bomb plant. 3 versus 3 now, Kramer.
It's big rotation from outside as well from DGT. Just try and cuss out any players. Unfortunately, no one's going to fight him yet. And instead, he needs to get to his team. He needs to join his team very, very quickly.
Seems like now FURIA going to be the only one trying to make this work. Moving in as a pair. The first will be noted. Try. They can't win both, surely. And that's going to definitely be the case. DGT now has to get a bit of a wiggle on. The door will open. Oh, there's no chance, mate. You ain't coming in here. This ain't your scene. And once again, the bums will begin to squeak. The P will begin to be released. Can it be happening? Oh, they're making them too close, Kramer. Too close.
They are really running down the clock on these rounds, aren't they? But 9Z, they're just by what I think a second total now. They've lost 2 rounds as FURIA Academy, by their hair's breadth, they're able to get back into these rounds. And for DGT, we said he needed to get a wiggle on it. He was just too slow once again. And for FURIA Academy, it's a chance to punish that. For 9Z, AK's come out, but that bank they'd accumulated is really starting to slow. It's starting to shallow as FURIA Academy now have a very aggressive position outside.
Oh, Descenti. Do they expect the elevated position? It's already seeded away. There's the second crossing, and Rox is not going to give their life away. They worry that maybe a second layer of defense would lie within secret, but that's not going to be the case for now, and so a spread default will allow for 9Z to gather some critical information.
Let's go down. As Max gets ready to hit the safe site. 9Z there, fairly split at the moment, and Ziobi's positioning means they can't really join together. Luckily, he rotates, and Rox is actually just going to double down with a secret push, hoping to fake some noise and maybe even sell a bit of presence onto B.
Looks like no one's biting. On the side of FURIA, Cowers begins to just creep on up. And soon they might discover DGT, but they are playing from above. They begin to descend. Oh, they're teasing. Teasing on that ladder, but noise is made elsewhere. Mini, soon to be occupied, and ZMB, they're the one who's been called to take advantage of that. What? Oh, no, try. Oh, no, 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 no. That ain't good at all. DGT and Rox, they can at least shack up together. They had no idea that HPS was lurking back in Trophy. DGT puts them in the ground, but 2 versus 1 now. DGT with the bomb in hand. They've got a tall order ahead of them. They might be able to isolate some 1 versus 1s, but never mind. Just drops on down Kremer. It's like, oh, I feel like I've just sat on something. It feels like a silencer. What? Oh, that hurts.
Yeah, it's not comfortable for a silencer. I mean, from this distance, that. Yeah,
I felt this before.
Yeah, it's. gives it a wiggle and goes, yeah, boom. USP. Yeah.
it just spins on it. It's not, yeah, that's USP. Add it in M4. I can tell by the girth. Oh, HPS. Unfortunately, their girth is not quite enough. And Try closes the gap with a MAC-10. Overwhelms the AWP. Thanks for that, mate. Was looking for one of those. And this might be a fast round for the side of 9Z.
Try now.
We completely lost the plot, mate.
we have. CS, sorry. This is the CS now. Right. We finally see with this AWP. It's the first time in this game he's really pulled it out. Let's see if it works.
It's a looted AWP. And it seems to already be paying dividends. Certainly beats the MAC-10.
Something you need to highlight, something you need to keep in mind as well, is that FURIA Academy, in the rounds they've been winning, they haven't had players survive. It's always come down to 1v1s, 1v2s. And so because of that, their money, there isn't any. 9Z, just win this round like that. FURIA Academy, they're just completely reset like that. 9Z, solid rounds. And I quite like that. They've been a bit too funny about it. They've been sort of dancing with it. They've been going for defaults, splitting players. When they just go together, they hit a site, they just trade. and that's where they're really proving to be effective now. I'd rather see more rounds of this than this default that they're throwing, which just leads to them dying, because they just get torn apart by FURIA, whose default just seems to be stronger.
Yeah, when they go for default, they allow for FURIA to have quite a few fair gun trades, and they seem to be going into this with some confidence. Evidently, the end of Mirage emboldened FURIA, and we know that these South American teams, they play with bravado as a resource. And certainly plenty of that can be gained when you're going up against a team like 9Z and starting to hold your own. Senti here holds it. Max put on notice and begins to slowly fade away.
DMB. And for an aggressive peek on outside, unfortunately, 9Z, they're just trying to bait the ecoing players into a fight right now. Look at this angle he has. DMB 5-7 won't be able to do anything against an AWP at this range.
I've not seen the AWP on this angle very often in our LATAM explorations. But usually we see like an AK up there.
Yeah.
But this might be completely unexpected. And for ZMB, it certainly was. Try puts them down in the grave. And that's an easy opener now for 9Z. The ball is in their court. And they believe now that it's easy to try and make a rotation through outside. They might decide to pierce into Mini, but already they feel that Descenti needs to have some visitors. They see so many approaching, but they lock on to the first, and they can't even win that gunfight. FURIA are losing out on personnel so quickly here. And now you've got to deal with the old ump.
Cows is going to go aggressive. I like this. He realizes that Heaven's about to be lost. So you pick an angle, you push it, you hope you find the bomb. Bear in mind, there's only 30 seconds left. For FURIA Academy, though, retaking and or holding the safe site is going to be a tough business to run. DGT, there's the OP gone. It's down to the Eagles now, Harry.
Just Eagles. Say there's any point in saving these with $100 between them? I don't think they've got much of a loss bonus.
No, they won't. Bear in mind that they're forcing next round anyway. It's the final round of the half. So for 9Z, equalizing here, 8-7 on your T-side of nuke. Really, it's not too bad. It's about average. The FURIA Academy as well, they think they'll be happy with maybe the lead at least going to the CT side. But honestly, this isn't too bad a position to be in for both teams. So we've seen some solid aim duels from ZMB, from Decency, and then again from Try and from DGT. So both sides are really giving it the rule here. And
hello.
For me, saving an AK would be great here. Saving an AK would be really strong for FURIA Academy, and HPS will get away. Saves the finances a little bit. However, for 9Z, they will out firepower FURIA going into this round by quite a distance.
Yeah, about 2k apiece heading into the final round, and only that saved AK to play with. HPS has earned it, that much is for certain. Ooh, lovely little adjustment right there. Good job, HPS. However, 9Z, they're going to feel pretty confident coming into this round, going up against a couple Deagles, a CZ, ZMB. Oh, it's HPS. Marauding, raiding. The Viking is dead! Try! Puts them down on the ground with a headshot from the AWP. Your hero AK. I deny it, good sir.
Quick shot down now. Max, what can he hope to do now on outside now? Man advantage if 9Z definitely helps here. Bear in mind that you've just mitigated the one man who saved the AK, but Decency being able to retrieve it may be a hindrance. And shots like that are a hindrance as well, man.
Well, damn, Pariah. It's kind of nasty. Why would you do that to someone, huh? Bit might be able to catch one out here. Going up against the pistol. DMB was hoping for the element of surprise, but it is not going to be forthcoming or given freely. Playing from control with CZ, maybe not the ideal range considering they're coming from ramp crammer, but might decide to just crouch down and try to be hidden. I just noticed the face on the back of that gun skin.
Always watching. Big brother's watching, Harry.
That they are. Bit at this range. They are going to absolutely decimate the CZ. They never stood a chance, but ZMB around the back with a pistol. Didn't get the element of surprise the first time around. And now Try with the AWP. Up against a pair of AKs. No bomb in hand. It's got to be frags all the way. He looks towards the ramp. They see the first. They miss the first. Dropping over now to the Deeg. Thinking that maybe they could make it happen with bravado. There's the flash. They've been out-rotated. CMB on one side. Decency on the other. And FURIA Academy will walk away from this half with a lead.
Solid stuff. Solid stuff from FURIA Academy. They lead at 8-7, and just like that, 9Z, they're left having to really reconsider how that round went. That was their round to win. And just DMB from the flank just destroys them, accompanied by Decency. And like that, they shatter 9Z. Great round on their part. Let's see what happens now on the second half, where 9Z move to their CT side. We don't have much statistics to go off from FURIA Academy, but what we can say for 9Z particularly is that they have a big dependency on their CT side. So with their preferential side, let's see what can be done. Over on FURIA, it's also been a dependency on their CT side. Both teams struggling T side. Let's see if FURIA can keep up the lead.
Technone in hand for ZMB, not a common purchase on the pistol round here in LATAM.
Not a common purchase anywhere, to be honest.
Aye, we've seen some terrible things happen with it, though. ZMB catches a bullet as they head down into events. The dive has been executed successfully here. Still a lurk up top. That's going to be checked for FURIA. They're going to have to beat out anyone they see. Decency up against two. That's a beautiful couple of shots. They've put Bit and Max in the grave. But Try from the Overwatch with the USP is doing absolutely plenty. They've lost out on the first. Can they get themselves a second? All of these targets just duck and weave in front of them, and they just die in a hail. It's an absolute barrage that heads their way, and FURIA, they reclaim the initiative.
That they do off some very clean pistol work. Need to see here that ding. God, that's nasty. With 9Z now looking at what's going to be a bit of a come down from the high of that first map. Reality checks hit them now. Will they go for their force spy, hoping to keep FURIA off of those double digits before they can even win a CT round?
Try. Forced up to the scout, looks for the headshot, won't find it. A second attempt here. Never mind, baby. However, the CZ has got its man elsewhere, and that might allow for a lootable weapon. Bomb retrieved. ZMB gonna have to deal with Bit, and it's the same tricks that were played by HPS. Once the smoke blooms, they're able to move on forward, grab that AK, and suddenly this could turn around, Kramer.
I think Max knows what Decency is as well. Yeah, that damage is starting to add up, Harry.
It really is. DGT starts to close the gap. Decency, can they win the 1 versus 2? They hold the spray. They bring DGT so low, but already Kremer. Even if they win this, this is too much damage done.
You're absolutely right now. 2 players just a hair's breadth from death. DGT has such a good angle.
Cowes. Cowed into submission. Up on the Overwatch for now. They need to swing eventually, but they may wait for the tap. HPS is literally sitting on the bomb. Broken down. Cowes needs to do it alone. There's the first. But Watch wasn't good enough. They weren't fast. DGT does not have the health to do this.
Or the
time. And so they must run.
That's a... For 9Z, that's going to be harsh rounds to accept. Bear in mind, that was it. That kill, that should have been it. Misplay from DGT, unable to trade his teammate. And like that, FURIA Academy, they go 10-7 up now, putting some distance between the South American side and looking to be, not reinvest, but do so with Mac 10s so they can really harm the ecoing side of 9Z.
I really want to continue to push the envelope here. And that hero AK could mean a lot. HPS. Mac 10 in hand. Might try to close some distance, but rocks his head up top. Max already firing off a couple rounds.
FURIA Academy. Slow start. They do have someone outside. Just need to clear everything. Only a USP on FURIA. This is bold. I love it.
How did this happen that a T only has a USP?
Picked up from a teammate or picked up from a dead CT and then just doesn't buy anything.
Must have been dropped because only Cowes survived, right?
Yeah.
Speaking of Cowes, opens up the round again. Rox has fallen down. Still that hero AK is in play. FURIA. Oh, this could be completely unexpected. Easy. Easy. FURIA gets 2 with the USP. What an absolute war criminal. Try, though. Needs to rescue this. A good old college try for that. That's a beautiful adjustment. The AK's doing bits in the hands of Try. It's suddenly down to a 2 versus 2 despite the machinations of the USP. HPS, they know that Try's got little health to work with. They move on forward. The bomb plant is given too. Overall, not too bad for FURIA Academy.
Yeah, but to lose 3 players on an Nika, I think 9Z will be pretty happy with that. However, this is where it matters. If 9Z lose this round, we could be seeing a third map parry, something I really didn't expect. And honestly, I've been pleasantly surprised by FURIA in these last couple of, in this map particularly, just because the talent we're seeing from Decency, from ZMB, even Pariah, who doesn't have an AWP, even on a USP, he kills that saved AK and flanks perfectly.
HBS, oh, look how fast they move and look at how fast they fall. Try puts them down in the grave. This was a must-win for 9Z. And still they feel that they can, down to a 3 versus 3. Max playing from up top. Just had a feeling, man. And the feeling was good. Doesn't feel good for ZMB, though.
Nice to sort of put their foot down, haven't they? Luckily for FURIA, 9Z don't have the bomb. So that is something that means that FURIA can sort of pivot around, hunt for an angle to work with. DGT needs to hope for some good timing and ramp it, otherwise he could be caught out and the man count equalized.
DGT grabs the first. They suspect a second with only 5 HP. They'll just back away. Too slow on Descenti. This won't happen. And now they descend into the belly of a beast. The first may well be waiting patiently. Are they behind the generator? So little information. At least they have the bomb. A good shot there onto DGT. Right now, Decon going to be populated the moment that squeaks. It's going to be a turnaround, but they're setting up an excellent crossfire here, Kremer. And Max is able to get an instant execution.
Doesn't even need it. Doesn't even need the crossfire. Great aim from 9Z, and I think they're just going to go save that AWP on Try. They reveal the AWP, gets the kill, stagnates the push, and for Max, at 3k, just paves the way for 9Z. They go ahead, and like that, we're going to be seeing only 3 rounds separate these sides. 9Z looking to make sure FURIA don't get too far into the lead. The bomb plant, though, means that the Brazilian side will be able to go for an investment this round. Granted, HPS and Pariah don't have too much money, but Quares and ZMB, we could be seeing Mac 10s, we could be seeing AKs, a sort of garage buy to try and keep the pressure onto 9Z, or they go the other route, they go down to a pistols armor, buy down to 2k, maybe get an AK on ZMB, use it as like a hero weapon, and hope that you can just damage the economy of 9Z. Better still, get a bomb plant.
Technical pause has been called for the moment. I'm going to quickly see if I've got any information on this for you guys. Not a huge amount of information, so it must not take long. Don't you worry. Oh, Kremer. AWP here for Pariah.
Do you see 9Z taking this map, or do you think FURIA are able to shut down this spike, keep up the pressure, and close it out to take us to a third?
I think that 9Z take this just because their CT side is so much stronger statistically. And I think at the moment we're kind of seeing like the aftershocks of how well FURIA performed on their T side, which was incredibly, or rather on their CT side, which was pretty strong.
Well, the full buy comes out. Pariah takes a lot of damage to start, though. Still stays alive, though, which means that AWP can still be feared. Even to ZMB now, who's going to try and work a pick through huts.
Spray from ZMB. They look straight upwards, and Max. What? ZMB! Surely not! They heard that I thought that maybe 9Z would walk away with this. And all they can do is make me look foolish, Kremer.
What a round from ZMB. He just walks out. Players know he's coming. They're watching the angle. He doesn't care. He just kills them.
It's just like, I'm better than you.
Yeah. Absolutely ruins
the second
them.
AWP is being... Oh, never mind. Never mind. DGT.
A 1v3 has been one fight by before.
Grabby hands. Oh, they aren't going to grab the AWP here. The bomb is going to be planted, of course. Going up top. They know where DGT is coming from. It has, of course, been reported by their fallen comrade. DGT just plays this a little bit patiently. The Galil. Not a huge advantage, but you know what it'll do.
It'll do. FURIA Academy, they go 12-8 up off the back of a huge round from ZMB. What in the name of all that is holy was that? such a good round, and he's being watched. Bits is holding that angle. He's got the off angle, and ZMB just kills him.
IDK, dude.
Just flicks up and kills him. He then leaves Hut and kills another player who's still pre-aiming him. What a round from ZMB, and if he's able to do that even once more, 9Z have lost the map. Just on confidence alone. A shaky buy from them. Damage would be nice, but for Furia, this will be a 13.
We've seen some shaky ecos before. Try watches the cross. Oh, hello. Oh, they do some damage there to the AWP. ZMB down to lower health. I mean, it's good, but it's not great. Rox has found themselves a CZ kill, which will make things a little bit better. Waiting here, though. Look at this. DGT. They go. Oh, never mind. They had themselves a sneaky little position. Couldn't really leverage it. And Rox has been able to grab an AK. And you know what, Kremer? I think we're in for a free tack pause here.
Yeah. You need to remember, 9Z, they're on a 10 map win spree on Nuke. The only times they've lost have been to teams in the top 10 in the world. Furia are looking to upset them now in what has been an incredible game so far. Something we really need to drum home is how talented ZMB has been with this AWP. He has been ruining 9Z on these executions, and one Try has the AWP. Sure, Try's been able to combat him. Try has been able to give him a run for his money, but the money on 9Z is so bad. Try very rarely can bring out an AWP, but he's only been able to do it once. I think twice for the whole game.
And one of them was a looting.
Now. Yeah, exactly. And invest his third now. We'll see if it's enough. But for FURIA Academy, they're looking to really fire on all cylinders.
Oh, this is it. The Panthers. They picked up percent. Blood in the water. 9Z. What do they do here on their CT side? How do they change it up? Still going up against the Mac 10 here, so HPS is a little bit vulnerable, but also, you say vulnerable, I say brave. Rox moves forward. That could be a double through the smoke. That's three! What? They didn't see a single enemy, and they've killed 4. Rox just comes out of nowhere and rocks Fury Academy to their core.
I'll tell you what, he needed to get a hero play and a hero play. That certainly was ZMB. AWP in hand, 1v5. Good for the first Harry. Is this Furia's time to shine?
ZMB has been huge, but will they see what's up above them? I believe on top of Hut right now. There is plenty. Oh, ZMB slips the net. Oh, he's made his way down to B, boys. That's going to be a plant, or at least it should be. They turn around. They expect it. Here comes Try. AWP versus AWP. There's the first ZMB. Do they expect the second? Oh. No, they do not. However, the kill's too far away to be able to convert it into a double AWP. So, silver linings, Furia. Silver linings.
Luckily, Rox was able to get his ace, though. Nice ace from him on that part.
Nice ace, Rox.
We see our first tactical timeout this game. And it's actually Furia who call for it. They realize that you can't allow Rox to do that consistently. They take the timeout, they keep the momentum, and now they go to really try and hope that they can mitigate any momentum from 9Z to really try and keep them worried and keep them scared of the AWP of ZMB. Unfortunately, that AWP is going to have to lay and wait because of the economic situation on Furia. It's going to be a bit of a force buy with a few AKs, Tech 9s. Cars can maybe get a Mac 10. I have to see.
I have a Mac 10. Will be the choice given over here. Furia, once more, unto the breach. 9Z will stand prepared, as they always have.
No default to start now. Furia just looking to run down the clock a bit, but look how aggressive Bit's been able to get outside. He used to get so much information from this position.
Already, Furia's fallen down, but Max holds their nerve on the site. Try as they might. They can't beat down ZMB. 2 versus 2 now. And Kawa's loud with their attentions. They go for the plant, and they go for it early. There's no cover there. And DGT gets themselves a freebie. And once again, ZMB is asked to do it all. They deal with one. Over in double doors. Another foraying from control. And, oh, I don't know about that one, Kremer.
Just like that, 9Z, they bring themselves back into this off a shaky bomb plant there. I don't quite know what the thought process was for it, but so to highlight the rocks as well. Great round by him. Kills one, digs the other, sets up his team to trade effectively, but then ZMB strikes. ZMB does what ZMB does. In this case, it's ruined the hopes and dreams of 9Z by keeping the man advantage and then just trading not only onto the All-Prawn Heaven, but also the player back site. 9Z, 10-13 now, only 3 rounds in it, but the Eco of Fury are up and coming, looking to push to ramp. This could very well be the 11th.
A Glock in the dark. And DGT sends their shots. That's the first. Anything more than this swaps over to the USP. Try's got the covering fire. Try has done so much. That's 4 for the big boy with the big gun.
For a moment there, DGT looked like he'd overstayed his welcome. To not drop was brave. And to just keep shooting.
I mean, the trust in Try, man.
I know, and that is some serious teamwork to trust in Try to just kill everyone. Try, he delivers. A 4K from him there. Furia moved their full buy. Not an AWP in sight on the T-side as they look to do it with rifles and rifles alone. There's a lot of utility to work with, so this could be their turning point. But there needs to be in the back of their minds the fact that 9Z was snapping at their heels.
Look at this already from Bit. This same aggression. Into outside, wants to meet anyone who dares to dance with smoke demons. Rocks in secret right now is blinded. Might not be able to cover Bit here, but there's the first strike. ZMB instantly turns on their heel and gets a pair. ZMB is an absolute monster, a Viking, a Legionnaire in this battle.
Oh, Harry, this Legionnaire, he wants his standard. It's Max. He has a flank coming now. It's red.
Oh, even in the narrow corridors, the M4 can't get it done. 5 versus 2. Surely this is Furia's round. Try is so low. They want to save that AWP, but you know that ZMB wants it desperately. Won't get the option to take it, though. DGT has opened this up into a 4 versus 2. You can already see that Try is settling in for a nice comfy cuppa back towards CT Spawn.
Furia Academy, that'll be 14 now. As 9Z move into what will now be a reinvestment. Luckily, they have the cash to do so, but it's also going to nuke their economy in doing this. And for 9Z, honestly, they're just being torn apart by ZMB. He is single-handedly ruining their chances of taking this 2-0, and I love it. ZMB on outside there, kills the secret player, instant adjustment through the smoke, doubles down, and just it's downhill from there, isn't it? Carlos picks up a player and vents the rest. They just have to save. There's no other hope for them. 9Z now, 11, 3 away from being able to catch up to Furia, 2 away from a loss, and in this case, only 1 buy in them.
It's only the quarterfinals of Last Rising, Kremer. And already, you can tell how desperate these teams are for a $15,000 prize pool. Brought to you by our friends at Fantasy Expo. Furia Academy. Voracious for a match point.
Default once again from Furia Academy. They can just keep them back for now. Keep them honest as 9Z, they take their time. They've quietened down. They're waiting to see where Furia choose to attack. And for now, Furia, it looks like ramp control is where their gaze has been set. Realizing DGT had a bit of a shaky defense when he wasn't supported by Try. Unfortunately, Try is very much there to support him.
Might be supported by Try, and that complicates matters. Backed off for a moment by the Molotov. I think we've got to highlight, as sad as it is, the difference in performance here for Max from Mirage to Nuke. They went 29 and 15 on Mirage, Kremer. And Try definitely seems to be the one who's shouldering a lot more of the burden here. Max once again falls on down, now 11 and 20. Let me talk about Vicente. What is this? ZMB eventually gets it done, but they're taken low in the process. 2 versus 2 now. Rox moves to try and intercede. However, intercession is not on the menu. Only bullets. And DGT, they have to reckon, can I do this myself? An AK and HE They could bring ZMB down to 0 with this, but ZMB hits
Harry.
them first. ZMB is so alive.
I really don't like that. I really don't like that from Max. He goes into vents. He knows that is a secret. He hears the flash. He knows he's walking into them, but does it anyway. Gives up the man advantage. DGT, there's only so much you can do from there. Decency as well just goes on a rampage. That doesn't help matters, but this push, so it's Rox, sorry, not Max. That push there, just needless. And he could have just held from vents as well. It would have given him the rotation back up to away regardless. Instead, 9Z now on a shaky buy to try and stop FURIA, closing out the map.
The best of 3 could turn to 3. The AWP now in the hands of Pariah. They want ZMB to once again be the forward thrust of this sphere. Good turn away by DGT. Can they get 2? You bet that they can. What may have been a disappointing last round is about to be amended as Try looks for a second, but only finds the business end of Kawes.
Few players for FURIA Academy looking to assault this 9Z defense. They've got utility to do it. The AK's in their hand, and for Decency, he's got a lot of skill up his sleeve.
CZ. Oh, the CZ. In the hands of Rox. We've seen it do terrible, terrible things, especially in the hands of Rox. He begins to close the gap. Oh, this is terrible. No! The CZ kill! Decency is alone. 1 versus 2. Up against the AWP. And Max, who's had an absolute stinker of a game. This could be where they turn it around. It only takes 1 frag. And then you get yourself maybe a freebie against FURIA. They'd have themselves a little bit of a ramshackle buy here. Decency reckons with the idea of saving. But no. Into Mini. Into the breach! GGT has been broken down. It's all down to Max now. Surely they don't expect it. And Max holds their nerve. That was so desperately needed.
What was that shot to Try? That was just disgusting, Harry. Get out of my game. That guy is just so good.
Crikey, man. Crikey.
Blimey. He is.
I can't believe they got the CC kill as well.
Yeah, I mean, Rox, it was a laboured kill, sure, but it's a kill nonetheless.
That's what happens with a CC at that range, right? It's always going to be a labour.
That's 12 to 9Z. Another timeout called by FURIA because they just don't have money. But here's the thing. Neither do 9Z. If they also take casualties this round, if it comes down to a 1v1, their economy's screwed, and FURIA Academy can punish that. But FURIA Academy, they don't want to punish, they want to kill. They're going for the jugular as they move to a full buy here. This is brave. I love it. I love the brave confidence buys.
Our chat poll says OT. No. 62% of you have sided with no.
I quite like that. The only option is no as well. Like, so you vote or you don't. I'm glad Powerbyte's able to have some fun with these.
Having a good time. Oh, Try. As you might. You won't get past the Argentinian. The AWP back in hand is exactly where he wants to be. Crossing over here, 2 secret, should be vaguely uncontested, but now Try's going to be the one to contest. What a flick. Takes down ZMB. The big bad is dead. But so too is Try. And that's going to be a good weapon in the hands of these previously under-equipped FURIA Panthers. DGT tucks himself in for the long haul. They're going to hear that squeaky open. And a lack of information here. For the side of FURIA. They don't know how much they've drawn in terms of his rotations. Their way out is camped. But Kawes. Kawes!
Oh, no.
This could be the map right here. What is going on? 3-1. 9Z. They've only lost the top 10 teams. Can Max save it? He's had a stinker of a game. He saved the last round. They fell to Liquid. They fell to Spirit. Would 9Z break under the auspices of FURIA Academy? Yes, they would.
What a game that was. FURIA Academy, they school 9Z on their map pick. 9Z, especially towards the latter stages of that game, they looked lost. Massive punishment from FURIA there, and an incredible way to come back from your loss on Mirage. Some seriously impressive stuff there. And Kawes, you see how he just catches out DGT. He just doesn't know the angle he's holding. And it's so weird to say when you know that 9Z are one of the best South American teams on Nuke. And FURIA, they just beat him.
And I finished it on an eco as well, Kramer. That is a reverberation, a butterfly effect of a bravado to a pride that is going to echo over the next few minutes as they prepare for Dust 2. I can't believe I'm going to say it, but it's 1-1. FURIA Academy versus 9Z. The heavy favorites have lost their best map. Can they bring it back on Dust 2? You'll have to sit around and find out after this break.
Take it back to when nobody used to know me. Let's tell you I was just chilling with my homies. Now that we're popping, everybody is talking. This is for my day ones. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep south sweating out flavor. This is for my day ones, day ones. This is for my day ones. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep south sweating out flavor. This is for my day one, day one. Showed up, day one before the glow up. Don't need to ask for them to show love. Don't need to ask for them to show love, show love. Ooh, take it back to when nobody used to know me. Let's tell you I was just chilling with my homies. Now that we're popping, everybody is talking. This is for my day ones. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep south sweating out flavor. This is for my day one, day one. This is for my day one. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep south sweating out flavor. This is for my day one, day one. Ooh, take it back to when nobody used to know me. Let's tell you I was just chilling with my homies. Now that we're popping, everybody is talking. This is for my day ones. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep south sweating out flavor. This is for my day one, day one. This is for my day one. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep south sweating out flavor. This is for my day one, day one. Pa' derecha, dale, pero pasa. Yo quiero que tú bailes, dale sin parar. Todo mundo, quiero vacilar. Shake it, and I'll throw it right back.
Map 3 looms on the horizon, and Dust 2 is where we'll be setting down the wheels of our helicopter. We're going to be dropping in to the final map here between FURIA Academy and 9Z. And I think it's fair to say, Chroma, that 9Z have been tested a little bit more than we anticipated.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, 9Z, there were a lot of mistakes in how they played on Nuke, but for the most part, they played quite well. It was just Furia playing out of their minds to actually win Nuke there. Really, really solid game there. And honestly, for me, DGT, he is, or ZMB, sorry, he is the man to watch out for. He was a talent on that map. I think he dropped 28 kills towards the end there. Same can be said for Decency. Both players dropped, I think, close to 30 kills. For me, ZMB on his T side, just running out, killing everyone. He played so well, just confident to forever, and literally just absolutely running 9Z amok. The remaining 3 players struggled a bit, but that was kind of mitigated by the fact of how well those aforementioned players played.
Yeah, and ZMB in particular kind of trended upwards over the course of this compared to Max. It was kind of a tale of two trends. ZMB didn't have a great round on Mirage. It was like 11 and 20 or something. And that's about where Max ended on Nuke. But on Mirage, Max was about, I don't know, 29-15 or something.
Yeah.
And it felt like those two kind of swapped their mojos around. They found different places. Like, hey, do you mind if I just try that? You can hold this position for me. Just be a dear. Do that for me. And honestly, Kremer, I am very excited for the AWP duels of Dust 2 because ZMB versus Try, these two are currently on fire. We've seen huge clutches from both of them.
We've only seen Furia play Dust 2 twice, and it's been this tournament, and it's a 1-win, 1-loss. When was the 16-14? Mixed success with aggression and B. This is how they start.
Rocks finds up ahead, takes the finisher here. Rock gets double. They just both peek into him one at a time. The first one, it was like, don't worry, man. I've got this. That was so bloody casual. Cold-blooded murderer. Yes, I've snuffed out the precious spark of life, Kremer, but do I care?
That is a statement, isn't it? From UZD. I can play this map as well.
Oh, okay. Calm down. You ain't God's gift. Not yet. The bomb's going to be making its way over here towards the A site. It's going to be unregulated and unchecked, and HPS might need to be careful here. Max is keeping their attention. They've seen at least one cross, and now they're like, okay, I've got to get rid of Max here. I've got to make it happen, but they simply cannot do it. And now Pariah, it's fumbles all across the board. 9Z, almost get it done flawlessly.
Great round from both Rox and Max there. Rox particularly, to get that double entry, means that Furia, they're sort of shoehorned into playing aggressive just to make up for that lack of players. Furia now, they move into this next round with a full spy, a couple of Eagles out. There's that old scout to work with. Let's see if it's enough to topple 9Z, who go very heavy into this with a scout and then 4 rifles to support it, 3 of which AK. So limited utility because of that, but it's still enough to trump that Furia. With Furia going for the short boost, fast mid control to try and counteract to the long control they've just lost.
Going to be ZMB with Fatigue, who's going to be left to try and check that for now. But not a huge amount of forward momentum here for 9Z. Remember, the stakes are incredibly high for these teams. This might not be the biggest tournament that 9Z's ever won, but they do not want to be humiliated by FURIA Academy, who, in a way, have already kind of won this here, Kramer. They've already outpaced expectations.
They have. Let's see if those expectations can be halted. Let's see if they can win not only a map, but the whole series. Heavy stack on A and 9Z. They're running straight into them. This is a great read from the Brazilians.
ZMB walks ahead of a smoke. That's the collateral with the Deagle, baby! ZMB has come to play, and 9Z are put in the ground by the big bad wolf of the Panther clan.
Harry, Rock's down too.
Oh, someone get that clip on Twitter and get it there now. I'm looking at you, Chase. Make it happen. Oh, man. 9Z, though. Not dead yet. 2 versus 3. They've not taken down ZMB yet, so they are far from safe. Up against a trio. Oh, ZMB put so low. Rocks. They know exactly where HPS is. And now it's 2 versus 1. The bomb plant will be forthcoming. An AK versus Scout and a Deagle. FURIA taking the long way around, kind of fumbling on the parkour. Now they can generate a crossfire. There we go. It's easy. Softened up by ZMB, and FURIA gets the finish. Everyone gets an AK.
Honestly, that collateral with the Deagles, that is
Just
incredible.
Jesus Christ.
The stars aligned for
Dios
FURIA
mio.
Academy there. Dios mio, I like that. We see 9Z sent reeling by that.
That makes me feel things.
Yes, things not used to feeling, Harry.
Exactly.
I don't know if I like it. I certainly don't hate it.
What do you call sadistic empathy?
There's an all-battle decency as well. This is some confidence from FURIA here. This is some real confidence.
They keep rotating who's playing the AWP. Interesting that they're not giving it over to ZMB when they were very hot. But then again, Decency was doing a great job over on Nuke as well. So it's not like they're having a bad game, Krem. Back to the Glocks for 9Z. And the element of surprise might be their greatest weapon.
Makes them mid. Decency just trying to bait them into trying to fight him here. That M4, it will tear through the unarmored pistols.
Decency waits for now. A lack of utility here. Couple stray bullets. No connections thus far. Bits taken 2 damage from something. Maybe stubbed their toe. And Decency now can hear the fast approach. They look towards the cracks. Let anyone populate it. Looking elsewhere. That's a great pair of angles that were populated. FURIA now needs to make sure that they don't get flanked on. There's the first. The second hits their headshot. This has been a great execution here from 9Z. Picking up the AK. And as they move on forward, will they check for DGT? HPS certainly seems to think that this could be populated, but the timing's so good for DGT. However, ZMB has recovered the AWP, and they cover the angle well.
2-1 now. Sure, FURIA, they're able to get that lead. What I really like is they venture off bomb plant. It doesn't happen as well. 2 kills on your eco. It's not the end of the world. Really not too bad around for 9Z. However, that bomb plant would have really helped them quite a lot. I like the initiative shown by Cows to just push into that and prevent it from happening. FURIA, Harry, there's a world where they win this. There is a world where they upset 9Z and actually find their place.
He just sliced HPS.
It's a handicap. It's a handicap. It's okay. It's okay.
You're getting out of here with your tendons. Oh, a nice try. What an early pick here. Decency. Oh, my goodness. AKs? What AKs?
Max, good to trade, but there's still a man down. And now they know where the bomb is. Look at them now, aggress on short. FURIA, they're really feeling confident, Harry. What is happening to 9Z? This isn't the team we're used to seeing.
I mean, I think 9Z actually played that eco really well with the Glocks, but the second they get guns in their hands, they it's like, what's this? I don't know how this one works. Give me back my Glock.
Look at this aggression. Oh, I love this. Chaos. He's actually shifting forward with looking for info over in lower, and for 9Z, I mean, they're sort of in red here as they prepare their hit to B. FURIA just looking to play retake for the most part. Instead, we'll dig in.
The glue moves first. FURIA turns away, thinking there's going to be a flash, but it's only a fake, it would seem. Now HBS up on the docket. They see where the first one moves. They don't have utility to clear out that angle. The rotation through dark here. ZMB needs to go huge with this AWP, but they aren't going to get the chance to do so. Torn through easily. 9Z. How have they converted a 5 versus 3 into what is sure to be a round win? And they've given an AWP. That's going to be a lovely little Christmas gift for Try. Oh, FURIA. That is a monumental fumble.
Started so well and then just went downhill. Really strong stuff from 9Z as well. I like the thought process to just stack up and then goes to team. When you're in a 3v5, you just hope you can trade. In this case, trades weren't even needed, Harry. They just won all their angels, and with the site secured, now there's the equalizer. 2-2. 9Z, they move to their next investment. Max can drop, as can Bit, so there'll be AKs around the board. But what will FURIA hope to wield against the South American side?
5v3. This is what fell apart, Kramer. Just,
that trade there.
Decency was the only one who got kills on FURIA Academy in that round.
I quite like the thought process as well by Bit there to swing with his teammate, realizing that's the fight that's happening. FURIA able to do a bit of damage to try, hasn't quite been able to finish him off though. Was the rest of 9Z. They may just shift out to be here. If they can catch out FURIA, that's the site. That'll be the round.
All right, the scout. Ooh, doesn't quite hit the headshot. Doesn't hit any shot here. It doesn't seem. Almost burns to death, but Rox is a merciful god. He puts them down before their suffering reaches fever pitch. And this should be an easy plant here on the B side.
I think FURIA just safer. I would be very surprised if they go for this. They just don't have money. They don't have any money at all. But they're still probing. HPS, maybe considering this attack. This is bold to go for this, Harry. This is really bold.
Brazen. Bold and vicious. DGT might be checked as they make their way up, but no, they've taken out Decency. And now they've got themselves so many gunfights to play with. ZMB was caught out there as well. Forward goes for Deagle, and while DGT may fall, there's nothing more in the tank for HPS, surely. And now 9Z begin to swarm. Can't take out the AWP.
That is a clean kill from Try there. And like that, 9Z, they reclaim their lead. Going, FURIA, calm down. Take a time out. I really like that round.
You got one collat, you ain't God's gift.
Yeah, exactly. Steady on. Steady on. I really like the thought process to go for this just hit to B. When you stack it up with 3 members together, you're just taking your time. You're making sure. Okay, Try just making sure that FURIA knows who's going to be the king of mid here. Sure, it's an eco from FURIA, but that's a confidence builder for Try.
So I'm going to have to ask you to sit down. You're disturbing other patrons.
Oh, you're going to have to leave. You don't have to stay here. In this case.
You don't have to go home, but you can't stay in mid.
Yeah.
Bit
of info.
A bit of info.
Yeah.
I hate you.
Yeah, we're going to get some mileage out of that. Yeah. I guess I'll try again another time, but...
You're lucky that I can't swear on podcast. Oh, Max begins to tear through them, and that's unfortunate. That's what a lovely flash. And Try gets the old switcheroo and puts Decency in the ground. 9Z double up on the rounds.
Now starting to look like the 9Z we know and love. This cross held by Try. Oh, it's just that kill that makes you so happy every single time. That's a really difficult cross to hit as well. I think a very long time ago, someone did the maths on how many seconds you have to kill someone who crosses. You see them, I think it's about 0.3 of a second you see a player crossing for. The fact he's able to get that kill is just insane.
Saw someone in the chat earlier say that Try is one of the best young AWPers out there. Tell you what, Kramer, I'm beginning to believe.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with them. Like, Try is just... Bear in mind, he slowed down a bit on Nuke, but on Mirage particularly, he played out as a mind. The AWP on ZMB. Now, this is something to fear on Nuke. Let's see if Try can beat it. As 9Z spread out to a default, it's the AWPers who are going to hunt for the opening.
Max actually decides to take up mid this time. All right, they're going to be swapped out here by Try. And Bit making sure that no one gets overly aggressive. Bit with an AK in hand, albeit an invisible AK.
Shooting them with the Force.
It's an AK. Use the Force, Luke. Which Force power do I use? Force AK. It's even more deadly than Force Choke.
CMV, holding the angle, hoping that someone will oblige him with a peek. But for the most part, 9Z, this is a very slow default from them here into mid.
Taking their time now. They don't want to fumble the advantage they've gained. ZMB lies in wait. Bit's already seen the shoulder. ZMB doubles down, and they are punished for their audacity. Second AWP. Not going to be grabbed. We don't need it. That's bait right there. That's bait.
Cowards now. Back sight. Hoping to kill one of these members at least, just to even the man count. We see the execution. Oh, that bait into mid. Perfect.
Cowways caught midway through the spray. Can't even do any damage. Thus far, 9Z are untouched, Kremer. Not even a boo-boo on the knee. Not a scrape on the wrist. They could be getting out of this with full armor across the board if this is a save. DGT versus HBS, though. This is a guaranteed battle here. HBS, do they expect the lurk here? Indeed they do, but the M4, unfortunately, no one-taps.
Great round from 9Z. And I love that from Bits to actually land some sick pre-fire onto the AWPer, knowing that if the AWPer isn't mid, he's aggressed elsewhere. And doing it with the AK as well means you could chase him should he miss. In this case, he doesn't miss, but he tries to run, which is his downfall there. Now, Rox can go for a bit of a hunt here.
Will Roxy be rewarded? Oh, yes, they will. Decency falls down as well, and FURIA suddenly... We'll grab a one. Okay, maybe a little bit of an announcement of the hunt there from the flash. And Rox just sails gracefully through the air. They'll take a little bit of a hit to the money, but they have 9.3k anyway, so honestly, who cares, Kramer?
Yeah, exactly. And honestly, I love that spiking. I love that mid first fake that went for a Rox there. To throw the CT cross, you bait the ramp player into spamming it just to help his B players. You get caught out from short. It's a perfect read on their part. And, oh, that's a desk slam.
That's a desk slam. A touch of frustration. And I can't blame them. That was a tough round. I think that was decency.
That was Cowers.
Ah, yes. It was. Tensions and emotions ride high. All across LATAM. For these young players for FURIA, they're keen to impress the daddy team, you know? Want to move up into the esteemed roster at some point. The movement forward here. Cowers, can they make up for last round? The answer's going to be no. However, FURIA coming in from the back will pick themselves up an AK. AWP in the hands of FURIA even, not the AK. That could be actually just extricated. And just saved.
Could very well happen. Max is more interested in the lower player. Decency is the one who's going to be pressured by him, rather than the AWPer.
They have an M4 in hand. Not impossible. Indeed it is not. Max falls on down. And if it's 3 versus 3, it should still be a save here. HPS. Oh, that's messy. A little bit messy. It makes a fool of them. But the AWP is going to be saved. So, couple dubs to be had. Watching for the last crossing. Gets one to the legs. Rox's armor will at least be a touch damaged, maybe.
Something you need to remember, Harry, is that for FURIA Academy, HPS, his 3 kills have come from that Deagle round. That's it. He's just not killed since then. And I think Kowers as well, he's only got 1 kill. Like, FURIA Academy, the damage is coming from a very top-heavy positions. He has Pariah, his ZMB, his Decency. They're the ones doing the damage. The others are kind of lagging behind a bit.
And Max, returning to form, is exactly what 9Z needed. This is what they lacked on Nuke. Was Max with some aim. Once again. 1 player left on B. They are going to get themselves a little bit of help here in the form of Decency. He backs away, hoping that people would move into the hands of Pariah, and they will. A swap out to the AK, a fresh mag, a fresh gun, a fresh swing, potentially caught with the grenade. No!
Ooh.
What a fumble! I think someone also body blocked a smoke right there. Try just sees a face and turns the vision center of their brain into delightful wet confetti.
Look at DGT as well. 9Z, they had such faith in try to help support, and now we just see a flank. That's another rifle that will just be snatched out of the hands of FURIA Academy. ZMB luckily can keep a hold of the AWP here, but for how long? The hunt's also being announced by Try here.
Oh, ZMB.
Oh,
ZMB.
that's an off angle as well.
That's a beautiful little crouch on the old barrels right there, DGT. Pretending they're like a sideshow statue. So leave a tip, please.
9Z, this round here is just, I love the teamwork as well. We saw this on Nuke quite a bit between Try and Max. Max just not even clearing window, doesn't need to. He's got such faith in Try to hold it. He can focus on the 1v1, and just like that, we see 9Z just get that man advantage. Furia Academy, they call their second tactical timeout. They've got to figure out what on earth is going wrong, and quickly. A double up setup comes out. Over on Mirage, this was their solution to losing a spear of rounds, and it worked for a good while. Is this where it works again?
It's unfortunate that Cowes got caught there with the incendiary in hand. They had some cover coming through from a gap in the wall. I thought that maybe they'd be like, yo, they're still coming, they're still coming. Keep that gun out. Alas, it did not happen. Cowes did get two, admittedly, but it was a bit of a messy attempt at a crossfire that kind of doomed that B site. Hello, we got ourselves a boost. Oh, that pixel. That's a very naughty pixel.
I love that.
Decency. Sit down, son. Argentinians be crying.
This is a really weird buy from Furia. You've put a lot of faith in this double up setup.
Why not, Kremer?
For good reason.
When Decency and ZMB are your players who step up, you try to give them everything. DGT wants to be the winner of the AWP battle, and they'll win the first. Can they win the second? Cowes playing it behind the double doors, tries to make sure that Max isn't welcome. They're brought low by yet another HE. And there we go. One of the AWP survives, at least two AWP survive. There we go. That's what was needed. Furia. Do you think they took the tech time out just going, okay, we're going to do the boost. Nothing else is required. We'll do the boost and we'll work from there.
I mean, hey, it's double up setup's their solution, and it seems to be working very well. Now that 9Z know it's coming, though, let's see if that'll be enough to stop them as they go for this boost once again. This time they'll try. Oh, Decency harassed as he goes to that cross.
Check me. Try me. I don't tell no lies. Cowes. Oh, hello. A boost up onto a box, and Cowes. Make sure that you're going home in a body bag. Try begins to ready. Oh, that's a little bit of a slow reaction there onto Bit. HPS manages to take out a try. It's even trades either way, but when the dust settles, 3 versus 2 in favor of Furia.
Another AWP invested now. Pariah. Let's see if he can stop the oncoming players from 9Z. DGT and Rox.
They don't have a smoke, so there's only the one. HBS might look for a swing here. That Molly's going to stop them in their tracks. HBS has seen enough. They've got the first. The bombs on the floor and the second. HBS, a beautiful round from them. 3 kills.
Harry, the comeback's happening. Like, this is Furia's way to claw their way back into this game, and double setup's apparently their solution. It's worked for them on Mirage. It's going to try and work for them now. As 9Z, they have all the money in the world. The reinvestment will come, no worries. But let's see if, no matter how many reinvestments you throw, if you can't beat the double up setup, then you'll lose eventually. Another leg shot onto Decency. Let's see if this time 9Z can capitalize off it.
Once again, a concerted effort, mate, to control double doors. In fact, a huge amount of utility given over. That gets HPS into a little snuggle-in pit. But Pariah might be feeling somewhat exposed here, with a lack of someone to trade out with them on mid. Maybe they'd have a good angle here from ZMB.
Yeah. So careful here.
Bit makes the crossing. Doesn't suffer too much. 80 HP still. There's the flash. Bit moves on forward. But Pariah's going to punish it. Heads behind the box. And Max here. They're going to be able to flush him out. Surely that's a kill. And indeed it is. The extinguish is too late. And so Pariah's spark of life will be snuffed out now.
Decency now. Tested. Back at B site here. What can he do against the hungry, ravenous 9Z? Turning their attention to this B site.
Might even see a boost here. Crosshair placement is good. Oh, but the hit is not there. The flash was exactly what was needed. And now in a 3 versus 4. All right, boys. Huddle in the pit.
9Z, DGT particularly. This may be his chance to be emboldened to try and hunt. As FURIA, they coalesce in at the top along, hoping that no one will fight them, no one will engage with them, and as they sort of form this little safety net, they'll have something to fight 9Z with next round. But for 9Z, 8-4, great way to start your half.
You are not displeased with that at all. Coming into this, we knew that 9Z, they were looking forward to this Dust 2. Oh, a pretty good win rate here, FURIA. A little bit less experienced on this map in terms of the overall number of times it's been played in officials, at least on our records. But still, it likely will haunt 9Z for a while how that nuke happened, regardless of what happens here.
See what they can do as FURIA Academy. Set up. This double up setup, it needs to go. It needs to work. If it doesn't, they're in a lot of trouble. And for 9Z, looks like another default here. This time, they're going to try and punish the aggression in short.
Oh, try is faster, baby. Decency. One of the AWPs is down. Cowards looks to try and control the cross. Now, remember, the trajectory of this utility will reveal his position over in A short. And HPS has picked up the buck. Dare you try. Dare you test. Oh, they're so close to seeing try. Max has been uncovered as well. It's not the speediest play here from 9Z, but they're etching away, just chipping with the chisel. Getting rid of multiple members. It's a good crossing. Clean stuff to get up onto A short.
That's a nice trade. That's a very nice trade. And now 9Z, this has stagnated their push completely. They have utility to execute, so that won't stop them. But what will stop them is, will ZMB re-aggress? And they seem very worried of that.
ZMB ducks elsewhere. Plays behind the wall. And now Bit's going to be so close to him. That's a beautiful blind from Try. Definitely saved Bit. And by saving Bit, they have allowed him to roam 3 and already get a pair of kills. Is there anything more than this in the bank for Bit? It may not matter. HPS surely doesn't want to try and re-aggress with this AWP in hand when they know that Pariah is currently off on B, nursing this AK.
I think I've seen HPS as well. This AWP's going to get pressured so much now. He's going to try and run, but in doing so, he's got to cross Try. Try sees the barrel. They know he's getting out of there. And now he falls. Pariah, I don't want to see him peek here. I really don't want to see him peek. I want to just see him hide. There's no money on FURIA. They can't risk making it costly for a 9Z. Bear in mind, 9Z, costly doesn't matter to them. They've got all the money in the world.
It's looking for their third. Won't find it. Pariah puts him in the grave. And as Rox comes to try and get the second peak, Pariah simply fades away into the darkness.
9-4 the scoreline of FURIA Academy. They now have to really... they have to fix something and fast. If 9Z can make this 10, 11-4, the game's sort of over before it starts here. With FURIA Academy, with AKs around the board, with that AWP in the hands of ZMB. Let's see if 9Z have anything to work with. That's a big collateral to start, though.
Bloody hell. Still, traded on back. Try gets it done. That AWP likely going to be put back into the hands of Decency. Wants their second attempt at this. But Try's got themselves a little bit of high ground to leverage over this smoke.
See what they can do, Decency. Close to these doors here. You can be flashed off the angle. Luckily, an anti-flash should have the element of surprise, but considering how aggressive Pariah is as well, Rox is the man call to action.
Oh, that's a good molly. Decency forced the move. And Max just spams where they believe they'd be. I heard your footsteps, son, and I'm sending the bullets after you. FURIA. Oh, this is not the half they wanted on their CT side. 9Z seem poised to claim the 10th here, and they will get an easy plant on B.
That's the 4, Harry. This is as bad as it gets if you're FURIA Academy. Cowers, he reveals himself, getting that kill onto DGT as he gets out of there. But the problem is, he's given himself a beacon. 9Z. I've got money. DGT's got 13k in the bank. They can hunt. And hunt they shall.
Panthers in the trees. I smell prey. The jungle is a mean place, Kremer. But who will reign over it? 9Z continue to hunt on forward. Might try and find one of these AWPs. Nice flash. Ashley hits himself a little bit more. It's not actually a nice flash. That's amateur hour.
Oh, Harry, welcome to the jungle. 9Z, they've got fun and games. With another investment coming, they can risk losing players in that engagement. It's a nice trade from Try there. CMB, I don't like the fact he repeats having already killed and legged the second player. It's kind of needlessly giving up a man advantage for a bit of greed there. That's punished really, really well. We see on the cross, CMB to be legged down. I want to see what damage Try's been able to give total on players who've just tried to cross in mid. Eventually, Pariah can trade it, but to what extent, Harry?
Does Bit want to give this a go? Do you test Pariah? You do. And Pariah punishes you for taking this test. This ain't no GCSE, son. There are no second chances. DGT. Now they're up against Pariah. Could this be his round? Indeed, it is not. Max gets a good flash there, but it does kind of assist in the killing of Rox. Out goes another flash, DGT. Going to be blinded permanently in this case, as Max tries their best to reinforce what has been a bloody battle in mid, and bloody it shall remain. A dash for the AWP, maybe? Well, it doesn't matter, actually. It's the last round.
Turn 5 at the end of the half. Not bad. It's really not bad, but there could really be a... there could most definitely be improvement from FURIA. Eventually hitting their 5, it feels like that was a bare minimum to hit 5 rounds on your CT side. The fact that now you have to aggress, you have to run in to try. I mean, that in itself sounds like a ludicrous prospect, right? I mean, there aren't many stats to go off of when we look over to FURIA's Dust 2. However, we can say for sure that 9Z do prefer their T side. So this could very well be a chance for FURIA to capitalize.
DGT. Making money moves here in mid. Was that a run boost I saw? DGT certainly has seeded away. Just starts to fade on back. While safely trying to collect some info. This could split in either direction, though. There's territory attempting to be gained. HPS. Was that a bomb dropped there at the top of mid? They have no idea where Max is. What is he, camouflage? The cloak of invisibility? This ain't Harry Potter, mate. This is Dust 2.
Tell you what, though, Harry, these are some deathly hallows, that's for sure. 9Z.
I hate you so much.
11-4, 11-5 up. Oh no!
What is this? Max is just
needed it.
Undiscovered, dude. Even with Rox jumping over there. Where'd he go? He's a ninja or something.
They desperately needed that round. FURIA Academy, they're now moving to their eco. I mean, for 9Z 12-5, this is exactly how Mirage went. However, this time, can FURIA mimic a comeback? And can they make it that bit better than their last attempt? They're making a lot of noise as they dive into lower tunnels and subsequently to mid. Hey, if it works in the pistol, if it didn't work in the pistol round, we'll try again.
Here we go again, boys. Splitting through mids, and Rox might be overwhelmed here, already taking a touch of damage, but the Org is getting its man, and Rox is getting the rest. 4K as they try their best to squeeze into the breach. It only means that they're sharing bullets.
I don't have enough for each of you, so some of you are going to have to share. Luckily for Rox, there are plenty of volunteers. 12-5 of FURIA Academy.
How
as
nice.
they move to their full buy. There's going to be only few more flashes than that to work with, but there's very little aggressive utility on FURIA Academy. Their aim has to do all the damage here, bar the single nade on Pariah.
And when does Pariah send it out is the question. Oh my goodness, look at this, the aggression here, Rox. Plenty done by 9Z. We said that they prefer their T side, but I think that FURIA also prefers their T side. Not very much fans of their CT. This is going incredibly poorly.
You're right, it is. Pariah left in a 1 versus 4. What on earth can they do from here? I would love to see a save, because honestly, a save feels like the only option they have left.
Well, the options are certainly running low. 1v4, no bomb in hand. Don't worry, guys. We've got an HE. The only member right now, by the way, of FURIA with a positive KD. Pariah has been, if it was anyone who could do it in this, it'd be Pariah.
Let's see if it's enough.
I mean, they could definitely get the jump on them here, but with Pit being currently held by DGT, staring up long, for now Pariah just taking in the sights, get themselves some nice local cuisine. What cuisine's local to Morocco? Shawarma?
Yeah, shawarma. I think Moroccan hummus is quite nice.
Oh.
I say quite nice. Harry, I can say for sure, I would kill Moroccan hummus.
Well, you know what? He's off to get some Moroccan hummus. Getting themselves a nice little balls.
If there's an extended break, like between this and the next series, it's because I've gone to get Moroccan hummus.
Do you have a local Moroccan place?
No, I have a guy.
I have a guy. You want some Moroccan hummus?
Don't do it in public, Jesus. Hide it.
Just like opens a coat and it's just like packets of hummus in like Tupperwares or something.
If that existed, I would be in solitary.
Gotta call up my hummus dealer.
Yeah. 9-0. 30-5, Harry. FURIA, they go for another force buy. It's bold to go for another force buy here, but they're running out of options, and the MAC-10s may help with a faster play. Long control didn't work. Hey, maybe the default will.
Now is MAC-10 in hand, same as HPS. They want to try and close this distance ASAP. They can get on top of Max, that would be a huge advantage for them. The Org might have trouble with a couple of transfers here. Try what? CMB just did a backflip, mate. Oh my goodness, that elusive AK. That treats Try well.
That does. It's like a molly mid here. That's perfect. FURIA, they're trapped in lower tunnels.
It could become a kill box. Try might be the one to give it a go. They're going up against double MAC-10s though. Not ideal. Just walk under it. That's one. Anything more than this, they just let the mag loose into the door. Refresh on the smoke. That is one opaque doorway right now.
And it is. Let's see. Max's call to action.
The Org.
Harry, it just tears through him.
Scoped supremacy. Never mind. DGC finishes it though, so never mind, bro. Don't worry.
I got this. It lasted about as long as the Cowboy era, didn't it? Like, yeah, famous for being awesome, but it was only about 30 years.
Yeah, about as long-lived as the Magnum, you know? Until we realised revolvers are kind of poo.
Yeah. God. Revolvers are fun, though. They're fun. Like, the evolution of revolvers is cool. do you know why revolvers never became, like, the best gun in the world? It's because John Moses Browning didn't make them.
No? I don't have any standing opinions on Jonathan.
Oh no, Jonathan Moses Browning. You will do by the time I've told you about him in the break.
Try. As he might, he sees the first. Down goes the incendiary. They can only get the first. Decency on the refrag, and now Bit once again using their invisible AK. The force is strong with this one.
It's got a willing
to death. And the bomb has been just pushed into the pit. HBS has to try and make up for the lack of firepower. A 9Z hit match point.
15-5, Harry. This is what started fairly close between FURIA and 9Z. Bear in mind that these teams were tied up 3-3. Let's see. Let's just see what FURIA can do. I mean, their money is in tatters. Their confidence in ruins. Their round counts on the horizon, and as they move into round 21, Harry, they're a player down. No. Hardly any utility.
It's been all about Try all through this series. The AWP with the dream. Oh no, kind of fumbled that molly, instantly extinguished. Bit of a waste. All right, Bit hands off something invisible. Well, Pariah elsewhere. They fallen as well. Decent. They try their luck against Max. Oh, what a round Max has had. 19 and 8. Could they make it 20? The answer's no. Cowes declines it. 2 versus 3. This is everything for Furia. This is their entire tournament, Kremer. $15,000 worth of prizing at Blast Rising LATAM hangs in the balance. And if they want any chance to get a single lick of it, they need to win 10 rounds in a row and then in overtime.
See what can be done. Cowes and HPS moving into the awaiting loving arms of Bit 2 right now has been willing opponents to death with that invisible gun.
Will the force be strong with this one? Not this time. The younglings have been slaughtered. Oh, Anakin, how could you? DGT, here's the plant. Looks towards where the swing may be. It's Rox on the other side who gets the first. Cowes is surrounded. They're isolated and destroyed. DGT will be the one to bring 9Z the victory. They took a moment to search for the bomb, but it's been found by Rox. And 9Z, they will claim themselves a spot in the semi-finals.
Just like that, we're going to be seeing 9Z with a dominant Dust 2 go to the semi-finals, but by no means was that a testament. No, by no means was that a insult to Furia Academy. They played insanely well on Mirage, and then better still on Nuke. 9Z, they sweated in a game they, on paper, wouldn't have. Great performance from both teams. Unfortunately, it's in that final map of Dust 2 that we really see the South American side of 9Z shine.
Yeah, it definitely seems that maybe we need to reconsider the efficacy of Furia on that Nuke map. They did pretty proud by themselves, and we wondered to what degree that might affect 9Z as we head into the final map, Kremer. It's an interesting kind of layout, but try just recapture themselves. Max came back. Yeah. Max coming back was so important because Max was just so important for Mirage. Wasn't present on Nuke, and Nuke suffered for it.
No, you're right, he wasn't. However, it's 9Z. They emerge as the victors. They're going to be progressing to the semi-finals. However, we have one more quarter-final to bring you. That's going to be Keed versus Sharks. It's going to be a clash of two titans when it comes to both orgs, teams, and players. We can go to a quick break. When we return, the action will continue. You don't want to miss this next series. Don't go anywhere.
Going to set up an interview.
Oh, we're going to an interview. You're right. We're going to an interview before this one. Well, I think we're talking to Bits as well.
Yes.
It's gonna be fun.
We'll set up an interview of Bit. We'll be back with that
I've got
after
the
this
schedule
break.
sorted. Yeah. Is he coming to us? Oh, wow. Are we? You can tell.
We don't need a break to set it up. Go figure. It's our first interview of the playoffs. We've got the lovely Bits to talk to, and you know what? Bits had a pretty good game.
He did a really, really good game actually, and I'm genuinely very impressed. I think overall he went fairly positive, particularly on Mirage, 16-17. However, the talent of Bits was in that B defense where he was rotating from short and just constantly harassing them. However, I think we're joined by the wonderful Bits.
Hello, guys.
Hey, buddy, how's it going? Nice to see you. Congratulations on the win. Did you guys expect it to go to 3 maps?
Actually, no. Like, the second map was Nuke, which we are very confident, and I think we had a great streak on this map, like maybe 10 wins in a row in Brazil or something like this, and yeah, we didn't expect it.
Out of interest, on Nuke, when you guys do find yourself kind of being down, do you have any kind of setups to make sure you don't tilt? How do you stop that from tilting you for your third map as well?
Actually, it's very hard to don't tilt against those guys because yeah, they're very like crazy gamers, just like, you know, a bunch of kids, very high skill level, and yeah, they're rushing everywhere. They're like playing crazy, and yeah, I think when we lost Nuke, we just said maybe we should just play passive, let them just come to us, and yeah, don't take any risk, and we will be fine.
When it comes to avoiding that tilt and sort of laying out these plans, who's the most responsible in your team for being the one to make these calls and to keep everyone sort of on the level?
I think it's mostly me and Zach, but yeah, I think everyone has a bit of share on this part, because yeah, everyone is playing, everyone is playing in the game, and yeah, everyone can have his own opinion, and yeah, I think everyone. But yeah, me and Zach, we have the higher voice.
Out of interest, you now move to the semi-finals where you will be playing against River Plate. Do you think you can beat them? Do you think it's going to be a close match? What are your thoughts on it?
Yeah, we have played against them a lot of times. I don't know. We have played maybe every Argentinian tournament we play. It's probably us against them in the final. At least maybe the last 6 tournaments or 7 tournaments or something like this. So yeah, we know that they are good. I think Gidimon is a good player. I think he destroyed Imperial
Yeah, he did.
yesterday.
He destroyed them.
Yeah, so yeah, they're very good. They're good.
Some teams have like a playoff buff when they get into bracket play. They start to get a little bit better. Would you say that that's the case for you guys, or are you fairly consistent between group and bracket play?
Actually, I think we're fine on both. I don't know. Maybe at the beginning of the tournament, maybe we can be a bit shaky sometimes, but yeah, once we get it, like the flow, we're doing good. Everything. So yeah, I think we played good today. Besides Nuke, that was very chaotic map. You know, Nuke is a map that you're always thinking about rotations and stuff like this, and they are just rushing everywhere. So it was kind of hard for us. But yeah, it was a good match on the other maps.
You've got thousands of viewers watching now. Do you have any messages to the fans of 9Z, to any of your fans? Anything to say, why you have the limelight?
No, just say thank you for them, because yeah, if you guys don't know, 9Z fans are crazy. There's like a huge community behind our team, and yeah, it's pretty cool to see them cheering for us. And yeah, thank you a lot.
Yeah, well, thank you to you as well for an excellent series and a fantastic interview. Thank you very much for joining us, Bit.
Thank you very much.
Well, Kramer, that brings us to the end of our first quarterfinal here, but the action is only halfway done. Next up, we have another pair of South American titans. It's going to be Young Sharks versus Vivo Keed in our last quarterfinal to get that last semi-final spot. You won't want to miss it here at Blast Rising LATAM by Fantasy Expo. We'll see you after the break.
siente. Quiero que te vean y te sigue. Soy yo mándole de gusto, era una coqueta. Dime cómo suena la pobreza. Sé que tú supiste que tú fuiste la coqueta. Tú siempre fuiste la coqueta. Dime lo que tú quieres de mi coqueta. Sé lo que te gusta es salir y se suelta. Cuando baila reggaetón pa' mí que muñeca. Me gusta salir y se así. Dime lo que tú quieres de mi coqueta. Sé lo que te gusta es salir y se suelta. Cuando baila reggaetón pa' mí que muñeca. Le gusta salir y se así. Salir esa así. This is for my day ones. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep side sweating out flavor. This is for my day ones. Day one. Showed up. Day one before the glow up. Don't need to ask for them to show love. Don't need to ask for them to show love. Show love. Izquierda pa' derecha, dale bien pa' acá. Yo quiero que tú bailes, dale sin parar. Todo mundo, hey, quiero vacilar. Shake it, take it, and I'll throw it right back. Ooh, take it back to when nobody used to know me. Let's tell them I was just chilling with my homies. Now that we're popping, everybody is talking. This is for my day ones. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep side sweating out flavor. This is for my day ones. Day one. This is for my day ones. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep side sweating out flavor. This is for my day ones. Day one. Showed up. Day one before the glow up. Don't need to ask for them to show love. Don't need to ask for them to show love. Show love. Ooh, take it back to when nobody used to know me. Let's tell them I was just chilling with my homies. Now that we're popping, everybody is talking. This is for my day ones. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep side sweating out flavor. This is for my day ones. Day one. This is for my day ones. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep side I'll throw it right back.
The last quarterfinal is upon us, fans of CSGO. Here we are, a Blast Rising LATAM by Fantasy Expo, and we're about to close out the year, about to close out the quarterfinals. One semi-final spot remains, and only one of our teams can take it. It's going to be Vivo Keed versus Sharks.
This is going to be a really good match. I think Keed, they go into this as underdogs. Sharks, they've been boot camping in Europe. They've been playing a plethora of tournaments this year, and in every single one, they have been able to take maps. They've been able to take game series off of European teams. So they really are a sight to fear. They now come back to Brazil as Titans. Let's see in this Brazilian derby who's going to be able to emerge on top. For me, Harry Keed, they are still very used to being on the top. They had a lot, their burst of success very quickly, and so because of that, they still don't have a very developed map pool. I think for me, Mirage, Inferno, Nuke are the only maps that we really see them kind of weigh up against Sharks statistically. We're in a best of 3 veto. The likelihood is we'll only see one of those. Let's see what Sharks can do now that they're staring down one of their Brazilian brothers.
Of course, for those of you who weren't aware, Keed were one of the first teams we saw in this tournament. They were over in Group A. They took a second seed out, I believe, behind 9Z.
Yeah.
And it was a pretty hard battle, actually, for Keed to get here. We thought maybe they'd get through a touch easier, but you know what? Group A was a little bit back and forth. Even Red Dragon was taking a couple of maps and rounds here and there that maybe we thought they weren't going to grab. Meanwhile, for Sharks, it went about as we expected. We looked at Group D and we saw, okay, these guys might have a little bit of trouble with some of these teams. Maybe FURIA, maybe Meta might be able to take off a map. Also, in the end, Meta did manage to do so. Meta Brazil ended up falling 2-1 in the winners' finals against Sharks in Group D, which allowed this top seed to be collected by Sharks.
Something to highlight is that despite being from the same region, despite being at roughly the same skill level, these teams haven't actually played against each other before. So this is going to be an interesting matchup, and I guarantee they've played against each other in scrims, in practice, but never in a tournament setting. So that is something you need to keep in mind. There is that air of unknown as they look to play against one another. In just a second, we'll be able to get into our veto, which for me is really going to dictate whether or not we're going to be seeing this done in 2 or 3 bites from either side.
Yes, is it going to be another 3-mapper? We were just graced with a very impressive triple map display from 9Z and Furia Academy. Furia, of course, being able to kind of get a little bit of an upset on Nuke and take that one away. Let's have a look at what maps we're going to be jet setting off to here in our last quarterfinal over. Vito is prepared, and the first ban, I do believe, is going to be Keeds.
I think it's going to be safe to see a Vertigo and an Overpass taken out. For Sharks, they play 6 of the 7 maps. Overpass is the one they don't play. Let's see what they choose to remove. I would fully expect it to be Overpass. That it is. Now we move to the map picks. Now for me, if I'm Keed, you're going to want to lean to Inferno or Nuke. Sharks now, I would want to see potentially a Ancients. I think that'll be a great map here. Same for a Dust 2. Both of them are maps that they play quite a bit, pretty decent on, and Keed rarely play it. There's that Ancient pick. Let's see what our decider is. Now, for me, this is the startings of, I want to say, a 1-1 map. I don't see Sharks winning Inferno. I don't see Keed winning Ancients. Our decider, though, torn between Nuke and Dust 2. I think Dust 2 will probably be the wiser decision here if you're Sharks here. Let's see what they want to listen to.
Where do we go? Oh, actually ban out Dust 2. Sharks, okay.
That's
they want
very
to
surprising.
go to Nuke. And this is one of the more even matchups in terms of the statistics. There's about a 1% difference between their win rates here. It's 56 to 55%. Enough that it doesn't really make any odds here, Kremer. But this is a highly played map by both teams. 9 maps on the side of Keed and 11 on the side of Sharks. So it's interesting that Sharks have decided, you know what, we think we have enough of an advantage here compared to, say, Dust 2. And, well, that one... Both Dust 2 and Nuke, I'd say, can be decided by the AWPs, maybe more so on Dust 2, because Nuke, you can always try and avoid the outsides and then deal with the AWPs later when you're sieging into a place like A and see if they're up in heaven. But Inferno, it's unavoidable. What's going to happen here? It's going to be all about banana control to begin with.
You're absolutely right. I think that Sharks, they have a chance at Inferno. I don't see them winning it, but I think maybe if they show their A game, they could very well win it. For Keed, beating Sharks and Ancient is going to be a tall order. I just don't see it happening. I think for Keed, if they want to win this, it needs to be in 3, having taken Inferno. For Sharks, the possibility's there for doing it in 2. I just think it needs to come at a pretty swift pace, because for Sharks, this is going to be a a test, I think, Inferno and Nuke will be.
It will be a test. Question is, what kind of momentum can Vivo Keyed come out of the gates with here? Because they need to start off strong. For Sharks, they're allowed to have a little bit of warm-up time coming into this series because their map pick is second, because where we expect Sharks to have a significant advantage will be after a couple of rounds worth of warm-up. However long Inferno takes us, that's when we really expect Sharks to become a really serious danger in this series. And so there's a lot more pressure on Vivo Key to be coming into this and fragging out straight away.
Something to highlight as well is that a lot of Sharks win rates are kind of skewed. You need to remember that they've been in Europe for most of the year. They come back, they've played in Brazil, they've played Inferno once against MetaBR. They ended up winning that. Since then, they've had to play against Forza, top 20 in the world, no, top 25 in the world, Sinners, top 20 in the world, LDLC, top 30 in the world, Mouse, top 10 in the world. Like, they've had some pretty tough games well over in Europe. They actually beat Sinners as well. And they've been getting rounds against the likes of Forza and LDLC. So there's hope for Sharks. You need to take into context, caliber context, when you look at these stats. For Keyed, their games have been against just pure Brazilian teams. SWS have been the last 3 opponents they played against. And honestly, yeah, they won, sure, but that had to go to overtime in order to win. I think quadruple overtime at one of those matches as well. So
bloody hell.
I'm interested to see if the European flair that's been added to this side of Sharks can beat them.
Speaking of European flair, one of the things we noted very early on while commentating on this tournament, Crema, especially over in Group B, was how Inferno is a very different map, depending on whether you're a LATAM team or an EU team. EU teams are all about the executions here. LATAM teams, they can be a little bit run in and hit some headshots, man. And I wonder if Sharks are going to reflect that kind of more execution-heavy style that we know from the European region when they are on their own T side here.
Yeah, I think that Sharks are probably going to be the most execute-heavy team in the whole tournament, just because of how important executions are in Europe. They've developed that playstyle. They've played against it. They know the pros, the cons. They're a very kind of well-traveled team in both playstyle and in experience. So for me, this is really going to be a clash of playstyles, really, between Sharks and Keyed here. For me, Sharks do have the advantage, but I would love to be surprised. I would love to be surprised, Harry. We move into the pistol round. It's going to be a smoke and 2 flashes over on Tournay, and that's it for Keyed. With that limited utility, I suspect it will be a B hit. With Sharks now, they go for the dual barrettes on Lukowski, a kit on Reelzin, and a smoke, flash, and nade for the retake.
I don't have any other plan tonight, Kramer. I don't know about you. I'm down for the 3-er.
I'm happy for a 3-er. Let's do it.
Straight away, Lub leads a little bit of a skirmish towards Banana. There's going to be JNT, who works with a smoke in hand at the top for now, but a slower default here from Vivo Keyed as they poke out to see if any aggressive information gathering is going to be happening. Second mid is already occupied by Lukowski.
Lub just joining his team as they sit top of Banana. JNT, the main man to worry about. He's got all the utility here. If he's caught out, he is going to be in a tough spot. However, with a 3-man commitment from the Sharks, see if it's enough.
First utility going out, smokes on either side. Look at the speed here from Vivo Keyed. Zevi's already had to go for a reload, but reels in and Pank. They found themselves some hits, and Zevi, headshot after headshot is delivered. And while the bomb was not delivered, all of Tane's friends are dead.
That they are. And, well, it shows. There you go. That's the utility usage you're expecting to see. That flash as well.
Oh, look how he's heard it.
Yeah, they have it. The drive-by, Harry. It swings out like he's on a rope as Tornay falls. And there you go. That's the utility. JNT, great flash over to the top of New Box there. Allows his teammate to swing out, get an easy kill. Awesome setup there. And Hank, getting the lurker as well. Didn't actually need to. By the time that lurker would have hit, the rest of the team would have been dead. I love that drive-by from Lukowski.
The Ferrari Berettas.
That is a proper Ferrari peak, isn't it? As rifles come out on most of the members of Sharks, but this 2 SMG setup is definitely the meta to see here. Keyed on a fully go. Let's see if these Glocks can do much damage. However, it's Zevi just probing for info.
Lukowski has joined the LATAM-esque group of classic M4 enthusiasts.
It's
and I ain't
surprising,
talking
isn't it?
BMWs.
Yeah, it's surprising to see these classic M4s get used, considering they're just more expensive. But I suppose if you're winning, you got the cash. Why not? Keys, a single flash to retake B.
I mean, Lacalzi is down to 0. Oh my god, that HE! Bloody hell!
That's perfect.
Jesus Christ, all that's left is a puddle of T's. And that's so many gain there with the SMG. That's a lot of cash.
That's almost 300 utility damage in one nade.
Jesus Christ!
That was an airstrike carry.
What a read. AC-130.
Yeah. Keys, they move to their next buy. AK's come out. They haven't really seen much of Sharks. They've hit B twice, been wiped both times. Second time, they didn't even get to the top of Banana. So they're really going into this full buy kind of blind, as the Sharks go for a very ambitious 4-man commitment to B to make sure that they're able to get Banana control.
An adjustment here by Pank. Makes it a little bit more even. 3 will remain on B. And Rafa here begins to tease mid. That's a beautiful swing. Pank caught looking in the wrong direction. And Lukowski now needs to ask for a little bit of help. The classic M4 they've opted in for. Will it be enough, though, up against these AKs and Galils? Lukowski hides within the smoke for now, hoping to not be overwhelmed from the top. Rafa's got themselves a high ground, and it's going to be easy frags all the way for Rafa before JNT strikes on back. With the SMG in hand, they can farm themselves up some cash and get towards that AWP. But no plant yet. And so they look to see if they might be able to get an intercept.
For a moment, he may have accidentally won that round. I think the bomb was considering going to be there. Instead, Bonza joins his team. Realizes actually no point going to a different bomb site. The extension of JNT as well might allow him to pick up an AK if he catches the odd player off guard. But for the most part, Keys, they shut down the bonus of Sharks. Solid round. Very clean headshots come out, and they just overwhelm that site. 2-1.
Some great movement from Rafa as well. Catching out so many players unawares from this location that Tane currently sits in, and this is a great read for them. Looking over towards Apps, knowing that that might be one of the most tempting places for someone to sit. Maybe they believe that an M4A1S is around here somewhere, might try and pick one of those up. But ABR, they are watching this fastidiously. They will remove themselves from quad, though. Go through the brackets. ABR just runs straight into the jowls of JNT. Now remember, SMG kills, that's a lot of money.
Does he throw the nade here to dash the players back there? No, he doesn't. So that really could have actually killed both of the key players. Goes to the pre-fire as well just to keep himself safe, but that opening from Rafa was just perfect.
Excellent peel. Good identification. JNT made at least did get a little bit done. 2 kills in the round, maybe. Potentially 3. I'm not sure who got the 3rd.
Ooh, Zevi brings out that orb. That'll be interesting to see how this is used. I don't think he'd expect it to come. There's limited utility on him and no head armor. Granted, head armor doesn't matter when you're against AKs. And with mid aggression, I love
aggressive. This is so
Sharks,
loud.
This is great.
Tane's already been blinded. That's an easy kill for Lukowski. What a beautiful setup right there. However, they were unaware of Rafa, who was creeping underneath. Oh, he's got your warfare. And he is strong. Pank up top. Samus in hand. Gets the first. Won't find the second. They're just blasted through the railings. Swiss cheese. And Vivo keyed. That's likely going to be another.
Like that. Great round from Keed. I love how Rafa is just single-handedly winning these rounds. Like they go 2 players down. Rafa comes up from under, gets the first, turns 180, gets the second, heads to top mid, kills another player. That's the round. There's nothing more to be done there. And as he goes 6-3, he's Vivo Keed's savior with the open hand as well. The young ING Sharks, they're down to an eco. Mainly Yukowski might be able to buy a pistol, if that, but there's no money on the Sharks.
And this is a confiscated orb rather than a bought one, isn't it?
Exactly. So you're mitigating the economic damage behind it as well. Really solid stuff.
Lovely stuff. Realzin will remain alive with the FAMAS, but that is little consolation. Oh, this was just so aware from Rafa. Catch the first, catch the second. Easy clap, baby. The AK gets everything it wants. And while Pank may get 1, there's no more than that that's available.
See what Keith can do with this next investment coming. A AWP on Ratha is really what you need to watch out for. Full eco from YNG Sharks behind the FAMAS, and a FAMAS I think is just going to try to distract back to site while he boosts his teammate up with the P250. Lane B is relatively defended, but for Keed, B hasn't really been the source of much success, so I'd be surprised if they try to go for the execution here with rifles.
Smoke put down, reels in. Oh, they might believe there's a gap here, and they are correct to assume so, but they can't convert it into a full kill. Rafa takes some damage, but not much more than that.
A nice nade onto JNT as well. That's right onto Boost, and need to get ready to push up from Banana here. The execution comes. Reels in a lot of trouble.
Reels in needs to get 1 or 2 here. They can't quite get the first. They got so close to it. Ponta's down to 2 HP. And already JNT escapes to the speedway. And is this going to be a USP P250 save? Oh, this is a sad, sad sight.
That it is. 3-2. Keed take the lead. And I'll tell you what, Keed are looking pretty damn strong, Harry. Looks like Sharks will have a game on their hands where on paper
and
they
found
would have
success
stomped.
on B.
Yeah, they found success on B as well. I'm surprised JNT dropped there. That was a big error to drop from Boost. There was no real presence on top mid. It was paranoia that made him drop rather than the information that was given. And for the Sharks, going down now, at least they get the full by next round. They can try and put a halt to the Keed momentum. But it's gonna weigh on their psyche. This is a round they could have had a better setup in.
And when that paranoia begins to set in as well, it makes JNT move. That is not a great position to be in. We're opting to go with all the M4s anyways, so I guess they were just trying to deny money to the B side.
Yeah, must have been. And with that, Keed, they now have well, sure, they've got a bit of cash to work with, and it will guarantee a buy for the next 2 rounds. But what will Zevi do against Rafa now? Rafa really feeling it. Zevi yet to really give a standout round this game. That nade, though, this use of damage from Sharks on Banana, though, has been absolutely perfect.
Ponta is bloody lucky, I'll tell you something, that one of those nades caught on a lip in the floor.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they both would have been delivered. He would have been like 2 HP, maybe less. Rafa, nice set smoke here. Prepares the Molotov as well. And everyone else is going to be moving with this as well. Up on top of quad, what can Lukowski do? It hasn't been noted yet, and they never will be noted. 2 taken down. And this is easy for Zevi with the first, but the second one, ABR, takes out both the AWP and the defensive M4. What a performance from them. Everything's going wrong for Sharks.
I'm surprised we saw that aggression from Lukowski to try and get into the face of ABR. That's bold to do. That's very brave to do. And now for the Sharks. Retake on hands. Wilson's only got smoke and flash to help with it.
Oh, that's a bad miss. A second attempt here. Rafa's going to be taking a little bit of danger. ABR avoids getting flashed, but they can't avoid getting headshot. Reels in, tries to close the gap. A head glitch here from Rafa. That's a great shot up close. Can they find themselves another one? The answer will be no. But there's no time to defuse the bomb. All you can do is try and get rid of the distance. And you can't.
Vivo Keed, 4-2 in the lead. Sharks looking shaky. Actually, they look shaken. And if we don't see Sharks kind of keep the distance of about 4 or 5 rounds between them and Keed, if Keed actually puts some serious gaps between the scoreline, this is going to a third map. Confirmed here and now. For Sharks, they win ancient. Like it's happening. But their hope was to beat Keed on Inferno. Considering how effective Keed are looking right now, that's looking unlikely.
All by themselves right now as Reels in. Hasn't been a great game for them over on B. Bonta. Oh, they make their move. They're punished for such. Reels in. Gets a body shot there with the Deeg. And JNT is down to 2 HP only. Jesus. The Cowsey falls as well. And Vivo Keed, they are expected to win this given the difference in armories, Kremer, but that doesn't make it sting any less.
Absolutely right. And the Sharks, once again, have gone for a heavy commitment. They've gone for a stack, and it's been the wrong site. Vivo Keed, they are I think they're going to be pretty happy considering how they've been pretty confident, pretty happy with these stacks. They've not really hit one yet. And for the Sharks, hold the pistols. Maybe an exit would be nice on a full buy next round anyway. The most part, it would be to stop the AKs from getting some cash, but there's already cash on Keith. The bomb plant will help that as well.
Let's remember that when it comes to Young Sharks 2 rounds as well, they haven't been able to get around since Vivo Kid have had any weapons of value in hand. They got the pistol, they got the anti-eco, and since then, they have saved 3 times maybe? Twice with just pistols.
Yeah.
It's been a fairly sad first few rounds for Sharks.
Yeah, you need to remember in the player matchup, it's Rafa trying to match up to Lukowski. Lukowski on paper is better than Rafa in every way. But Rafa, he's just shown up to this game so far. He is looking very damn strong. And Lukowski, he's been struggling.
Tani died to a bomb.
That's a bit of a mistake.
Why? What? Interesting. Not entirely sure what happened there, Kremer. You know what? Sometimes you just gotta make sure there's no ninja diffusers, you know?
Yeah.
We don't want to allow Sharks to get anything for free, especially with this much momentum. I wouldn't have minded seeing a tank time out here from Sharks already.
I think we're seeing one if this round loses. Absolutely. With Lukowski, flash for peek in mid should help his teammates in B. Snakes though, they're perfect, but a bullet's better, Harry.
Bullets are better. Zevi makes sure that you know that's the case. Takes out one on Banana and then re-peeks down. Surely there's going to be a set smoke here for jump peek. Hello, Ponza. Might come sailing across Zevi's view. Oh no, they've just been boosted up on top of half wall, pardon me. Zevi. Not quite unnerved yet. Looks away from the flash. Who would dare come in? That was a flash right at his feet. That's a full blind delivered. Reelsin needs to achieve something at the back of this site. That's enough for one. Any more than this? No, they'll be torn apart by ABR. And now Zevi with the big green in hand, but it's looking more white, orange, and red as blood splatter will decorate the B site. Waiting for a couple more in terms of reinforcements. The plant, it'll have to happen at some point. At the moment, it's in the hands of Rafa with that AWP. Out goes the flash. Oh, that's a beautiful peek off the back of that from Ponta. And now they're looking to try and crunch in even further. Ahead of the flash. JNT doesn't take the peek, though. Wasn't sure if that was going to connect. 3 versus 2. Rafa goes to plant the bomb. Cannot be stopped because of that smoke. There's the first moving in. The second Ponta gets 2. And now it's down to 1 versus... Nothing's going right for Sharks. Vivo Kid pull one out of their bottom.
What's around that from Ponta? The spray control, it's not even a transfer, it's just some incredible shooting there to give Key to their 6th. And as you mentioned, the shot, that was a shot around the Key had no business winning that at all. And unfortunately, it's Ponta and Rafa, the wombo combo shuts them down. 6-2 the scoreline, the Sharks down to pistols once more. Keed looking absolutely prolific.
That was converted from a 3 for 5 as well. Such an early pick was gained by Zevi. Now, what's that, a UMP in the hands of Pank? And a shotgun on JNT. It's ramshackle. It's irregular. The UMP's good, though. The UMP's good. Pank gets 2. That's some loosable rifles right there. Zevi's going to be able to pick one up, an upgrade from that P250. And look at this position from JMT behind the half wall with the shotty. Is this considered too much of a risk for Ponta? They consider it. The molly, that's going to miss JNT. They go around expecting it, but JNT's faster, baby. What about the second? Rafa's here. They see the shoulder. JNT's feeling frisky, baby. Looking for the jump of the shotgun. JNT tears through them, swaps over to the AWP. The ABR puts them in the ground. Surely ABR can't get more than this. Moving towards the bomb and Reelsin catches them as they make their run. Oh, the Sharks finally find themselves around on the eco. All right, CSGO equals installed.
Let's see what happens, Harry. Now that big blue install button's been clicked, let's see what can happen. As Keith, they just get outmaneuvered there. JNT, I love how he dances with Rafa here. Like, he knows if he beats the upper for too long, he's just going to die. He waits for the shot before he extends. Ballsy to go for the third, but he knows in a 1 versus 5, he's got teammates to pick up the slack. Full buy from YNG Sharks. Is it enough to beat Keed? Now they have the weapons. They can do it with SMGs. They can do it with shotguns. Now they've got armaments.
Can they do it with M4s? That's all the answer has been a resounding no. Zevi seems aware. Oh, that's a beautiful flash, but Zevi doesn't need eyesight. He snipes on smell alone, and I can smell urine all down the front of your jeans. Zevi gets the pair before falling on down. A mad dash for the AWP. Easy recovery. And Sharks converts.
Looks like Sharks have found their rhythm now. Keed, they've been caught in this crossfire now. Earlier, they got torn apart this time. It's working very well. We saw the UMP it worked as well. So Keed, I expect they may actually just try their luck over on B once again. I mean, it did have to come down to a 2v4, but they won it. And as their money now starts to run out, let's see if with these deagles, the odd flash, the odd smoke, they're going to be able to swarm Sharks, get a kill, save the weapon, use the weapon against their opponents here.
Almost a touch of blocking right there, but the damage was done, and that meant a body shot could put Ponta in the grave. The eco now from Vivo Keed that they've been forced down towards the tail end of this half. Rafa moves into a 50-50. It's a dangerous angle to take, but for now, no one's going to hard hold it. And that means that they can start to make some real purchase here onto long.
Oh,
they could get caught here. Zevi's going to get hurt. Oh, Zevi. This AWP is gone. This AWP is gone.
Life kill?
They're going to get 9.
Life kill? Please?
He's still following, man. He's been there for years. Rafa's tearing him down. Rafa's got the AWP. It's down to a 2 versus 1. Oh, this is not good for an eco. Rafa, they decide to move the smoke and they're punished for their audacity, but that's
Harry.
A lot of damage.
When Rafa sees red, Rafa goes on a rampage. What a play by him there. And for the Sharks, this is now a reality check. Rafa cannot be underestimated. Beautiful trigger discipline as well to get the knowledge of where the Calci is before they commit to the fight there.
Real good tactical mind on the back of Rafa. And an uncharacteristic mistake from Sharks to really not account for the lack of map info they had towards Long and towards Speedway. It was absolutely unaccounted for. We got ourselves a technical pause right here. Probably won't be lasting for long, don't worry. I'll see if I've got an update for you guys.
No, it's gone already, Harry.
It's gone already. No need for an update.
Double up setup on Sharks as well as they move into this. So they really are looking to really batten down the hatches. As Keed go for 3-man commitment to attempt banana control. No one looking to combat the AWP in mid though. As instead, we'll see Pan be the one to assist Ukalzi in apps here. It's the M4s that aggress.
Reels in, takes a little bit of damage here. Pank. Oh, they could be caught in a crossfire here. Might not expect it. Nope, that's an easy one onto Lub. Backing off as soon as possible now. Doesn't want to get caught out and enters for crossfire towards mid.
That forces out some mollies as well. That's the only molly he'd have. The rest, any other bit of utility now, it's smokes and flashes to try and pave the way.
Been in the location of the AWP. Damage taken by Rafa. JNT holds their nerve for now. Looking to re-peek in. Disappearing into the smoke. That's a great peek there from Lukowski. Anything more in the tank? The answer would be no, but JNT picks up the slack nonetheless, and JNT continues to reign as a tyrant over this lane of A. What a
Great
round from JNT.
Great round there. YNG Sharks, they equalise Harry 6-6. Oh, we've got a game in our hands. And all of a sudden, we're starting to see Pank be the one to rise up and be the one to really combat Rafa, who was, playing out of his mind. But he's but a man, Harry, and even men have even men are mortal in this case. As Keed move into their next eco for the Sharks. This is their ticket straight back into the lead. The one that they lost over on round 4. Let's see if Keed have it in them.
Yet another eco, but last time this happened, Rafa slipped for net and got themselves some easy frags. Did a huge amount of damage to the Sharks' economy by taking down 3 players and forcing a save of the AWP. Real's in playing counter flash right now at the top of Banana.
Yeah. Perfect opening Pank now. 13-5, Harry. He's having such a good game.
Someone on Sharks needed to. Seems fitting it be Pank. Real's in. Oh my goodness. JNT just
still only counts as 1.
A collateral, baby. JNT gets the headshot on their fellow. Oh, and that's an unfortunate bounce of the bomb. Well, good luck, ABR. You're going to need it.
Shot by JNT. That's uncharacteristic.
Yeah, yeah, we've already hit multiple people, including some allies. JNT going to be isolated here for a moment. I was trying to read the kill feed for a second, but like, what just happened? Something interesting happened, but I can't quite make it. Oh.
Yeah, that. No survivors, Harry. No witnesses.
Yeah. No witnesses, not even my friends.
Yeah. But can he
for
cross?
any friends for as long as it suits me.
The fact that Aber gets a bomb plant is very, very successful for Keed.
AWP holds this angle, and Zevi gets it easily. Still, plant to plant, Kremlin, that's money.
Yeah, it's fairly nice shutdown. 2 kills with a bomb plant. Keed, they will be very happy with that. Sharks, they'll be happy with taking the lead. 36 the scoreline. Keed move to their next investment with about 7k on the bank on everyone. They're really going to be fairly safe financially for the next couple of rounds there. And for JNT, Realsin just gets executed.
Realsin does get executed. It's easier when they don't see it coming, you know? It makes it much easier, man.
Just when they're safe, they're relaxed. They don't expect a bullet to the skull from their teammate.
It's just 5 rounds in a row now for Sharks.
It has been, yes.
Since they bought that double AWP, things have been different. Then the Shark Nation came.
Oh, great nade.
Nice AG.
I would love to see the utility damage just before half-time, because Sharks have really been getting the legwork done for most of these kills with some nice placed nades.
Korsvelder.
Go on, Swelder.
Wait,
no, it's not Swelder, it's Otos.
Ah. See if handsome Otos will acquiesce to your request.
We actually have to flirt with him to see the score sometimes.
Oh, battle in second mid. It's going to be soon. Oh, Pank actually decides to back off it. They made a foray up and then decided, you know what? I'm going to play my life for now. Up on this balcony. They've done plenty from there beforehand, as you can tell from the kill count that they have next to their name.
Rafa trying to hold for now. Hoping one of the Sharks attempt to retake, but no, the Sharks, they know with 40 seconds left, they can use their utility to run down this clock. Another nade to be thrown here. Is this going to be a successful? Oh, it is. Oh, it is, Harry.
Pain and pain and pain. JNT, they see the first, they miss the first. They re-emerge and grab themselves a second. Allow someone else to kill Realsin this time before they fall themselves to Rafa, and now this could be the turnaround in momentum that Evo Keed were waiting for. A retake here is going to be a big ask for Zevi, but that's a beautiful wallbang onto Rafa. And now the control of this long lane should be in the hands of the AWP. Pank's going to make their way forward, but they're going to be taken down by Tane. Just one more. That would be huge. There's the first good turn away here from Zevi. They know exactly what they're looking for. They have Tane cornered. They missed the first. They go in with the pistol. They get it done with the P250, baby. Zevi will deliver Sharks the round.
Sharks, it took them a while to get the ball rolling. It definitely did. But now they look like a well-oiled machine. Zevi, great round by him. He's going to join both Pank and JNT as the real frag leaders of this game. The key, they're just soul-crushed, I imagine. That was their round to win. They have the sight, they have the bomb down, they have the advantage. And even goes to 2 versus 1. Unfortunately, they couldn't account for Zevi.
So we've 94 armor as well. That'll do fine, mate. No need to reinvest on that, right?
No need.
Oh,
No
it comes
need at
with
all.
potential teaser for util damage. Never mind. More important to look at Zevi. I agree. Rafa suspects shenanigans. We'll be there this time. We haven't had many shenanigans from Sharks. Hank, though. Oh, they can't decide on a target, and they pay for it. And JNT also kind of drops the ball here. Lucalzi will get one, but they're made to pay with their life and their flesh for this. Ponta turns away and turns Lucalzi back, reels in. It is the last round of the half. No point in saving here. 2 versus 4. And
Look at the
Sharks
bombers.
convert this. Oh, yeah.
If they kill the bomb, this is absolutely convertible.
Can they intercept the bomb? They might be able to... Oh, no. Going through Apps here would be the safest, right? Apps is controlled.
Yep.
All right, here we go. Safe pathing for Rafa. AWP will arrive on the scene. And Zevi will be denied this. There's the movement. Reels in. Are they going to get peeked upon? An attempt to stop the plant here. Bouncing the molly off the skybox. Rafa plants... Holy crap! Ponta just randomly gets himself a headshot when they're firing towards Reels in. Oh, that sucks.
I like that. 8-7. Keith, they sort of put a full stop to the end of that. I'm interested as to how that would work out moving into this next half. I think if Keith can get the pistol, they're straight back into this, and they need to wait for Sharks to adapt again on their T side. However, if Sharks are able to take this pistol, they stay in the pilot's seat, they stay flying high, they are going to continue this momentum. It all comes down to whether or not that was a straight round, or if that was the start of something.
Is this enough? Sharks at least managed to get 5 in a row, maybe 6 in a row, to bring themselves back into this after what was a very, very slow start. JNT taken down by Rafa, who shows no signs of slowing down here. Look at the audacity on this engagement. They just leap into the sight. They're trying their best to be acrobatic, channeling their ape ancestors. But I'm afraid that the zoo's closed.
That's a fast round from Sharks there. They have a crack at it. Does it work? No, it doesn't.
Not at all.
It's a heavy stack as well. Like, they read very well what the Sharks are going to attempt here. And as we find ourselves at 8-8, let's see just what can be done for the Sharks now. Was there
309.
There we go. We knew it was high, didn't we? We knew it was high. Thank you very much, Swelder and Otos, as those wonderful people show us detail. Fully go for young Sharks, behind you Sharks there. Hopefully a kill here. Maybe 2. You need to remember that it's a bit of a bonus from Keys. 3 rifles, 2 SMGs is nothing too out of the ordinary. But for the Sharks, what matters is getting your AKs out and around after this.
JNT. Bit of a scout here. Clearing through apartments. They're going to have to deal with an SMG at range. Not the ideal range here for Lub, admittedly, but the crossfire they have with ABR is going to be dangerous.
Aggression waiting to come. Rafa, call to action.
This will be easy for Rafa. They've had themselves a great game already. Can't quite finish the kill, though. Reels in down to only 6 HP, but Rafa make sure to finish any of the stragglers. What is this? Oh, this is an uncharacteristic choke from Rafa. Unable to finish there. Ponta already catches a headshot. Everyone's losing their fights. This is suddenly turning around towards the side of Young Sharks. They've gathered themselves an M4. A FAMAS as well. Tane. They're up against some lightly armored opponents here, so the SMG should be able to do plenty. But Pank puts them down in the grave. It's falling apart, Kremer. This was supposed to be where Vivo Kid would once again start a reign of tyranny on their CT side. But Sharks, oh, they are the apex predator right now.
That they are. JNT sits on new box. He hears one in CT. Does he know where Love is coming from, though?
It's been a stinker of a game for Love. This would be a great place to turn it around. No more Mr. 2 and 11, please. That's the dream, and that's going to be better. Good retake. Lovely stuff. ABR and Lub play off each other well. Plenty of time to defuse. That'll be an extra rifle as well. Nice, but still, Kremer, this went further than it should against Clocks.
Yeah, it should not be that close, ever. 3 kills and a bomb plant. I mean, the Sharks are going to be over the moon with that. Tornado as well. The fact that he's only able to get one, it's to his credit. Tank just ruined him on that. What a round that was by the Sharks. And all it took was just a different peak, and that round's over. Great, great stuff. And as they move to the AKs, Keys, their economy is not looking great. They don't really get to play bonus anymore. This is just a bye.
Brazilian side here. Actually, they're both Brazilian. I think they are. Yes.
Yeah, they are.
10 Brazilian players in the lobby. A little bit of international rivalry. Who knows? I haven't got quite the read on the dynamics just yet, but Tani, they're going to be sitting, having a read of a magazine, waiting for the next round here. Not ideal for Vivo Keed, but the Cowsey being taken out for a potential star player here on Sharks. It's not been a huge start for them.
Rafa heading down to pit. Let's just hide now while we wait for the sole defense of Rafa against the entire bearing hunger of Sharks. So I tell you what, Harry, they smell blood in the water. Rafa alone in pit.
What have Vivo Keed sensed here that they've got 3 people over on B? That's the question. Rafa gets the first. Rafa. What a star they've been. 17 now. They'll get themselves yet another. Hit down by the HE, but still the gap needs to be closed, and it's danger close for young Sharks. Rafa, another one. Rafa, could it be 4? I'll hold it down myself. Admittedly, 3 is more than good enough. And this leaves JNT alone, thanks to the heroics of Rafa. Ponta moves through, tries to stop the plant. It will come through, and as soon as the bomb is put down, it will be defused.
Tell you what, Harry, that's why they left Rafa alone, because he can do it himself.
He's fine, he's fine.
Yeah, he can handle himself. He's a big boy. As he's able to deliver. And honestly, that's a big blunder for the Sharks. The fact they're unable to kill him there is a big problem. I'm so surprised he gets 3 kills there. He should only ever get 1. The fact they just don't clear him here, Zevi not peeking that angle, is a big misplay. And like that, the Sharks now 2 rounds down. They can afford a reinvestment. The bomb plant will help with that. But they don't have much utility when it comes to mollies. And with that, means that a B hit is their only real option, because torching A can really come at some effort.
It'll be difficult to get that torch lit. Banana, for now, lit up itself by the conflux of Molotovs. And Sharks take a moment here to have a breather. Figure out where they want to go next.
Hank needs to lead the way up to Banana here. He doesn't quite land on him. Ponta on a big off angle here.
Hank plays up from the top. Slowed down a little bit in the last few rounds. And Tane will be placed up onto Flowers. We have seen a couple of counter utils for boost before.
Look how little utils on Keyed as well. Like they've got 2 smokes. That's it. With a good 50 seconds left, the Sharks, despite going into this with a less of investment, it's down to aim anyway.
ABR doesn't have crossfire anymore. They're trying to do it themselves. They can't get it. Despite Reelson taking a bunch of damage, the double peak is strong. But Rafa, the old Sentinel of A. Will you make it past the gargoyle? Maybe you won't have to. With 1 slain on Banana. Hank, they watch the pixel here. The rear guard from Lukowski is good. Tane needs to get plenty on this engagement, but they'll only grab 1. And this should be a freebie plant for Sharks.
It's all down to Lub, Harry, and I don't think he's feeling the Lub at the moment. At 3-11, rotates back to pit, hoping, praying that Sharks don't hunt for him. Luckily, Sharks can smell blood up to, 5 miles away? You'll be pleased to know that Lub isn't bleeding.
They can smell blood up to 1 sight away.
Yeah, what's the range of Sharks?
I don't know what the effective range of sharks is. You think it's more than AWP? Do they suffer from damage drop off?
It weakens them with rage. Yeah, it's a quarter of a mile. Sharks to smell.
They feel electromagnetic pulses as well.
Yeah, that's why if you're in a shark attack, bonk them on the nose.
Yeah,
that's the granted.
Very vulnerable noses.
Yeah, that's where they have like a sonar. That's where it's based.
This is the base of operations of the sonar. Inside there's like a bunch of smaller sharks manning sonar stations.
There are like some biological ways to describe it, but that's pretty much it. Sharks. Instead of outside being, looks like they're going for a retake of banana here. Aber isn't really fighting for it. It's going on jump spot, hoping for info. There's still 3 players to keep though. Really looking to maybe even fight for the retake.
Oh, that's a lot of util damage right there. The molly on top of it as well. ABR close on the half wall. Moving on forward now is Pank. Oh, ABR, what a swing. What a kill. And a run of the Molotov there. Will risk the damage in order to get out safer, knowing that it's so important to keep that rifle in hand when it is a half buy at the moment from Vivo Keed.
They lay back for now. Let's see where the true attack comes from, though. They prepare another attack. B, but what good will it do, Harry? With Ponta and CT having to hold for him.
Lob needs to buck up on this KD, and this might be their chance to do so. A triple stack here is a great read from Vivo Keed. But will they execute on the smoke they've put down? It seems like the bomb is starting to commit here.
They get ready for this attack. Reels in there to lead. Does he spot the FAMAS?
Noise made, reels in, puts Love down in the ground. I'm afraid that 4th kill won't be now, mate. They just can't see ABR camouflaged amongst the architectural features. It needs to be a plant, and it needs to be now. Zevi won't be stopped here. A 1 versus 2 with the AK. Only a flash and a pair of Deegs that are going to be heading their way, but I don't think they can sustain even a single body shot. It needs to be clean. It needs to be surprising. That's what Sharks demand. To be able to go 10 to 10, but it simply will not be delivered. Rafa is quick on the trigger.
11 to 10. And for Keys, that was a shaky buy. They desperately needed to win that. Great round on their part. And 11 to 9, sorry. And something to highlight is the Sharks. I'm very surprised they didn't see that player on New Box. Like, Aber, he was there for a while. And I think 3 or 4 players ran past him, just without noticing. Reels in there, you see him. Big mistake on Sharks' part. And, well, they have to reap what they sow in this case. They lose the round. Let's see what the Sharks can do now they've called their timeouts. And for Keys, something to highlight is Rafa is playing so bloody well. Like, Rafa is...
Rafa's the best player in the lobby, man.
Yeah, I don't say carrying because he is supported by Ponta and Aber a bit, but he is really having to shift his team through. He's not carrying, but he's more like dragging. You know, like the sack over his shoulder, just yanking them to the finish line. And for the Sharks, it's a little bit more even, but while you have Lub on Keed, you have Reelsin on the Sharks, who is having a bit of a lackluster game at the moment.
Admittedly, Reelsin was denied a couple of frags when they were shot in the back of the head by JNT.
That's very true.
At the top of Banana.
He gets to pass.
Because that was going to be an anti-eco farm, I think, and Reelsin was kind of denied it.
Yeah.
Oh,
flash at mid.
Doesn't get much info there, thanks to the flash.
This looks like heavy mid control from Sharks. So they realize that the key to playing 3B, the counter to that, just hard push into away. That looks like what they were setting up for a moment.
Sending a little bit of utility B way, hoping to keep that 3rd player over there, but still enough is felt by Lub that they begin to float over towards A. Maybe they can generate a crossfire from long to leave Rafa a little bit safer. Or at least to generate a distraction so Rafa can once again tear through Sharks. Look at the money as well. Lub. Patience here. Oh, that's one. Won't get more than that, though. Rafa's also fallen down. That's a huge frag. And now ABR. We've seen absolute hell come from this pit before. The demonic pit itself. And ABR is going to be the one standing there. Reels in looking for the plant. Won't be denied at this juncture. But they have no idea if pit is cleared. And to be honest, Young have made a little bit of an arse of clearing this pit before. And now... Oh, skeet shooting, man. He's getting so much done from pit. They've got it done to them again.
This is... That was embarrassing from Sharks. That isn't
When
around.
is that pit not occupied?
Yeah, and they had mollies. They had mollies. They just didn't throw them. I'm so surprised that Abba's been allowed to do that. That is really...
And Rafa did the same thing from the same place.
Yeah, and JNT then just pushing, knowing there's a gap in the smoke. His teammate would have come that to him. It's Sharks look shaken. They look badly shaken. They're 3 rounds down. Keyed 3 away from a guaranteed match point in their opening map. While they're against AKs of Sharks, there's limited utility on them.
I want to know what the mental flowchart of Sharks' A-Take looks like and where checking pit is in it. Or if it even is there.
Yeah, maybe it's not there. That's the problem.
Got ourselves a lurk by apartments. Banana, currently heavily occupied. 4 members are here. And Ponta stands at the top. Oh, this could be a huge HE. Oh, that's a good flash. The HE's a little bit of a flub there. A little bit less utility to deal with. An extinguisher of the Molotov as well. The Sharks are happy to just fade away.
They do. They just back off, turn their attention back to mid, and guess where Abba's playing?
If you don't check it this time, I'm going to be so angry.
This is... There's no way they don't clear pits. This time there's a double pit setup as well, because Lub, he could be on the top of balcony, but it doesn't matter. He'll just drop down the second long is lost, and, well, knowing Rafa, he may very well just keep a hold of it all round. 40 seconds left, and look at that probe from Keed. There it was, Tana. He sees that he's completely clear. He now knows what's up. The dump utility comes and reels in. Just has to dive out.
Reels in, goes straight in onto there. However, a couple of clears. Love has fallen, but not before grabbing one. Once again, ABR in the pit. There can't be more than this done. ABR will fall on down, thankfully. They took their time with that one, Kremer. Ponta, do they fancy the 1v2? I mean, he's looking pretty tasty for it thus far. 12 and 13. Hank on one side. Zevi on the other. It's been so back and forth. There hasn't really been a chance for either side to summon an AWP to their aid. Ponta, no utility to work with, but they do have a defuse kit. They'll find the first. What an adjustment there, but Zevi, they managed to find everything they need. That was still economically ruinous, though.
That it was, and for the Sharks, winning it was enough. I mean, they had a fairly strange attack at the site, but maybe unorthodox, but it works, which is what matters. With Zevi finishing the job, that's Sharks making it 10. 2 rounds in the difference, and Keed, this back and throw, this 2 and 4th, that means that they just don't have the money. And with that, an eco comes out as the Sharks get 1 step closer to equalizing.
Don't get your proverbs tangled.
Sorry, yeah, I had a moment.
Over Zeus. Oh, Rafa. You dirty boy. JNT. Okay. Does Armor interact with the Zeus at all? ABR isn't going to get much more than this. Next up is Lub. Do they expect the second here? Rafa won't get much with the Zeus. Lub looking to finish us off, and they will. Thanks to the rifle, mate. So much is being gained from these little cubbies on A. Can't believe that the guerrilla warfare is getting so much done.
Yeah.
That was
catch out, Tana. He is so very dead. But you need to remember that Keat, they're doing very well against Sharks. To be able to go 12-10 up, it wasn't too long ago. We saw Sharks at the Challengers stage of the Major, Harry. They were at the Major, the World Championship. They were among what was at the time considered the top 16 teams in the world to challenge the major title. And while they did pretty badly, they were still able to take a map off the likes of Pain, another very strong team, nonetheless. For them to go back and to now have Keyed 12-11 up, I'm going to ask some questions.
Plenty of questions that need to be asked here, Kremer. A question that's first and foremost in my mind is, what can Sharks do to even this up? And if they do, can they continue to convert from there?
You're absolutely right. And you mentioned these nooks and crannies. You're right. The fact that Keyed have been able to do so much damage just by hiding in an angle that Sharks wouldn't necessarily pick, it's working beautifully. The Sharks now have to be so fastidious with every single angle they clear. Every single one on every site. Just because there'll probably be a Keyed member there hiding and exploiting it. We saw on top of new boxes, it was ABBA to get 4 kills. We saw in pits, Rafa got 4. Later on, it was ABBA to get another 3. We see on the eco, both Lub and Ponta in cubby holes, just killing people. And it's because the Sharks aren't clearing these angles. A timeout's called. A very close game here, Harry. Who'd you see taking it?
It's a tough call, Kremer. Incredibly tough. I feel like Sharks, they've managed to do a little bit more since that streak that was generated.
Yeah.
But it's by no means clean, and I worry about how they hit A.
You're absolutely right. You still used in mid. Rafa, he'll hear all this on the jump spot. Hasn't got a kill yet, though.
This is very ballsy with the AWP, and Rafa's punished for it by the double here. Question is Lucalzi feeling the AWP in their own mind? For now, it'll be left on the stairwell. That could be saved by a member of Evo Keyed. Look at this. Ponta making so much noise as they foray down this area. That's a beautiful crosshair placement right there. And ABR falls down elsewhere. They're so close to Lub. Lub needs to go big, and they won't. Lub still 6 and 17. It's been a stinker of a round for them.
Ooh.
And every single gunfight that gets levied, Sharks seem to be winning. Tane, though, has their own opinion on this. They're feeling on the point right now, Kremer. Could they go for the 1 versus 4? Maybe they could. Tane, 1 frag separates them from being able to rescue this round. 1v4. 1 warrior. 1 Brazilian with a dream. What a show from Tane. Tearing apart Sharks. I'm the Shark Hunter.
Sharks, they hand it to Tani there, peeking him 1 at a time, and they just get punished. They get too comfortable. This peek into mid here, I'm really disappointed to see it. Like, I know they want to prevent someone from saving. Why not have the AWPer do it? You have the range to do so. Do you then have the AWPer peek without any help from the rest of the team there? And like that, for JNC as well, he's peeking as well, but he doesn't have to. Sharks, what on earth was that? And for Keyed, they don't have to play well. They just have to punish Shark for the mistakes that are going to keep happening.
The hotel chambermaid is displeased because those sheets are rather brown. The bed has been pooed by young Sharks.
Yep.
And now they're forced to work with only a deagle on one of their premier players.
Long on the shoulder peak. Haven't seen anyone just yet. The real thing. Just going to jump out, hope for some timing. The nades missed. However, they know a player's in pit. This position that's eluded Sharks for so long.
They know a player's in pit, but what can they do about it? Lub, ABR, Ponta, they've generated a tri-fire. And this AWP moving into this area alone. There's nothing that can be done. Vivo Keyed hit 14. I'm surprised
There's
they
no
didn't
money on
save.
Sharks either. No money on Sharks either. This is a big punishment, and for Lub, great positioning. It's the crossfire. Hits a position that Sharks just seem to they just can't handle it. Massive.
Do they flash onto A?
Yeah.
Have we seen flashes onto A thus far?
It just haven't worked. It haven't worked. Keyed, they move into a strong buy. Warps out, utility to accompany it. Unlike Sharks, so down to just pistols, and one has armor, one has head armor. One flash is all that is able to get him to the retake on B. Harry, I've lost hope in Sharks. That round, that 1v4.
The second that 1v4 happened, like, oh my god, that was like a 300 damage nade.
Yep. There you have it. Once they lost that 1v4, game was over.
That's the kind of round, that's the kind of performance from Tane that will just put a team over your knee and spank them till they break.
Yeah.
Rafa gets one. Rafa's got another with the molly. Ponta's hitting in the cubby. This is going to be match point for Vivo Keyed, but we always expected this of against the Pistols. They are going to be guaranteed their overtime. And Lakowski will try their luck, and their luck's run out.
15-11, Harry. 15-11.
I still can't believe that 1 versus 4. I know we keep talking about it, but Jesus.
Yeah.
Why did that happen?
Handy gets.
It's just the kind of round where afterwards you go, we're idiots.
Yeah.
What have we done?
I don't know what to say. Like, Sharks. Yeah,
so much stands before them, but the first roadblock is Tane, and damage has already been taken. JNT's been laying low. There might even be a little bit of a skirmish from the side of ABR, but for now, Merciful, they'll decide to just back off and play it calm because they know that they can just play on A, and they will be taking names and no prisoners on that engagement.
Absolutely right. Already such low HP on JNT means that you really have to be careful with how this util's thrown. Luckily, there are no more nades on Keyed, but they do have mollies, which can be just as frightening if placed in the right position.
Rafa's looking to hit that big 2-5 here.
Joined with Rafa. See how they defend.
Oh, the timing. Just spares Sharks for now. The smoke is good. So too is this one. However, will you look up? Indeed you will. Rafa grabs one though. Reels in, takes even more damage. 69 HP, but all the shot speed is nice as the HP is. You bet that it is. Rafa here. They want to be the one to bring Vivo Keyed to the dub, but it seems impossible to do so. Zevi is finally activated. 22 kills. They're grabbing that top fragger spot. In a 3 versus 2, though, any damage taken by Sharks is going to be ruinous. And damage done it is. 2 versus 1. And Lub does not have much HP to work with. And so...
Doesn't risk it.
It's a flame.
Gets out of there. I quite like the fact he's saving. There isn't much money on Keyed. They can buy next round, but you need to remember that for the Sharks, just once they get a grip on Keyed's economy, they can really force us to overtime, and overtime isn't too far out the question. All they need to do is win 3 rounds in a row. Hell, we've seen that happen, I think, 6 or 7 times now from these sides throughout this game. So it really has been a spree-based map.
Big grab Rafa's off as well, which is important.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Zevi, great round from him as well. That second kill, just perfect. So unfortunately for Lub, as he saves, rifles go out once again. Utility has to back it up, and look at the money of Keyed. 0 on Aber, only 600 on Rafa, 700 on Ponta. It's not pretty, but they are just one away, just one measly round away from a victory.
Plenty of room to reinvest in the double AWPs here. Lub don't have feet no more. He's feeling stumpy.
Got to limp his way to the next round. Oh no. Hope for the timing on this jump spot.
And they may well find it. Lights out thus far has been Tane. Could be easily flashed here though. Oh, that's a wallbang onto Reels in. And here comes the rush forward. Ponta's there with the catch. Tane might put it in the grave right here. That's a touch of a fumble though. Lakowski. They haven't been the star player we expected, but maybe they can capture that star power right here. The bomb's making its way down. They know that someone still remains close to ruins. Do they know that it's Ponta? A full flash was given over, but no advantage gained. And they'll just tuck themselves into this corner here, trying to avoid the Molotov damage. They'll do it easily in Lakowski. They thought it was unpeakable. How wrong they were. with his looted, confiscated AWP. Maybe Zevi can lock down the lines of approach, but when it comes to a battle on the site itself, it's only JNT. They win the first. The second's going to be forthcoming. It's a flash that absolutely dooms them, and Zevi's left in a 1 versus 1. They can't connect the shot, and Vivo Keyed off the back of ABR will be able to grab their map pick.
What a game that was from Keyed, and they just punished. They just punished Sharks. A game they handed to Keyed there. Massive, massive whiffs on their part. Feeding kills to Keyed, and like that, Keyed, they're going to go 1-0 up in the series. Great performance so far, Harry. And, well, if this is the openings that Sharks are giving off their mistakes, if this is consistent for Ancient, we could be seeing a Keyed 2-0. We could absolutely be seeing a Keyed 2-0.
No one expected that it might look like a Keyed 2-0. In fact, it looked more likely that Sharks would be the one to 2-0, but every single mistake was capitalized upon by Vivo Keyed, and they made it look easy here on Inferno. A punch has been given, and a sock definitely received by Sharks. The question is, can this booped schnoz, this broken sonar center of a nose, recover in map number 2? It's going to be Ancient, and it's going to be coming your way after this break. VivoKeyed have done what they need to at least take us to a third map if they're to drop this one. And people would expect that's going to be the case. They haven't had the greatest of showings on Ancient, which is the map pick of Sharks. And Sharks are hoping to maybe nurse a bruised ego a touch after their forays out into the European wilds. They've come back and been summarily spanked by VivoKeyed.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And they really were just ruined by Keyed there. They played bad CS at times. They were just punished by a lot of it. Keyed, to their defense, they were exploiting Sharks' weaknesses. They identified them, just abused them throughout that map. We now move to Ancient, a map that we've seen both teams play in this tournament. We saw Sharks play against Meta BR, and we saw Keyed play against Ints. Keyed actually beat Ints. Sharks, they lost to Meta BR. So this really could be a 2-0 for Keyed. It feels weird saying that, but having seen that first map, Harry, actually wouldn't be surprised if we see it.
I mean, there are a lot of holes right now. Sharks are making mistakes, and in cases VivoKeyed don't need to be the better CS team, they just need to be less worse.
Yeah, that's the weird position we're in.
They just punish for mistakes that Sharks make. We've seen Sharks have some excellent gunfighting, particularly on the side of Zevi. Zevi's been quite clutch in so many situations, but then Sharks just get like, we're great at CS. Let's just go and give 4 1v1s over to Tane and get absolutely ruined in a 1v4 post plant where there should be no chance that happens. Just throwing away rounds, but in any other case would be absolute freebies.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And I mean, credit where credit's due. You look at Keyed, Rafa, he played out of his mind. Like Rafa really,
Rafa's just on a mad one, dude.
He absolutely is. So there is a world where Keyed 2-0 this. When you move into our pistol round, you need to remember that both teams here have a big preference to their CT side. So for Keyed, we're expecting about a 9-6 here. For now, smoke and flash on Tane. No kiss on the CT side. For the Sharks, we've got 2 smokes, 2 flashes, and a molly. Very util heavy as they look to hit the A site.
The dual Berettis staying in towards their back. Not too much gained here yet for Ponta, but don't worry, it's a big magazine to work with. Zevi's going to be the first to fall. ABR around the back. Ponta grabs one before being taken down themselves. And Lukowski here behind this staircase. It's messy with the Glock. They're unable to connect, but hey, the bomb's down at this point in the 3 versus 3. This is an advantage here to the Sharks offense. Still, ABR just tears through everyone. Tane got themselves a good flank. That's going to be a defuse, and VivoKeyed will start off their CT side well.
I'm really impressed by Abba there. Great round on his part to sit in the smoke, not run through it, not get impatient, wait for it to fade, and then shut them down. Really strong stuff from Keith there, and they have a great retake setup on the site. It works beautifully. We now see the Sharks with a bomb plant, a 4 spies like it's possible for them. We'll see if it's enough though, as Keed 1-0, rifles out, 2 SMGs to play with against the AKs of Sharks with a few Deagles thrown into the mix.
Sharks want to turn this around as quickly as possible, Kramer. Force buying into this. They got the bomb plant, so it is at least doable. The AK opens up strong. The Cowsey takes down ABI, who had such a good round. And now look at this, Tane. Will they be checked? You bet that they will. They take out the M4 that was looted, but they still can't beat Lukowski, who's on a tear with this AK. An upgraded weapon will certainly be available for another member of Young Sharks. A pair of M4s now on the ground.
The bomb.
The bomb's there. And you'd have to move through the smoke to collect it. This might be falling apart here for Sharks. Lukowski. What more can they do? They can get the ace, maybe. Does it all have to be Lukowski? The rest of the Shark pack has fallen apart at the seams. 1 versus 1. Lukowski versus Rafa. Carry versus carry on paper.
Rafa's going to hear this rotation. He knows the bomb's down on B. Let's see if he's going to be able to win this 1v1. Lukowski. Both players a bullet away from death. Who can land their shots?
Oh, the M4 just a little bit better at that range. Lukowski falls down. Thanks for the AK, mate. Doesn't even bother to pick it up, Rafa. This is lucky M4. It was almost an ace. Lukowski, literally at this moment, is sitting down thinking, what more can I do?
Mind you, Sharks. It was a nice round to be able to do that much damage. Unfortunately, it's just not enough. Lukowski, these are some stellar entries, but You see how we said Keed. All they need to do is just punish the mistakes. Zevi peeking with the bomb. That's one of those mistakes. Dukowski is a great spray transfer, but is there the consistency in that? As the Sharks move into another force buy, this time, though, it's a little bit weaker than the previous one. JNT, no armor at all. There's limited utility, but they do have 4 rifles to play with. So Keed, they can be pressured here as they go for mid control.
Pressure may well be given over, but look at this, Rafa. That's damage. A double molly kill. That is a little bit tilting. Sharks made a fool of in this case. Rafa. Oh, they take their time with that spray, and Rielson's going to punish it. The AK at range only needs 1 tap, and 1 tap is found. 2 versus 4 now. Sharks. They should be able to get JNT another rifle, which they have. Able to upgrade. They don't know that Tane... Well, they expect that Tane is close, but they don't know exactly where. They're going to watch mid for now. And Vivo Keed may not know that every member of Sharks is alive. They're both moving over towards B here. Club's got themselves a good angle. With this SMG, Fonta's already fallen down. An attempt to stop the bomb plant. They can't pick a target, Kremer. The spray transfer was too early. And JNT is going to get caught with a knife out. What is this? Tane outpaces it. And just as the bomb gets planted, Rielson will fall.
3-0 scoreline. Sharks. They might be able to invest with the back of a bomb plant, but I would want to see them just drop to an eco. They keep forcing here. It's just not working. Give the Keed. They are losing money, but it's just getting a little bit better every single time. And that's a bit of a messy round. I mean, Lub whiffs. JNT then just throws himself as the enemy.
2 molly kills.
2 molly kills. This is chaos, Harry. And for the Sharks, it's another investment. But every time they invest, their buy gets worse. AKs this round, sure. But look how little utility they have.
Even a fake flash. A decoy nade. Hoping to get someone to turn away. Maybe Duplicity will be their ally. Molotovs exchanged. Control of these zones is going to be very limited with a lack of utility. The Sharks have to work with. It's going to be all about the gunfights, and we know that they can win them, Kremer. But the first one's certainly not going to go their way, and Pank going down. That's painful.
An extra kill through the smoke. Sharks now. 2 smokes and a flash. It's enough for an execution to be. But Ponta's going aggressive.
Oh, flashed out there. Look at this elevation here from Lukowski. Oh, they're looking in the wrong direction, though. They seem to think that that area was checked, and maybe by Zevi it was. They just did not have the angle they needed. Lub, at this range, might feel equally at odds with the AK. Zevi finally gets some damage done, but Rafa's on the second peak here. And Lub gets it done with the SMG now.
Oh, Harry.
Every single time Young Sharks are forcing. And still, they can't find a thing.
That was a fruity still, Harry.
That was a fruity still.
JNT, 1v4. Yeah, he's good for one.
We've seen Tane do it.
He's only got 20 seconds, though, Harry. He needs to get these. There, that molly confirmed it. Has to run through it, and, well, the utility damage
Where's the HEs, boys? ABR's got one. HE's going to miss. But ABR's on his way. There we go. Sprays into the smoke. JNT's going to fall. Surely now you have the eco. I mean, they do have full loss bonus now, but they forced the entire way.
Yeah, this is an eco, Harry. This has to be. It would be suicidal not to. As we see another attempt from Keeds here to push in. I'm interested to see, Harry, if Sharks on not this eco, but it's to kind of Tech 9's armor. There's a bit of utility to throw at it as well because of that max loss bonus. But let's see if on their full bite after this, they can really do some damage.
Tech 9s, we've seen do terrible things to unprepared teams. ABR will stand stalwart here, prepared for potentially a rush. Not sure if I'm a huge fan of a foray up mid, knowing it'd be a significant range disadvantage. But still, an attempt will be made. And it's Tane who will look to catch this. There's the first, and that's just easy, Kremer. It's easy clap for Tane.
This is turning into a really staccato round from Sharks. Like, they're trying to push it somewhere, get a kill. It's just not working. They don't even clear the angles, Harry. That is rough.
It's amateur hour.
Unscathed is able to punish them. And like that, Lukowski, Tech 9 in hands, a minute to toy with against opponents who haven't even taken a single point of damage.
I mean, we expected Young Sharks to lose this round, admittedly, but we didn't think that we didn't think we'd be seeing people peeking ahead of those smoke blooms, knowing that they wouldn't be able to contest mid-range, not checking around Donut. Like, Lukowski, they had such a good second round. They almost had the ace. And it seems like since then, Lukowski was like, what more can I do, man? What more can I do? Vivo Keed go 5-0. The forces of Young Sharks being punished.
So the highlight as well is that because the Sharks have, because they have been damaged quite a bit in these rounds, the economy wasn't quite set up for Keed. They don't take a point of damage there, Harry. Every penny of that round goes into their bank account, but the odd bit that they add into their utility here.
Lukowski thinking speed is their ally. Will that prove to be the case, though? Lub was a little bit of a weak link for Vivo Keed on Inferno, I think it's fair to say, and they have identified that Lub is the one who is dedicated to the control of candles. Maybe they think that might make this a touch easier. Alas, for now, they still have a lot of backup. Rafa's often the one who helps them with that, but Rafa at the moment is busy in mid. They're going out of Donut. That's a lot of information.
Yes. Both thrown in as an attempt for a one-way. Look how deep Rafa's now able to go. Pank expects him, though.
Rafa. They find the first. Will they get the second? No. Lukowski puts them down. Once again, it's Lukowski who lowers their boots to the floor and demands that Sharks make a serious competition of this game. Reels in. Oh, that was some good peel there from JNT. He was dead to rights, but JNT and Lukowski, they are active. They are fearsome. The bomb could be seen here if Tane walks up but another step. But I don't think they will do so. And so it might be an easy recovery here. Indeed it is. Back into the safe hands of JNT as ABR goes around the back.
Oh,
that's a double spray. It's once more falling apart. And Zevi's in 1v2. And they can't win the first.
6-0, Harry. This is spiraling out of control for the Sharks.
This is their map pick.
Their map pick, and they're being run around. I mean, here's the thing. Rafa running into an angle he should not get a kill in. He's still able to deliver. JNT, really nice bit of support there to his teammate. Lukowski, it's another great shot, but just they end up being caught out, stuck out, and in this case, shot at by ABR, who runs them down 6-0 the scoreline. And for the Sharks, it's another fragmented bye.
Lukowski forced to dash away from those HEs as they cross over candles. They'll catch themselves a flash. Hands over their eyes and back into cover. They'll survive for the moment. Love now sends out the Molotov. Tries to buy himself some space and some well-deserved breathing room. Thus far, bloodless.
I like how passive Keed are now being. Look at them with such a wide angle. Ponta just on the back line, trying to really keep Sharks at arm's length as JNT now looks to mid. They don't want another mid look to catch him off guard, but because Keed are being so passive, they don't need one.
Not necessary. Zevi. Alive for the moment, and remember, this is at best a half buy from Sharks. A single AK in the hands of sort of the only man to step up in this map, Lukowski. Currently at 1 kill per round if you even it out. On the other side, it's been somewhat slow from a lot of the other hitters on Sharks. ABR, will they be checked this time? They will. It's about damn time. That's a lootable weapon here, but what can Rafa do? They've been so large thus far. That's one, but no more than that. Pank finally adds their name to the tally. And Tane will also join the symphony. The second concerto has begun. It's a 2 versus 2 with even armaments. But Ponta gets one. A second might be on the cards. The Cowsey once again.
Oh, smoke is perfect.
It's a perfect smoke. The Cowsey might just have to move on through here. A tap on the bomb. The Cowsey with 69 HP. But will the post plant be nice? No, it's going to be nasty. Blood gets the kill. The defuse is good. 7-0.
Sharks now are really in trouble. They go, bear in mind, they only had Tech 9s there, so the fact they were able to do that much damage is very impressive. You're going to harm the Keyed economy a little bit, but as mentioned, they're 7-0 up. You know, they're going to have money to reinvest, and with the Sharks now actually freeing up a lot of space, we now see the AWP brought out on Rafa, because now he doesn't have to drop a weapon to do it. The Sharks, full by their own, an AWP on Zevi could be the difference maker for them. We've seen that AWPs have been able to give some success for Sharks in the past. Utility is thrown into mid. It's a stagnation on the Sharks' plans.
Every single round that's taken from Sharks, it's more and more weight, more and more pressure piling upon the shoulders of this favorited team. We thought that maybe they could be a team that... We're not thinking about them falling out in the quarterfinals. We're thinking about them winning the entire tournament.
Yeah.
But at the moment, very much the opposite is occurring. Rafa with the big green monster. Is it going to be a Shrek 2 or a Shrek Forever After? Oh, Rafa.
Oh,
he's going for the Oscar.
Oh, that teamwork, Harry. That is beautiful. To have Tane boosted up there, he's able to catch 2 kills. He then has the AWP covering his behind. Perfect round. Like, you look at this, it was Aber. There you go. He doesn't even check behind him. Rafa's got his back. That teamwork is sublime. 8-0. The Sharks now running out of money as they bring out Mac 10s, Tech 9s, Pank on a Galil. This is what their eco will look like because of the loss bonus. But we've seen buys like this just aren't enough, Harry. Keyed, they have been shutting them down time and time again.
Keyed looked like a different beast from their group stage. Group A was a bit of a struggle for Vivo Keyed. Falling out in second place behind 9Z. Macalzi and Zevi both bought low, but luckily for them, there's no more damaging utility like HGs and Mollies that would take them out. However, there's plenty of damaging bullets that will be on offer from Tane.
Pank trying to get ready to spearhead this attack. Lub, low HP, is going to be tucking into the corner, allowing his teammates to take the distraction.
Zevi moves in first. SMG in hand. They blindly fire away, but Pank's already got the first. Can they find themselves a second? You bet that they can, but Galil is getting stuff done at the moment. A gap in the smoke could be exploited by Rafa, but there's the bomb plant to give a little bit more in terms of that cash. Lacalzi ducks into the side room, and they'll use that for cover here. Ryuzin is instantly caught by Rafa. And now in the 3 versus 2, Lacalzi needs to get even more value. They've lost out on Pank. They're all by themselves. That's 1 with the Deeg. Is there anything more than this in the tank? Another tap. ABR looks to try and defuse. They're forced off it. Lacalzi once again. Do I have to do it myself, sir? The answer might well be yes. They've played it for the time. Lacalzi has once again done it all by himself.
Great round by Lacalzi. Wonderful round on Lacalzi's part. That'll be the first for Sharks. And my worry, though, is can you repeat that? Can you do that again? Something that might work for Sharks here that may not notice is that they've been killing Heath a lot. Like, Heath, while they've been winning rounds, they've been losing a lot of players. So their money, it really isn't as good as you would expect when you're 8-1 up. Because of that, they can buy. But look at it. Tame and Lub on 0, Pontra on 150 bucks. This isn't where you want to be if you're keyed. Remembering that you need to keep this momentum, or Sharks, they'll just make a comeback.
8 and 7. That would that'd be a pretty good round. A pretty good half for young Sharks if they could manage that. Will that become the case though? Will that be the reality? Lub already forced off the angle. Bought low by the Molotov and a couple of bullets as well. Prepared to extinguish this. But a slowing of the pace here for a moment. And they want Lub dead. That much is for certain. But Lub refuses to surrender their life. The HE will do some damage. Not too much though, only 5. Good avoidance.
There's a bait and switch now with Rafa as well. They know for that utility usage that the Sharks are right outside of this B site. Ponta maybe going to quite an aggressive angle just to try and catch him off guard. I think he's done quite often in the past, so it may be suspected.
They may be 8-1, but they are no noobs. Easy for reels in, even while blinded. They read it like a book. You think that we're some tier 4 team you can bully? No, sir. The rounds may not be in our favor, but we frag out just as hard every single day. Rafa falls with the AWP in hand. And remember, every single kill does so much damage to the Vivo Keyed economy. Despite the 8-1, they remain shaky. An HE sent out towards the default plant site, and that's forced reels in to suffer a little bit here. And now even more damage done. Turn A tries their best to survive within the smoke. ABR, they want to try and close this distance. They'll get a good start there. They find the second, maybe it's a labored spray. They move in with the USP. ABR gets it done with a tiny little pistol.
It was laboured, Harry. It was definitely laboured, but they are able to
It's a struggle spray.
Yes, it is, but they close it out. 9-1. Look at Keed. You see the hype they're getting now. They realise that this is their match to win. And for the Sharks, they are just being ruined by this. I mean, yes, you've really harmed the economy of Keed. Potentially for the rest of the half, it'll take them to kind of balance it out. But it may not matter when your opponents are 9-1 up. Honestly, 9-6 was the expectation of a CT side. The fact they've done it in 10 rounds is scary for the Sharks here. They also buy down to 0 now, as they desperately hope to attempt to get this B site under control.
Attempt thus far, reels in, moves on forward with the AK. They're unable to do it quickly, but Lakowski's there to cover up for mistakes. Already here, Molotov given. Lakowski dives through the smoke, but they are quite low to try and make this work. And Tane punishes them for their arrogance. Yet another plant delivers more money into the back pockets of Sharks. But guess who's still alive? ABR. And ABR was the king of this site last time. And guess what, baby? This throne's still warm.
Oh, Harry. 10-1. The Sharks, they looked shaken after Inferno. I didn't realize they were tilted. And for the Sharks, this is a tough old position to be in. They have money, sure, but does it matter? Replay it, Harry. Replay it in your head. That sets up for Fonta's kill there. And for ABBA, I mean, you actually had a Lub on the flank as well. So you couldn't even play for the afterplant there. You'd have just been taken down. And we have
this
a tech
is your
pause.
seat advertisement.
yeah, a quick tech pause. It looks like Pank has disappeared.
There we go. Pank is back. Needed a poo or something.
It's 10-1, Harry.
A speed one, Kremer.
That's impressive if it's that quick.
Exactly.
Out like a rocket.
Hot drop, you know.
Yeah. The Sharks, they can afford, sure. I mean, they can afford to buy, but they need every round for the rest of this half, realistically speaking. 11-4's doable. 12-3, the game's over. You don't win 12-3s, and you particularly don't when you're against the Keeds who look this strong. Sharks, an investment's going to come. We'll see them bring out this AKs and armor. There won't be an AWP, though, for JNT.
No warp. But there is hope. Sharks. Right now, it's looking very dire. 11 rounds in, and they've only won a single one of them. They could turn this into a 10-5, and that is very rescuable, especially on Ancient. But Vivo Keyed have done well here to decide to go to their CT side first, especially after having won Inferno. Young Sharks, they were completely destabilized. And I mean, I hate to bring it back, but since that 1v4, Sharks have not looked the same.
Honestly, I would be the same. Yeah, losing 1v4 like that, I would be tilted for the rest of the series. And it's just looking difficult for the Sharks. So, pause finishes, the investment comes, AK's around the board. That lack of AWP is going to be felt, but maybe there's something they could try that'll work. But for Keys, they just look They just look so strong. They just look so strong, Harry. And I don't see what the Sharks can do to stop them unless they drastically have a turnabout in their play style in the next 4 rounds.
And one of the things that's most interesting about this matchup, Kremer, is not that, like, it's completely going the way of Vivo Keed, even on Inferno. Like, we didn't see many economies and many AWPs just because young Sharks, they are no slouches when it comes to the gunfights. It's when it comes to the clutch scenarios, Vivo Keed are winning almost all of those. When the chips are down, Tane here, they get themselves a blind spray. You can't get the 2v1. Rafa, make sure that the trades go the way of Vivo Keed. When the numbers and the chips are down, 4-3, JNT here. They're claiming some territory up towards A. Rafa's already taking away the claimant in mid, and there's the bomb as well. You can't cross the same angle with the AWP and the bomb.
It's just going downhill. It's just going downhill. Not even the Angels are being won at this point. 11-1. The Sharks, they now have a... They actually don't have money either. Pistols, armor, the Khalil. That will be all they have to throw at a Keed who are looking immortal. Even when fully blind, Harry. Even when fully blind.
This is a Keed that I see reaching the finals if they can keep this up.
This is a Keed I see winning the finals.
Ooh! Against people like 9Z?
Yeah, I see it happening. They are looking so
9Z
strong.
did drop Nuke. Vivo Keed actually are looking probably one of the strongest teams that we've had. We haven't seen Boca Juniors yet, admittedly. Leviathan, they gave away that quarterfinal. And River Plate, they also looked strong, but Imperial were shaky in their own right. Vivo Keed. If Vivo Keed and River Plate are our strongest looking teams going into the semifinals, I don't know what to think, Grammar.
Yeah, this has been a... I have a suspicion it's going to be Keed 90 for our finals, but we'll have to highlight that in a second because of the execution coming to A. It's all on to Tane, who has the off angle, looking to hurt these Sharks now.
Still or die. Tane. The first is easy, the second's even easier. 3, 4, 5. No, they're denied the last, but Zevi now has to stand against the Horde, the Legionnaires, the Spartans of Vivo Keed. They've got themselves 2 already. If there's anyone who can do it, it's Zevi. They were one of a few bastions of fragging power on Inferno. They try to isolate one. They'll find it. The last 2 looking to play together, but it's Rafa, the big boy, and Lub. Zevi. Oh, they hit the dink, but they can't finish it. The weakness of the M4 revealed. And that's 12-1, Kremer. This is what you would call unrescuable, is it?
Yeah, unrescuable. 11-4 is the furthest the team's going to be apart with the game still being winnable. I think 12-3 is just too far gone. And, Keed, honestly, their Sharks are looking more like shark bait, hoo-ha-ha, because they really are struggling right now. And
they're looking like chum.
Yeah, exactly. And, well, for the Keys, these Legionnaires, united they stand.
Spartans are even more dangerous when armed with harpoons.
Yeah, exactly. Shark hunting, Spartans probably did that in their free time. That was entertainment for them.
I imagine there are sharks in the Aegean Sea.
Yeah, absolutely.
Not great whites, but a couple of smaller ones.
Yeah, got hammerhead.
Spartans love shark fin soup. Don't eat it, though, in the modern era. It's unethical. I'm watching you.
Extremely. What's unethical is what Keed are doing to Sharks right now.
That's also pretty unethical.
Look at the flank of Ponta. Like, there's no way.
This is a cyberbullying flank.
They actually just can't hit B because the flank will mean any of the lineups just get cancelled. Ponta, all he has to do right now is exist, and Keed have shut down this B hit. Look at the rotation that's coming to A as well. They've got all fortified defense, knowing what Sharks are trying to do now. It's just soul crushing, and Ponta's going to get these players rotating into CT.
1. Oh, won't get the second. Ponta now can be pinched. Tank puts it down. The bomb has been retrieved, but they have actually had to expend a smoke here. Burning down as the corpse of Lukowski. And Lub's going to get themselves a pair. That does almost double their kill count.
Lub's had quite a quiet game considering how they're 12-1 up.
Admittedly, Lub hasn't had much chance as Tane and Rafa have been on a mad one. 1 versus 2. Now it's doable for Realsin. who have not been they've not been having a good game themselves. Like Reelson and Lub seem to be lagging behind the rest of their team overall in this series. Admittedly, in this one, JNT 4 and 14. Young are just the Sharks are just not having a great time. 33 HP. Transfer's not great. ABR finds their man. That's 13 and 1. I feel like I'm casting a boxing match between Mike Tyson and a small crab.
Yeah, it's Mike Tyson, maybe us. Like
Mike Tyson versus me.
Yeah, like
I'm gonna love another fighter.
You hit like that one punch at the start, and everyone goes, "Ooh," but no.
he kind of turns away and then anime snaps back.
Yeah, exactly. Like the actual change in air pressure from his like anime snap is enough to knock you out before the actual hit connects. Like...
Recoiling from that. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. The Sharks, 13-1 down. They just come out. There's utility to work with, but it doesn't matter. Does it actually matter?
Oh, it's tough, Kremer. It's tough. Everything seems to be going wrong. JNT needs to win this. They will. ABR taken down. That means B site is vulnerable. Even though they were taken down on ABR when it comes to the retakes on B. Ooh, sheesh. They've been a absolute battler. Tank here. So close to Lub right now. But do they realize how much space has been taken by these CTs? It's a nasty little angle from Rafa. But will they find any nasty little Sharkses who may deign to cross? Lub is here to pick up the side. They're actually going to get aggressive here. The first, the second!
Oh,
that's the bomb as well! Oh, this could be 14-1 right here. 4-3. Zevi has at least made their way up into a B site, thus far untouched. Gets the first headshot. Can they find the second? They've heard the movement at least. The Molotov will go down and block further movement forward. The Ponta's got all the sight they need from these jump spots. The bomb should be retrievable at this point.
It's only 35 seconds. Even if they do retrieve the bomb, do they have time to head back to A? Is it an option?
No. The battle on B. That's what Zevi demands. Ponta waits, looking towards candles. But no one's going to populate that zone. Smokes are good, and Ponta walks ahead of it. They want to stop this plant before it even happens. Playing around the pillar, they're up against 3. Already damaged, they get the first. The second, will it come? No. JNT puts them in the ground. Digging fresh graves over here on the ancient temple. 1 versus 2. Rafa. Very much within their wheelhouse. That's the first. They tuck on in. The second won't be coming. And that is a abysmal half, but Sharks will at least finish it with a dub.
It feels like a silver lining, Harry. It just feels like a silver lining. Even when the advantage is handed to them. I mean, ABR, really shaky push. God knows why he's doing that so loudly. They give a man advantage to Sharks. And even then, it's almost lost. Sharks, they look defeated. They do look defeated. But there's always a chance, Harry. There's always a chance.
Yep. There's a chance. So that's what you're telling me. I'm ready. We've got the USPs. Got a pair of flashes. Defuse kit JNT right now. The utility mule.
Smokes are setting up mid control here, so it reels in. He backs off, and those folks are actually a trap, so anyone who's aggressed in mid. So Keed, they're turning their attention over to the safe site there, being fairly loud about it. Let's see if they're able to win these aim duels, considering the retake setup that the Sharks have. Is it enough?
JNT and reels in. They hear plenty. And reels in, catches all this aggression, and attempts at a plant on default. ABR is going to be guarding the same for Rafa right here. Bought low, but the flash is good peel. Ponta just begins to pre-fire in this direction, and it's easy to catch anyone. Alas. The retake here is looking strong. Rafa is down low, but they're just playing guerrilla warfare from behind the boxes. You can't let Rafa get away with this. No, 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 no. Pank wants to try and close the distance. And while it is a little bit messy on the spray, it's still good enough. Tane versus Pank. This is must-win for Sharks, but they will not claim it. Vivo Keed grant themselves a 14th round, and now it's got to be a clapback from Sharks.
There has to be something, right? There just has to be something from this Sharks side. They are struggling so much, Harry. And Keed, the pistol round, that for me is one of the final nails into the coffin. The Sharks, they go for a force bite. They're risking giving V a chance to reset them while simultaneously hitting match points. I can't call it a foolish endeavor because when you're 14-2 down, you have to try something. There's the man advantage lost already. Luckily, the flank's coming.
Oh, Lakowski wanted to be the one to make it happen. This could be match point right here. Reels in. Eagle in hand. They need to get the first up against Ponta. But that's not going to be the case. Oh, the Mac-10, it just tears through them. Breaks them down. Crunches them up and sells the organs to an unsavory party. 1 versus 4. And I don't think that little pistol is going to do much, Kremer.
Something tells me that little pistol, no matter how hard it tries, won't be able to win a 1v4 against the bomb that's already halfway ticked.
2 kills and 2 AKs. And look at money as well.
15-2, Harry. And for the Sharks, they don't have any cash whatsoever. This is a
funeral march.
This is definitely a way to be knocked out of the quarterfinals.
But what a statement to make as well. If you are Vivo Keed, viewed as an underdog, a second seed out of Group A, second fiddle to 9Z, an afterthought, an undernoting. But no, a semi-finalist certainly seems so. A finalist, if they keep playing like this, I believe.
Yeah, I'm really starting to believe the Keed are making Sharks look like fools, like amateurs, and with a couple of pistols wheeled, with the odd SMG, a single rifle on the Cowsey, the one man who has really been able to stop Keed, will at least attempt to stop Keed. We'll see if it's enough to at least hold on for dear life.
Oh, directly hit by the Molotov. Oh, we have fun here. Unless you happen to be a member of Sharks,
unless you're Sharks,
you're not having any fun.
Having fun. This isn't fun. That's Tarek. I think he expects there to be a pushy. Here's the spam. Fortunately, no tin goods to be found here today.
Rafa, they want to own Donut. Reelzin's the one in here. Eagle in hand and simultaneous kills. Reelzin and Zevi fall away. The UMP can't do anything. 2 members of Sharks stand between themselves and extinction. And the Evo Key, they're hunting them as hard as they can. And now it's down to simply 1. Lakowski, the last hero. The last fish, the last shark, up against ABR. And they never see it coming. Vivo Key grab the shark by the fins and they tear it asunder.
What a game that was by Keed. And I mean, hey, we were talking about how Sharks were getting ruined there. Look at that. Look at that by love. I think that was love for good reason. Sharks, they got ruined, Harry. They just got ruined. Keed, they played out of their might.
Absolutely brutalized. Humiliated. And thoroughly just stolen from under them. Like, even Inferno. Inferno looks closer, Kremer. Yeah. Inferno was a close one.
I don't know how it's happened. A insane performance from Keed there. And honestly, I am just amazed at how well they played Ancient there. That is the quality. If they go to the semi-finals, they play like that, they've won. I see them winning the whole tournament, no matter who they're against. I think we're doing an interview. Yes,
I believe we are, and they only have to keep up that kind of performance, Kremer, for 2 more days.
Yeah,
2 more days is all we have left here at Blast Rising LATAM after what's been almost 2 weeks now of straight CS competition between the top teams here in Latin America. We're slowly starting to whittle them down. Only 4 remain. We have lost 4 over the last 2 days. River Plate, 9Z, Boca Junior, and Vivo Keed. It feels like of our favorites, only 9Z remains. Elsewhere, it's been all upsets in the quarterfinals. The power rankings of LATAM are being turned upside down.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. I'm just keeping an eye on our TeamSpeak to see who's who it is who will be joining us for an interview. We don't quite know yet, but honestly, Harry, I think anyone on Keith, I think any of them are going to be over the moon with that victory. Everyone played well. Love, even though he's the one who was targeted for not playing well, even he had standout performances that were just tearing Sharks apart. For me, though, Tane and Ratha, incredible performances. Ratha, particularly on Inferno as well, he absolutely tore apart Sharks.
Ratha made everyone look foolish, and of course, Tane had the biggest frag of all. Absolutely just shot Sharks in the mental.
Yeah.
And it seems like they never recovered. We had a longer break between the two maps. I was thinking that maybe that was necessary for Sharks to recenter themselves.
You're absolutely right.
Simply didn't happen.
We're going to have an interview with Tane. We'll be able to bring him up in just a second. But honestly, I just don't know what to say, hey. Like, that was such a performance from Keed. And for Sharks, that's got to leave a bitter taste. But let's focus on the good, Harry. Keed, they're moving to our semi-finals, where they'll be playing against River Plates, I believe.
Yeah, Vivo Keed, looking amazing. I do believe, indeed.
They're against Boca Juniors.
Boca Juniors. Boca Juniors, not a huge amount of tape. And I do believe we have Tane pretty much ready to go. I'll just be set up for a moment by our production. And then we can, of course, ask them all of our burning questions. Welcome to the show, Tane. Congratulations on the victory.
Thanks so much.
I mean, we'll ask the elephant in the room, right? After that insane 1v4 in Inferno, did you guys kind of know in the back of your mind that you've won? Or were you still sort of wary of Sharks?
I guess we still focus. We celebrate, of course, on winning the round, but we stay focused, stay calm, and we know a lot of stuff the Sharks will do after this round, but we still very calm.
What was your preparation like for Ancient when it seems like you guys haven't played it quite as much in official tournaments compared to Sharks who really want to go there, and obviously you guys just destroyed them?
Ancient is a very good map of our team, but we practice against Sharks one time for a month ago, I guess, and we still remember the things they do, and I guess they didn't change so much for this match, and we were prepared. We did study the team earlier. We individually call a couple matches versus meta, for example, but nothing too much.
Does your playstyle change when you guys find yourselves, 8, 9, 10-0 up? Or do you keep doing the same default that's working? Do you kind of say, I know you and Rafa played very well, do you guys start pushing a lot more? Is there anything you change at all?
We were 10-1, I guess, and we changed a little bit of play more aggressive because we know they will probably starting to make their strategies, the tactics, the executes, and that stuff, and we try to punish them before they execute. Então, no 10-1, né? A gente we change a little bit. Yeah.
You guys are going up against Boca Juniors next, who've only actually had to play one match in the tournament so far because they've got a bye in their quarterfinals and they got a bye in the first round of Group C. Do you guys think it's going to be an issue that there's not much tape on them, or have you scrimmed them a bunch before and you've got the same kind of read that you had with Sharks?
I guess we will play the same. We are playing to the past teams. We don't have too much to study from them because of this bias, but we will be prepared, of course.
And of course, we'll move past that. Move past that game against Boca Juniors. Do you guys think you're going to win the whole tournament? Do you guys think that you can beat 9Z and River Plate as well?
No, we didn't see. We didn't see the other teams from the other bracket.
All right.
You just take them as they come and win every match, huh? Do you guys think you can keep up this performance for 3 days in a row? Because you guys are playing absolutely amazingly today.
Thanks. We think so. Yes. We playing the same. We are playing already.
Final question. You've got
Okay.
all of your viewers watching. You played out of your absolute minds today. Do you have any messages to your kind of viewers, to your fans of both you and of course Vivo Keyed?
Can you repeat, please?
Do you have any message to your fans?
Message. Okay. Thank you guys so much for watching us playing today. We hope that you guys will still I don't know who to celebrate in English.
You can do it in your native language if you want. So it doesn't have to be in English.
Pode ser. Queria agradecer a todo mundo que torceu, rapaziada. Espero que vocês continuem torcendo amanhã e pode ter certeza que vamos ver um Vivo Cage que a gente vem apresentando e muito mais forte. Muito obrigado.
Nice. Thanks you very much for joining us, Tane. Wonderful interview. And we hope that maybe we might get to speak to you tomorrow after your semi-final. Get some rest and best of luck.
Thank you, guys. Bye.
And so that will conclude our final interview and our final quarterfinal, Crammer. We have now populated the entirety of our semi-finals bracket. And tomorrow we're going to have some absolute bangers heading the way of the loving CS populace.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. These are going to be some incredible semi-finals. Trust me, you do not want to miss them. We'll be back, I think, a little bit earlier than we were today. So be sure to follow the channels just to be able to catch up on what times the games are. They're games you do not want to miss. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a wonderful evening. Bye-bye.
This is for my day one, day one. Ooh, take it back to when nobody used to know me. Lights down low, I was just chilling with my homies. Now that we're popping, everybody is talking. This is for my day ones. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep side sweating out flavor. This is for my day one, day one. This is for my day ones. Don't forget the ones that made ya. Deep side sweating out flavor. This is for my day one, day one. Izquierda pa' derecha, dale bien paga. Yo quiero que tú bailes, dale sin parar. Todo mundo, hey, quiero vacilar. Shake it, and I'll throw it back.